Morning, everybody, and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's April.
Good morning.
Anthony Cumia endorsed. Steel Toe. Welcome. I don't fucking need them. Watch, I finally get the accolades.
Stop that.
I get the accolades I've been looking for, like an abandoned black child getting a hug from his dad, and now I just turn around and go, "We didn't need you all this time. We don't need you now." I'm not going to say that.
Please don't do that.
I'm not going to act like an ungrateful black kid. No, I'm just kidding. No. Can we not start a show that way, for the love of God? Jesus.
I don't think we're able.
No talking about black people. If you can't say anything nice, guys, stop it. Unless you're Bumbaclo. I can't stop him from saying anything.
Or Shane.
Or Shane.
Or DeGemini.
Or DeGemini. Well, half of DeGemini.
His naughty half.
Jesus. It's fun to see Dub in the chat on a Friday start off with "Nuck if you buck." You don't hear that anymore. You don't hear "Nuck if you buck." You know why?
Why?
Not a lot of people buck. Ain't a whole lot of bucking going around.
Okay.
As April can tell you from going hunting dozens of times this year, not a lot of bucking.
Not a lot.
No.
Hopefully more this weekend.
Now, is that fun? Can you have fun discussing that? Or do you get...
okay.
Or does it upset you? Because I will say this. This is the worst I've ever seen you in a hunting season. You are... Your humor is gone. In terms of talking about hunting. You have
well, of course, it gets a little depressing sometimes.
Your humor, it like, if I have a bad, I just want to compare hobbies.
Mm-hmm.
I probably love boxing about the level you love hunting.
Okay.
You know, I go to boxing practice on Thursday, and if I didn't get into spar, I feel bad, right? I'm like, God damn it, we didn't get to spar today. There was nobody there to spar with, you know, because I don't want to sit there and spar with like the 150-pound guys. It's not fair.
No, because you're big.
I'm a big dude. You know, you got to hold back. You're like, if you go and use your reach and power at 220, 215 pounds against a guy who's 160, it's awkward to spar them because you're like, all right, you're not going to lean in here. You're not going to use all your tools because they're small. It's not fair. Yesterday, I did spar one of our guys he's probably been going for about a year or two now, and he's getting a lot better. and he's actually getting pretty skilled, and he's taking a fight now and everything else. And I'm sparring with him, and he's like 165, I think. And I told him, I go, dude, I'm not gonna go nuts, anything like that. He's like, oh no, it's fine. I'm like, no, it's even if you say it's fine, it's not fine. Like if I decide I want to smother you and walk you down and like throw 215-pound shots at you, like it's not fair. And then he comes out and just like guns blazing. He sets a fast pace. It was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun. It was a great sparring time. But I'm like, okay, I have to turn it up now too, and I'm a lot bigger than you are. I don't know. But anyway.
Yeah.
The point is,
What?
I wanted to talk about my sparring yesterday. I was very excited. I haven't sparred in a couple weeks. It was very fun. You're hunting. I have more of a sense of humor about things not going well in boxing than you do in hunting. Like this year you are very flustered.
Okay, I drive an hour 2 ways.
Yeah.
I sit out there for hours. I don't think you do that.
But it's supposed to be fun.
I do have a great time.
Right.
I have a great time out there.
But like
when your season's coming to a close, dummy, it starts getting a little stressful.
Ooh, dummy.
You've got all the time in the world to
remember
box.
who writes the fucking checks over here?
I
dummy.
certainly do remember.
Jeez. Dummy all
Well,
of a sudden.
I don't think you need to bust my balls over being a little sad.
Well, it is the Steel Toe morning show. The
Yeah.
ball busting is part of the thing.
You get to box. You could literally go box 24/7. You've got a key to the gym.
Johnny, I just want you
You
to
can
know.
turn the lights on.
I just want you to know. Johnny has MS, and we bust his balls about that.
Sure.
I'm just
But
saying.
Johnny always has MS.
What the fuck? Hunting changes you.
That's fine.
You're a different animal.
It's for me, not for you.
You're drinking blood. Yeah, it's not about it's for me, it's not for you. I'm just saying I notice that this time of year you're a little more testy. That's all.
You ought to talk, mister. I can't even look outside because it depresses me.
It's a bummer that it gets dark this
You're
early.
walking around like a fucking mope
Okay.
all day long.
I'm sorry. I was going to bring it up to have some fun. You're very
still laughing.
You're very defensive. Mm-hmm. And I will move on to something else.
Thank you.
It's a fun Friday. I don't want you
I'm in a great mood.
I don't want you to be upset.
Thank you.
I don't know about great mood. I went to bust your balls.
Oh, you've talked to me for 2 minutes.
I went to bust your balls about hunting, and right away out comes the dummy.
You're comparing two things that aren't even similar.
Elias with $2. He says 6 a.m. Omaha. Yeah, I did kind of start off a little. I guess I was Bucky there with the 6 a.m. open. By the way, Elias, I did an interview with Elias for his channel, and a lot of fun. Really enjoyed it. Elias is a good guy. Go check out his channel. We were looking at the wrong guy's channel. It's Monkey. God damn it! I almost said Monkeypox Studios. It's not Monkeypox Studios. Monkey Net Studios.
Then I definitely found the wrong one.
Elias will plug it in the chat. You guys can go there and follow it. Put a link in there, buddy. Veldrain says, I see a nice pair of perky tits that are quite shapely and probably jiggle quite nicely. And yours are nice too, April. Thank you, Veldrain.
Thank you.
I appreciate that. Jasmine Ahmed says it's wrong to boycott Kanye. Kyrie too. Oh, is it last Friday?
It might be. He's behind in the chat.
Are you behind in the chat? Because hold on, let me check. November 11th. I think Kanye's dead now, so I think we just kind of move on from that.
Did he die?
I think they got him.
He is quiet.
They.
It's been a few days since I've heard his name.
I haven't heard him say anything about Jews in a coon's age. So I'm kind of waiting for, hey, Kanye, what do you think people would be in front of him?
Dark in here.
Yeah, you'd think you'd be in front of him with a microphone just asking him about Jews all the time, but nothing. He's watching his kids' football and soccer games.
They had his fill.
Thank you very much to Turtle with $5. Love for the thanks for the love. Steel Toe is growing. It is, and we'll talk about that in a second. Did you get Turtle sent you something? And I need you to send it to me. It is Opie reading Turtle's comment that, you know how we left off on that? One of the clips leaves off on Turtle's comment.
Yes.
And he said Opie addresses it, and he was not nice about it. So I really want to watch that clip. Turtle, if April can't find whatever you sent her, then send it over to me. We'll get it played on the show today, and we'll have a little fun with it.
Okay.
Dub says, Crime Mob, Nuck If You Buck, not my favorite song, yet it grew on me like the green growing on Stephen King in Creep Show movie. Wow, that's a cut.
Do you want it via email or what?
However you feel most comfortable
Or should I
sending
put it in the chat?
No, because links in the chat suck ass for me. I don't know why they don't work. Thank you very much to Chris Reese with a $15 super chat. He says, for my birthday. Thank you. But thank you, everyone, for coming to my birthday. All right, $20 into today's goal. Look at that. We're not even starting the day over 300 right now. 290 away from today's goal. Knocking that out for the week means we're whole. That is awesome. Thank you, guys. Somebody says season is not coming to a close. You got the rest of Bo and 3 weeks of muzzleloader. Oh, I was going to say that. Like, you got until the end of the year. Like, you're good.
Okay.
I'm
almost done sending this to you. I swear.
Well, somebody's trying to cheer you up.
Thank you,
that's
somebody.
That's what I was going to say.
I really appreciate you, somebody.
Yeah. Shouldn't appreciate me, believe me. Kane says April is feeling sad. It is now the Steel Toe morning show. Morning.
It is not the morning show.
M-O-U-R.
Why won't this copy?
Sean says, I'm with you, Aaron. This time change shit sucks. Yeah, it's every year for me. It's like a couple of weeks, 2-3 weeks. Fuck. And it's just...
It will not copy.
And it's just really a bummer. It's just, I don't know. I don't like that it's dark out so early. It's a nightmare. Veldrain says, Jesse Lee Peterson asks who the hunter is in the relationship. Uh-oh. Come on. Beta. There we go. A little sticky on the buttons. Bigfoot is real says, I can understand the being sad about hunting. In the same boat going into the weekend. Guys, fucking chill on your hobbies then. Like, take it back a notch. It's like when I start swearing at the Vikings, I'm like, well, I need to dial it back a bit here. I'm getting fucking nutty a little bit. Like, you guys,
it's fucked up.
Don't have a hobby if you get sad because of it. The whole point of a hobby is you're happy. You're like, oh, I got that. That was great. That was a lot of fun. B Joggin says, nope. Now Elias's channel is Monkeypox Studios. No, don't call it Monkeypox Studios. Isaac Gutierrez says, are we not narcissists for having families? Ack. Yeah, remember, Opie's new thing now is that if you have a family, you can't be a narcissist. I don't know.
Do you know how ridiculous this is?
Max, April's Parents Hobby Farm says, I'm going hunting. I have a buck I named Corey. I will say this, Max's call into Corey on Wednesday, I don't think that was taken in the humor it was meant.
I don't think so.
Corey got very upset with you, Max. We had to coax him out of that one. I want all of my people on this show to look at me as their North Star. That's all I want.
Oh, God.
I want them to look at me as their North Star and go, oh, Eric, because more than anyone else on this show, if you go on the internet, like it happens once in a while, bad things get written about me. I take them in stride. They're very funny. People are allowed to not like me. People are allowed to find this show not their cup of tea. Mm-hmm. When a call comes in like that or people get their balls busted, I want everyone in this show to think to themselves, how would Aaron handle this? And then act accordingly. That's all.
This link is not working, so I'm just going to tell you which video it is. It's just not working.
Here's what we're going to do.
I've copied, I've shared on Twitter, everything.
You shared it on Twitter?
So I'm just going to tell you.
Why don't I go to Twitter then and just...
It didn't work. The link doesn't work.
Motherfucker.
So I'm going to give you the video and the timestamp.
Ooh, okay. What's the video?
Opie live from NYC.
Opie live from NYC. Streamed 3 days ago. And what's our timestamp?
25:03.
25:02. Is that close enough?
I don't know.
Good. So yes, everybody just take it in stride, all right? What you're doing is fun. Jeff Reed says, it was hilarious when Tom Segura gave Bert Hitler's teacup for his birthday and then said he got him Yeezys to complete the set. That's very funny. Stevie J says, Opie wants you to know that he's completely over that turtle comment. Oh, good. You know, one thing Opie's very good at is letting shit go.
Yeah, I've heard.
Sweeping shit under the rug, letting it be.
I think he should so much let everything go that he should call us and bury whatever hatchet you two have.
I don't want to because I got to tell you this. I don't have a hatchet with Opie. You know, it's like Chad Zumach and Tony Michaels and all this other stuff. I don't have a hatchet with them. It's like I told Elias in our interview. I don't dislike any of these people. They're too funny. I don't want them to change. I don't want them to talk to me or address me any more than a guy doing high school football play-by-play wants the quarterback to talk to him. Like I just want to call the game. That's all I want to do. So Opie doesn't need to apologize to me. Opie doesn't need to explain himself to me. If anything, I hope he doesn't. I hope Opie, out of spite and hatred of me, decides to keep doing more of what he's doing.
And he might. He probably will.
He probably will. They turned Nuck If You Buck into Juju on the Beat. I've never heard Juju on. Have you heard Juju?
Not even once.
That's that old poem, right? With Juju at the beat.
I prefer him on the beach.
Oh, I'm thinking of Casey at the bat. I'm sorry. Turtle says, April, check your Twitter DM, blah, 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 blah. I'm way behind in the chat, guys. Sorry, my fault.
My video says 4 days ago, by the way, so you better double check that. You said 3.
Oh, shit. Dub with $5. Thank you very much, buddy. That's going to knock us down a little bit more this morning. Thank you very much. There's all the PayPal and the Streamlabs and all that shit. On the topic of hunting, good morning from a goose pit in Fergus Falls, you degenerate.
Fun.
I'll tell you a kind of hunting I'm excited to do, even though I have to do my least favorite thing in the world, and that is be cold. I'm excited to shoot small animals with a tiny gun.
Are you doing that?
Fuck yeah, I've told you numerous times I'm doing that. I'm going to shoot tiny animals. I want to string... What the fuck was that?
You bumped the table and it knocked shit
Oh,
over.
I thought the dog ran down here.
No.
Oh. I want to shoot tiny little animals with a small gun, and I want to have them on a string like a mountain man. That's what I want. You know the mountain men that have like the string of little animals? I want that.
You can do that.
Yeah, and I want like Jeremiah Johnson type music playing. That's what I want to, yeah. I gimmick. Lean in, you know?
Jesus Christ.
It's not a business to me. It's not like business. It's like, I gotta fucking get an animal. I like the persona and the gimmick of it all.
I bet you do.
I'm a gimmick man. I like a good gimmick. I want to dress up like Vincent D'Onofrio in Men in Black before the alien thing. The blonde has a salty mouth, says Rev Bolin. You have no idea, brother. Kurt says on the top, oh, I just read that one. Aaron, you son of a bitch, it's Friday. Triple N says, need to dial it back, fitting ships into bottles. It's stressing me out. Somebody says, aren't they trying to get rid of daylight savings next year?
Yes.
They say that, it's like the McRib, though.
Right, and that's also disgusting.
They say that every year.
This year they said, oh, let's turn the clocks back an hour. It might be the last time.
Yeah.
But I've heard it before.
In the words of Jim
Never trust.
In the words of Jim Ross, my ass. Having children can be the most selfish human act, says what the. I mean, it's fine for whoever. One of those things. It's one of those things where I can't judge people.
How about if you don't want kids? That's awesome, and if you do, great.
I'm getting too old to tell people what they should do.
Well, definitely never tell somebody they should have kids if you don't want them.
Have you seen some of these people running around with kids? They're fucking lunatics.
They don't need them.
Daniel says, I thought it was funny yesterday when you were talking about your 4th kid you abandoned and then suddenly had the urge to go to Costco, probably for smokes. Newport specifically.
It's gross.
Oh, really? Oh, so I can't like Newports.
You shouldn't.
I can't be fat. I have arms. That's about the same as I have a family. I can't be a narcissist. That's like saying, hey, I can't be God, I have no funny today.
Uh-oh, are you breaking?
I can't be sick. I have lips. There, I had to be ridiculous. Yes?
I can't have sex. I have ears. Doesn't make any sense.
Fair enough. Antoine says, how come women speak like Valley girls, but men don't in America? Because men built the world and we don't have time to talk like that. I don't know. I'm just kidding. That's my answer for everything. Alcoholic Ape says, can't tell for sure because the microphone is in the way, but I'm convinced Aaron is wearing a cuck comedian shirt. No, hack comedian.
Be more funny if it was.
No, it fucking wouldn't. Believe you me.
Cuck comedy.
Cuck comedian.
Somebody's always crying.
Jeff says, I can't have a small dick. I have balls. Somebody says, how many times has Opie said he's done talking about Anthony? I don't know, but we're going to, we keep track.
32,005.
32,005
at
this point.
Almost 9 years.
Now Turtle is getting nervous about his clip.
It's going to be okay.
Turtle's getting nervous. He said, where did it go? Why do I lose track of everything? He says, I didn't think it was show worthy. I was just stirring shit.
Oh, so now he doesn't want to play
Now
it.
he's not sure about his stuff.
Look, man, I went through all that digging just to get to this thing.
We voted 4 years ago in Florida to get rid of daylight savings time, waiting on the feds to approve it. What a wonderful world we live in. I won't say country because this is like the whole world. We're like a place decides I'm not doing this.
Yeah.
And then they go, oh, well, this dad you have has to decide
This dad you have.
that you can do that or not. Mizzle T. Shizzle says, in Indiana, we never had daylight savings when I was growing up, but now we do. Goddamn globalist conspiracy. Max says if they didn't turn the clocks back, it wouldn't get light until 9 a.m. in the winter. It's for a fucking reason. I'm okay with it being dark in the morning. I'm not okay with it being dark in the middle of the afternoon.
I don't like it being dark all the time ever. So
You know that.
I do.
You know that's what fucks with people in Alaska.
Yeah.
Like the whole early afternoon, like the darkness in the afternoon thing.
Or just the 40 days without sunlight.
Yeah, but then don't they also have a time period where it's never dark?
I don't know.
It's
You
fun.
would think the pendulum would have to swing the other way.
It's fun watching us
don't
not
know.
know what the fuck we're talking about.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Say that. Veldrain with $5 super chat says, I go hunting by slapping an I don't break for small animals bumper sticker on the car. Sadly, we'll be in court soon for hitting a furry. Oh, no. Those creepy bastards. And you've got to pay the price for it. Dub says, I shot and hit a bird from almost 100 yards away once with a BB gun in California. Looking back, I feel like an ass for harming it, as I didn't need to eat it. Well,
Look at that guy in the big heart.
I don't know. Just eat it then. Just eat it. Fuck. We pick up the kids today. We're gonna sing Weird Al. I want to sing some Weird Al.
No, somebody's gonna get pissed in the car, and it's not me.
Then they can take a nap.
There's 2 of those kids that absolutely hate it.
They're gonna love Weird Al. We'll beat it into him. Bumbaclo says, I'm naming my son Corey in the house, like the show. Okay. Sean Raz says, and there will no longer be humans if we do. Okay, now you guys are talking to each other, and I'm going to start skipping around now. I'm going to pin that. Y'all sounding like, oh, God damn it, get out of there. There we go. Y'all up sounding like Fetterneck talk about day savings time light.
I think that's the only thing we should call it.
Jay Navarra says, lived in Alaska for 3 years. Summer is like 21 hours light. Winter is 21 hours dark. Goes by the solstice.
Okay, but also when it's bedtime, you can get opaque, shit. So it's dark in your room.
You can get opaque
the
shit.
curtains, yeah.
Okay.
The really thick ones.
Is that a doctor's prescription?
I think so.
I think what you need now is some opaque shit.
What I'm trying to say is when it's bedtime, you can make it dark. You can't just bring sunlight into everything for 40 days.
Don't they? Yeah, you're probably right. I don't. There was a thing I was going to mention, but I have zero confidence in it. So
nope,
fuck
I
it.
think you should.
There's lights you can use that mimic. See, I don't care. I don't give a shit. Fine. What the says? Oh shit is okay shit. No, opaque shit. He says opaque shit is a nocturnal ointment. Actually, there is one thing you can use.
Okay.
It's not opaque shit that you can use to help with that, but there is
what is it?
Gay fucking shit.
Gay fucking shit. That's one of the things you can
Sounds
use.
like more fun.
Oh, gay fucking shit.
Gay fucking shit.
There's one other thing you can do to help with the constant daylight and nighttime in Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
Keep fucking that chicken.
Yeah.
Chickens will keep you warm.
Yeah. One thing that'll tire you out.
Yeah.
Twist is good. Oh, dick twist.
Exactly.
Works for me.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
There you go. Hey, April.
What?
You want to see my pecker?
Totes.
Tiny bit.
Yeah, tiny.
You want to see my pecker?
This is the sound April makes when she sees my pecker.
Oh my God.
Guess where that sound comes from,
That was
boys and girls.
aggressive.
Yeah.
I'm sweating now.
Labglass says translucent shit means a bit too much semen in the colon. Oh, but it glows during an X-ray. You know what you behave like when it's 21 hours of daylight?
How?
Oh my God, he's like a black woman in a Wawa.
But you can't see him because it's dark.
Wow, that is fucking racist, man. I tell you what.
Racist ass shit. Fuck you.
Yeah. Francois with $1 says, I bet April's hair smells like girl's head. Can you confirm or deny that your hair smells like girl's head?
Yes, Biden approved.
There you go. What this says, a gray fox ran in front of my car. I'm not done reading this. Ready? Ready to hear something?
What?
I bet this is really boring and not interesting.
I was going to say racist.
Ready?
but-
I bet you this is really stupid and I shouldn't read it. A gray fox ran out in front of my car on a switchback in the Blue Ridge when I lived there. It was the coolest looking fox. Wasn't going off the side though. Did I nail it? Thank you.
He's funny for the wrong reasons.
Let me tell you something. I've done this too long to not be able to nail shit like that.
Oh my God.
Michael B says, Aaron, break out the black light. We need to see the splashes. There's no splashes, just big ass puddles. Freaky deaky. He likes that drop. That's very cool. You guys need to add Scott Steiner. He's fat to the soundboard. There's a lot of things I could add to this.
He's fat.
Bad boy. All right, let's start the show. We've done a little back and forth with you guys. We've had a little fun. This is kind of how we wake up on Fridays.
Gay.
Just gay and black. That's
He's gay. I'm black.
how we. That's actually our new comedy team name, Gay and Black. It's we thought black and gay was a little too on the nose. All right, let's start with the great teaming of Steel Toe and Compound. Now, 99% of our audience is very excited about this. The other 1% is disappointed. What are you sucking Compound's dick to get on the... Actually, no. What's kind of happened is we've just done our little show the way we've always done our little show, and we attracted the Compound people.
It just happened.
Think about it. Let's see, April, your memory of it. How did we start getting in touch with the Compound people?
Frank reached out.
Frank Pellegrino saw our Chad Zumach stuff and said, great work on the Chad Zumach stuff. It's amazing. I'm like, all right, well, I'm here. We book Chrissy on the show. Then we do Who Are These Podcasts? And I believe, Carl reached out to, we reached out to Carl and asked him to be on our show. And then he asked us if we would be on his. And then E-Rock emails me, great job on Who Are These Podcasts? We get E-Rock on. So it's certainly not this seeking out an endorsement and then getting it. It was all very natural. Well, then yesterday we did the Opie stuff. We made fun of Opie, saying he's not a narcissist because he has a family. And then him saying he never wants to fucking see Anthony again. Which is like 6 months after the last time he said he never wants to see Anthony again, which is 6 months after the time before that.
I'm starting to not believe him.
I'm starting to think he doesn't want to talk to Anthony again. So we put that up as a clip yesterday, and we tagged Anthony in it because he's talking about Anthony. I said he says he never wants to talk to @relocation boss ever again. I'm driving to boxing. And I'm bummed out because it's the daylight savings time and my brain is all fucky when it's daylight savings. I can't get any, not even, you know what? I won't even use the term bummed out. Here's a great way to explain it to you and to people who aren't like in my brain. I can't get excited or energy for anything.
That's understandable.
Like I can really like something. I can be having a good, like here's the weird thing about me in daylight savings time. I'm having a good day. Like,
sure, but you don't portray that.
I can't get excited about it. I'm just like, life's good. It's fine. But I'm like, fuck, I just want to lay around. And then you feel bad because you just want to lay around. Like you just go, God, why can't you like, come on, dude, fucking, yeah. And I got to kind of teach myself every year. It's like, dude, you just need to like not try to overcome this emotionally. You just need to kind of ride it out for a week and then you'll get back. Well, anyway, tangent aside, I'm kind of having a bummy day with the whole daylight savings thing. I checked Twitter on my way to the gym at a red light. Anthony Cumia started following me on Twitter, and I went, Jesus, what the fuck is this? Seconds later, Anthony Cumia retweets our Opie video and says, this is hilarious, blah, blah, blah. Then I said, thank you. And, you're you're not an inspiration. That would be gay. What's the word I use? Influence.
Yep.
I said, you're a big influence on me, so on and so forth. And then I want to find this specific tweet so I'm not misquoting anybody.
You were almost there. Right
there we go. So then Anthony, I said, thank you, sir. It means a lot coming from you. We've been following Opie's I Don't Care Anymore tour for about 2 or 3 years now, and it's always so much fun when a new video of his comes out. Anthony then on Twitter retweets our shit and tweets out a quote of mine from the video. When you said Opie said he would revisit our interview in the fall, I said, quote, revisit my dick and balls. And Anthony put 4 laughy face emojis after that, and then quoted something else I said and said that was right on, blah, blah, blah. And then ends it with, to all of his followers, great show, highly recommended.
It's a pretty cool moment, huh?
It's a pretty goddamn cool moment to be endorsed by, as Husey would say, and I think we should all be calling him this, the Ant-Man. He's so fucking cute.
I cannot say that unless I'm friends with this guy.
He's so goddamn cute when Husey's interviewing someone and he goes, just wanted to ask you a little bit about, the Ant-Man.
He's just cute in general.
So that was very cool yesterday. That picked me up quite a bit. Enjoyed that so much. Thank you to the Fire Ginger for $5. Says, I hit an animal once. Little did I know that it was my fat mother-in-law. Oh, that's fun.
Thank you.
Veldrain with $2 says, Lil Nas approves of this stream. Wait, what?
Does he really?
I got to gay it up then if Lil Nas is watching. I think that guy might be a homosexual.
Wait, you think?
Keep it under your hat, though. I don't know if that's...
Keep it under my fucking dick. Holy shit.
Yeah, keep it...
that guy.
Keep it to yourself, but I think I've raised a suspicion.
You have a hunch?
That Lil Nas X might like dick.
I don't know where you're getting this from.
You know what? And I'm going to go really far here. I think he's not very discriminatory about what kind of dick it is. I think he's just into the hardness and shapeliness of a cock.
How about the size?
Not really that important.
He's not a size queen?
No. I mean, you certainly don't want to blow out your asshole.
That's true. I wonder if smaller dicks are actually better for that.
Probably better for your anus.
Okay.
That's for sure. I'm going to acknowledge this comment because he's 100% right. Adderall Aaron is a cool name. I need to fucking focus. I need to buckle down here and focus on doing a show today. I've looked over at April 3 times now. She's been laughing because I've gone on tangents.
You do get so
During a
distracted.
main point.
You're the dog that sees a squirrel.
I'm the bounty hunter. Sorry. Sean Scalzo says, good for you. You have racists following you. Congratulations. Thank you. I take that as the compliment it was intended at.
Aaron is looking for more to add to his tribe.
Look, I've got too many liberals in my audience that, really woke, 72 genders, things like that. We're all very, progressive around here. So we need to even it out a bit.
But if they were all racist, we consider them all the same.
Bumbaclo says, has Opie visited your balls before? I mean, I meant it as more of a euphemism, but no. D. Gulag says, say what you want about Cumia, but he's a legend. Oh, of course. Absolutely.
Yeah, whether or not he's a good guy is kind of besides the point.
He seems like a good enough guy. He just doesn't seem to like black people very much. I don't know if you know this, not black. So not my pig, not my farm.
Who are you to judge?
Who am I? You know what? That seems like an A and B conversation. I will see my way out of
and
it.
God damn it, that man might have been hurt once.
Right, that man was beaten by a woman in Times Square. She happened to be a black lady.
What if it all started right there, guys?
I mean, it didn't, but...
It totally didn't, but it didn't help. Okay.
No, right, exactly. It did not help.
Oh.
I like black people just fine. The involvement of black people in my life is perfect. It's beautiful.
Every time I like a black person, Aaron gets mad at me.
That is not true. Do you like Beetlejuice?
Yeah.
I love.
Okay,
yeah.
you're only picking your favorites now.
Right.
But when
I
it's
only
my
like
favorites,
it when you. I don't like it when you look upon Justin Jefferson and all you see is dick.
Look.
That's my problem. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go jack off to Elizabeth Hurley.
I can't go steal him because Aaron says his girlfriend would kill me.
She looks like the type.
Because
she looks like the type.
She just fits the bill.
She's an Instagram model. Thank you, Balls Deep, for the $5. He says, Cumia bits. Thank you very much, pal. $2.70 away from today. Tell April Ant-Man's racism all started with Schmitty Dunbar. Linger longer. Yeah, there you go. Friday used to be raise money for an old black lady day. Yeah, but we had to stop because we were raising too much money for black ladies and
giving away too many TVs to black ladies.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, I forgot about it. Adrian's
I
mom.
didn't. I had to get that ready for her.
Francois Gournay with another $1 says, "How can I not be a woman when I have bled from my urethra before?" Yeah, I'm not sure that's.
I like Francois.
I'm not sure that's.
It's not good.
Don't bleed from your urethra.
You know, I think you might have a UTI.
Yeah, that's bad news bears. All right, let's go to Turtle's Opie moment. Now, what Turtle did to Opie here was kind of a mean thing. Shame on you, Turtle. He brought up Opie's firing from Sirius XM. If you don't know this, Opie did an afternoon show after he and Jimmy broke up, after Anthony got fired. Then Opie, I think they were looking for a reason to let him go because he was making too much money and he sucked. So he took a video of his booker shitting in the Sirius XM bathroom. Booker tells management. Management goes, "We have to fire you."
It's total harassment.
You're
not appropriate.
Yeah, you can't film our employees taking a shit. Like we have to.
What if they gave consent?
What if they sue us for harassment? Is what they think.
Yeah.
You know. So
I hope this is the right clip.
Turtle asked Opie a question. And apparently Opie answered it. Now, Turtle's getting nervous because we're about to play his clip. He's now telling us, "Oh, no, it was more for you. It's not for the show." Don't worry. If it sucks, we'll just make fun of you. We'll make content out of it. And either way, Turtle, don't you worry, buddy.
Voyeurism like anybody else. Yes, 100%.
Oh, here we. Oh, sorry. It was.
I have an itch. You still got an itch for. It's just so ridiculous.
That's true.
Bum, bum, bum. I got to take a shit. Hey, you still got an itch for voyeurism. I don't have an itch for, I have an itch for voyeurism like anybody else. Yes, 100%.
Wait, time out. What?
I don't think that's the answer you should have given.
What does that mean?
Everyone's got the itch.
I have an itch for voyeurism like anyone else. Do you have an itch for voyeurism?
I guess, according to Opie.
Can I tell you one thing that I hate more than anything in the world? When there is an accident on the side of the road and traffic slows down to stare at it.
Oh, yeah, you want to kill those people.
Get your peek in while you're driving full speed and then fuck off and go about your day. So I hate voyeurism.
People are sick. They just want to see brains and shit.
They do. They want to see. They don't know. Here's the problem. They don't know what they want to see because I think that's their brain protecting them. Because if their brain told them openly what they want to see, they'd freak the fuck out.
I don't want to look at accidents anymore. I've seen 2 dead bodies getting placed in body bags, and that was enough for me.
Should probably
throughout the years.
Yeah,
no accident looking for me.
Jesus. So there's a Turtles clip.
100%. There comes the sun. Wait a minute. Let me.
Okay, so now he's gonna.
He left that quickly.
Yeah, now he's just gonna be gay. All right. Well, hey, Turtle, there's nothing wrong with that clip, buddy. Because you know what? Above all else, it was short. There you go. Lindsey Lohan is back. Did you see this yesterday?
I didn't see what it was.
Lindsey Lohan is back in Hollywood. She made a Christmas movie for Netflix, and it's getting really good reviews.
That's good, right?
I'm actually genuinely happy for this person.
Yeah, she's been a train wreck.
She was I wouldn't be surprised if she died level of train wreck.
Definitely in people's Deadpool for
at
a while.
One point. And God damn it, especially for being someone who's been drinking and drugging in her career, Lindsey Lohan looks pretty goddamn good.
Really?
Yeah, she looks, better than I thought she would. I thought she'd be like kind of an Amanda Bynes situation.
Oh, God, no.
She looks pretty decent. She brought her new husband who looks like a, straight shooting
He looks
fella.
fine.
Watch, he was just doing fucking blow in the bathroom like an animal. Just comes out going, "Oh, let's watch the fucking movie."
This is the most still he could sit all night.
Yeah. Lindsey Lohan is back. The singer and actress made her first U.S. red carpet appearance in years last night when she attended a New York City screening for her upcoming Netflix film, Falling for Christmas. And to add to the shock of seeing her back in the spotlight, she brought her new husband as her date. Well, who was she supposed to bring? Like
Her old one.
yeah. They're like, "Oh, man, it was shocking to see her back in the spotlight again." But you know what was really crazy? She brought her date, and it was her husband. Like, well, who was she supposed to? I don't understand that.
It is odd.
Yeah.
Like the things that the media marvels over.
I want to try and find some pictures from the premiere to show you guys because she did look pretty good.
She's got one of those faces going on where it looks like it was stretched a little, but other than that, she's fine.
It was probably stretched a little, in fairness. Yeah, she looks healthy. I mean, she looks like she's over whatever the hell was going on with her. So that's good. Yeah.
She's fine.
She's fine.
Is this who's this other chick? She looks like the one from Ringside. What's her name?
Ringside?
No, like when she's ringside.
Oh, Megan O'Leary.
Megan O'Leary.
Oh.
Yeah.
A little Megan O'Leary in there. But good for her. I don't really have, I know people are talking about her and everything. I don't have a lot to say about Lindsey Lohan coming back to Hollywood. It's just, it kind of came out of nowhere to me. I didn't know she was making a movie. I didn't know that she wasn't like a mess anymore. I just kind of assumed that everyone had kind of written her off and she was just off doing like, not quite Andy Dick level shit, but like just kind of faded away.
She's just someone you forgot about.
Yeah, good to see her.
Until you watch Mean Girls again every few months.
Yeah. Adam, you know what's amazing about Mean Girls is
it's always good.
When that movie was made, she was like both sexually and Hollywood-wise, she was the hottest chick in that movie.
Yeah.
And now as you go down the years, she's like third, fourth, or fifth.
Oh, God.
Like Rachel McAdams and the girl who played Gretchen Wieners got hotter than her.
Ooh, I don't know her name.
Career-wise, God damn it, I can do this.
Amanda Seyfried is
Lacey Chabert.
Okay. Amanda Seyfried is still attractive. I just think her eyes are a little
I think
wonky.
she got perceived as hotter than Lindsey Lohan.
She did.
So,
well, yeah. Have you seen Chloe? My God.
Yeah. Pud Pounder says she should make a movie called My B-List Celebrity Dad Stole All My Money and Snorted It. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Her dad is a giant piece of shit.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, he's an asshole. Adam says get naked in your 20s, do Christmas movies in your 40s. It's the new Hollywood power move.
Now she's on Hallmark and shit.
Careful, you can make a shitload of money making those Christmas movies.
You can. I think Bobby Flay just did one too. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, doesn't like Mario Lopez every once in a while. I know he doesn't need money. He's got like a great career going, but he'll make like a Hallmark movie here and there when he needs a buck or two.
I think so.
Yeah, you can make nice money because they'll make like 14 with you.
I'd make a Christmas movie.
Oh, would you?
Yeah.
You're very generous with your time.
It's for the money, of course.
Drinky says she can do one with Kirk Cameron. Kirk Cameron's always down to do a Christmas movie, for sure, as long as it's properly Christianized. He's really picky about his religion, that Kirk Cameron. We have an update on True Geordie before we get into my favorite part of today is coming up very soon.
Okay.
Perry Caravello has jumped in on Stuttering John.
I saw the link that you sent me. I didn't click it yet.
Now, on our show, we've determined, like, look, we're done with John. You know, his podcast is over. We're not going to watch old clips of John.
Even John says he's done with John.
Yeah, there's no need to cover John, but I do love Perry Caravello. Perry is a favorite of mine. I love Windy City Heat. It's one of my favorite comedies. Perry's streams are always entertaining for whatever reason.
Wild.
Watching Carrie
Caravello, folks.
Good night, folks.
He had a stroke.
Watching Perry Caravello brings me joy. He's always very funny. But watching him decide, I'm going to shit on Stuttering John, oh, so awesome. And you know what the best part is?
What?
Perry's not doing it to get attention for Perry. He's doing it for pure motives. And that is, he just hates Stuttering John. And I guess Stuttering John brought him up or somehow Perry Caravello got wrapped up in the Uncle Rico, Stuttering John, who are these podcast universe. And Perry decided to comment on it. And we're going to get to that in a little bit. And I'm very, very excited for it. First, John Doe says Perry Caravello's Twitch stream is something else.
Oh, my God.
I wish I still had a Twitch so I could watch it.
You can. You can get on Twitch without logging in.
Oh, I just can't do... No, I can log into my account.
No, you can just go to Twitch and watch. You only have to log in to comment and subscribe and shit.
Okay.
Right.
So I can just go on as a guest and
I'm pretty
watch
sure.
Perry. All right. Thank you very much to David Allen Toe. He throws in 1111 and says it's my 30th birthday, and I love the veterans unlike Aaron. God bless.
Thanks, David.
Are you sure?
Happy birthday.
260 away from today's goal. Thank you guys very much. So Perry decided to get in on the Stuttering John stuff. We'll play that in a little bit. But first, in Twitch news related, True Geordie, we talked about his beef with Andrew Tate. We talked about him saying that, God, I hate this term, Islamophobic joke he made about Andrew Tate. Two guys hated each other. They wanted to fight each other. And True Geordie found out that Andrew Tate is a Muslim now. And he said, well, I wish he would blow himself up and show he's about that life. That's it. That's all he said.
It's a joke.
And then he made it worse on himself by making a 23-minute piss poor, groveling, weeping, crying, all over the place apology video. And then I'm pretty sure he monetized it and asked people to like and subscribe. Yeah, you can't.
Come on, guys.
No monetizing your apology videos. It's not allowed. I get it. Your sponsors are dropping you. He needed the money. But at the same time, we can't be monetizing it. We can't say that we're apologetic and then say, oh, by the way, can't wait to make some dough off of this video.
Stop monetizing our tears.
No monetizing tears. Well, it's not over for True Geordie. He got dropped by Poker Stars, which, by the way, did not know Poker Stars was still a thing.
No.
Poker Stars was like when I was in high school. That's what you used to play poker online.
I haven't heard that in a long time.
Yeah, he got dropped by Poker Stars. He got dropped by Gymshark.
That's kind of big.
And you have Gymshark stuff, don't you?
Yeah, I use their leggings at the gym.
So, and your ass looks lovely in it.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. Kind of like I do in my Gopher shorts. I don't mean to
your
brag.
ass looks so nice
My
and
ass
juicy.
looks nice in my Gopher basketball shorts. Well, anyway, True Geordie add Twitch onto the list of places.
Oh my God.
Where True Geordie is persona non grata. Now, Twitch is like the worst when it comes to kicking you out for saying things.
I think Twitch hates Twitch. They don't want Twitch to grow.
Twitch hates Twitch, and now they hate True Geordie. The comments have been labeled as Islamophobic, sparked not just an apology from the content creator, but also caused partners to drop him. He was also asked about potentially fighting Andrew Tate and said, I would gladly blow myself up if I could take that shitbag with us. If he really wants to prove it, do the right thing. Now, people saw that as Islamophobia, so on and so forth. I guess I never grew up. I just live in a different time where when two men are fighting with each other, they're allowed to say horrific things.
I used to think that too.
I grew up watching Howard Stern, and guys would get mad at each other like, I'll fucking kill you. I'll beat the shit out of you downstairs. I hope you die, and blah, blah, blah. And that was just one Artie fight. I heard all of those things.
Just one.
Yeah. So, I just think people are allowed to say shit while they're fighting with each other.
Yep.
Not True Geordie. Banned from Twitch. Now, Twitch uses the word ban in the shittiest way possible, so you never know if he's coming back.
But that's how we felt too. Like, okay, is this a 3-day thing or is this life?
Banned is either like 24 hours, 3 days, or banned forever. So
it's very arbitrary.
I don't know how long True Geordie is gone from Twitch, but at least for the moment, they're not allowing him on. And all because, did he even make the comments on Twitch? Like, was he restreaming to different places?
Oh, maybe. I don't know.
Was he on YouTube and Twitch at the same time? And
Twitch doesn't like you doing that, though, right? So I kind of doubt it.
Twitch has that weird thing where they're like, we'll police your behavior off platform, too. And I think, A, I think that should be illegal. And B, I don't think it makes any sense if you're like, well, it didn't. Yeah, it didn't have. You didn't say it here, but we're going to ban you from using this because you said this here. I think that's
kind of like firing somebody for something they said when they weren't at work. I don't like that.
Well, when you put it that way, I guess that does happen to people.
It does, yep.
Yeah. So True Geordie banned from Twitch. No more Poker Stars. No more Gymshark. I just don't think guys' whole lives and financial existence should be ruined because they went for one joke and it didn't work. Or they went for one joke and people were upset by it. Like, there's no forgiveness.
And for all of you out there that actually root for that kind of thing, that just leaves you open for it too. Like, do you want that to be the case if you say something wrong?
It never fails. That always comes back around.
It does. Always. Every single time, because now they think who the fuck they are and they can talk that way to anyone else and this won't happen to them.
Ethan Klein has never been in more trouble in his career than when he started appealing to a woke crowd.
Right.
Like he's had more suspensions, more problems because those people don't have any loyalty to anything they like. They have loyalty to their agenda. They have loyalty to their mindset, and they can love 99% of what someone says. But if that 1% thing gets vocalized, they turn on that person.
Do you remember when he made that very funny, in fairness, trans joke? And
No, it wasn't a trans joke. It was a gay joke about someone being a bottom.
Right. I remembered the bottom part. So it was a gay joke, and it was very funny.
He's talking about someone having a loose butthole from being a bottom.
His whole following just fucking turned on him.
I imagine the pain and the discomfort of shoving a penis in your anus. And then I just feel like if you can do that, you can take jokes about it. Like, think about it. Like, as much as that might hurt the joke,
Yeah.
the actual act has to hurt far worse.
You'd think.
But look, who am I, right? Michael B says, I got banned from an AOL chat room for saying that Joey would end up with Pacey in 1997. Look how I turned out. Exactly.
Do you remember AOL chat rooms?
I never used AOL chat rooms. I used Yahoo chat rooms.
I feel like MySpace was really big.
Yeah, see, you're younger. You didn't get to experience the wonderment of a Yahoo chat room with your little stick mic. Do you remember the little stick mics that plugged into by the cord in the back of your computer? You would use those to voice chat on Yahoo. That was like the most advanced thing. You'd be like,
I think one of my friends had one of those. I never did. I had dial-up internet, so it wasn't very.
So did I for some time. Yeah,
that shit's slow.
Did you ever get the program? Like, we used to do the thing. We had dial-up when we had dial-up internet. We had that program that would like allow you to take the calls while you were on the internet, or at least get voice messages while you were on the internet. Because
I did not.
If you would be on the dial-up internet and someone would call, it's not like they could leave you a voice message. It would just give you the internet sound.
I did not have it.
But then if you had this program on the internet, and I can't remember what the program was called, it would take messages for you while you were online. I don't know. It was fun.
Was it advanced? At the time, was that like all the rage?
At the time, yeah.
I still remember, I had to tell one of the kids about this the other day because she's sitting here bragging about her Chromebook that she uses in school. And I'm like, growing up, I still remember when the thick, fat, chunky computers came into schools.
The iMacs.
Yeah.
Did you have to use iMacs?
Mm-hmm. The blue and that weird clearish white one, or the green and white ones.
Exactly.
Sometimes there was a red one.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're telling me 11 years ago it was 11/11/11. Oh, what a wonderful day. Don't you remember that? All right, so Perry Caravello got in on the Stuttering John stuff, and like any Perry rant, it was just great. It was funny. It was like Perry is never ironic. Perry is never doing something as a bit.
Okay.
Perry has zero impulse control, and Perry has zero ability once he gets mad to stop being mad. You have to let it burn out.
He never thinks anything is a work either. He thinks all of this stuff is a shoot.
Right. Everything's a shoot with Perry. And if Perry gets fired up, he has to talk himself out of it. Like you're not going to be able to tell Perry, like, hey, man, it's okay, let it go. He's going to keep going until the fuel burns out. Well, apparently, Stuttering John had stepped on Perry Caravello's toes. And Perry Caravello decided to let loose on his thoughts on Stuttering John Melendez. And you're going to see a side of Perry that we've never seen before, and that is Big Dick Perry Caravello pulling his dick out and having a measuring contest with John.
Okay, thanks. I was going to guess that he was going to compare his level of celebrity. Okay.
Yeah. This my favorite part of this video is when Perry decides, no, you know what? We're going to compare careers. And I'm going to talk about where we're at.
Do you have a movie, John?
Yeah, here we go. Well, he does.
Does he really?
It's called One Too Many. Not like One Too Many, but
like One Too Many Coors or
yeah.
Coors?
It's a fucking awful movie. I've never seen it, but I don't even know if it made $100,000. Here's Perry Caravello on Stuttering John. God bless Perry.
I also want to talk about this fucking prick that used to work for Howard Stern named.
Great start.
That's beautiful.
Perry, off to a legendary start as always, sir.
This fucking prick that used to work for Howard Stern named Stuttering John. He's tweeting me on Twitter and he's talking shit. You know, I don't know what the fuck's going through this fucking guy. I used to be a fan of Howard Stern as well as a fan of all the guys that worked for Howard. But now Stuttering John is giving me a bunch of shit. And the last time I ran into this motherfucker, he was giving me shit and he treated me like shit. And I didn't like it. I didn't understand why. It was making fun of my jacket, making fun of what I was wearing.
Oh,
poor Perry.
No, you don't make fun. First of all, Now I hate. Now, you know how I say the people we make fun of, I don't hate them. Now I hate John. Nobody treats Perry Caravello that way.
Leave Perry alone.
Except maybe the Cartnart guys.
Yeah.
And in their defense, all the Cartnart guys wanted to do was tell him to return his goddamn cart.
That is it. They were polite.
That's all they wanted was for Perry to return his cart. So
look at this apartment. This is, by the way, guys, this is all shit people send him.
yeah, you guys you can't look at Perry's apartment and go, God, that lazy piece of shit. Does he ever clean? His fans have sent him so much shit that he doesn't have any room for it. They just fill up his apartment.
He does a thing called Mailbag Mondays.
Yeah.
And they send him wild, wacky shit that he has to wear or
dude, he's got like
set up.
There's the inflatable clown right there. You can see that sticking out.
Somebody sent him some kind of soap once that they claimed he had to microwave, and it caused like an explosion in his kitchen.
And you just heard him, oh, shit! Oh, come on! Because he microwaved soap. But Stuttering John, first of all, this is like in high school when you watch a dorky guy make fun of a dorky guy that people like, and people look at the dorky guy and they're like, because he thinks it's going to be funny to the cool kids to make fun, to pick on this kid, but all the cool kids are like, no, we like him. You're a piece of shit.
Yes, he's our token nerd.
Yeah, just Stuttering John has no place to make fun of Perry Caravello. Perry has his shit together more than John does.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Perry's not getting drunk every night and making a buffoon out of himself. Perry Caravello's not making fake Twitter accounts and, checking in on people. Here's what I don't get about John. He'll block you on his main account, but then follow you on one of his sock accounts. And it's like, John, why don't you just unblock on the regular account?
Right, we can see it's you.
Yeah.
Making fun of me, and I was like, you're making fun of me, motherfucker? Want to look at you, you piece of shit. And then I see on Twitter that I need to go to some bar that he goes to. Fuck you. I'm not interested in meeting up with you. Guy's a fucking asshole.
Yes.
Tired of his garbage. So Stuttering John, stop fucking writing me unless you have an apology to make.
Nice.
There you go.
Let those balls hang out, Perry.
Lay down the law.
Attaboy. You fucking tell him, Perry. And by the way, Shuli did see this, and he said Perry is welcome on Uncle Rico anytime.
Dude, Perry's awesome. How about this plot twist? Now suddenly actual celebrities start talking to Perry.
Yeah, like Perry gets on bigger and bigger shows.
It's always been like a bit to have people write in and say they're celebrities to Perry, and he thinks it's real.
Who are these podcast episode with Perry Caravello?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Because there's no reason for you to talk smack to me or about me. All right? And then he pretended like he didn't know who I was. Please.
They all do that.
You know who I am, just like I know who you are. Fucking jerk.
Oh.
Fucking loser. This guy used to be somebody when he worked for Howard Stern. Now he's a fucking punk-ass bitch.
Yes, Perry. Fucking unleash the fury. Unleash the fury, Stone.
Can this get out to... I hope John's seen this. He's seen
he
this,
will.
right?
John sees all of it. I mean, Muttering Jay is retweeting this, and the Dabblers are all tweeting this, so...
Getting in my fucking face and go to fucking hell. And you got this fucking shitty podcast. Ooh. Dude, I got a fucking way bigger stream than your stupid podcast.
It's true.
Yes! Perry letting his dick hang out. I love that.
I still watch Perry sometimes, and it's a pretty big audience.
Yeah, Perry's got what? He's got thousands of people watching him at a time, doesn't he? And that's just on one platform.
Yep.
So he's probably got a couple thousand watching him at a time. So like you figure that over a whole stream, probably 5,000-6,000 different people watch his stream when it's live, not even going back to watch it later. Yeah, Perry's got a pretty big following. Versus John, who has, like, when you see his beer on the balcony, what is that, like 30 people are in there?
Maybe 30.
And how many of them are trolls?
All of them.
Perry kicks the shit out of John in terms of popularity. And money, too. Like, Perry does fine. Like, look at that apartment. That doesn't cost much.
Perry's doing great, and people actually want to hang out with him in his real life. Like, if you ever listen to his streams, like, he's actually got plans in his life with people that want to see him.
Right.
I don't know if John does that.
I don't think so.
That's okay? So don't even fucking start shit with me. Don't even start shit with me, because you'll fucking lose.
Yes.
You'll fucking lose.
The balls on this guy.
Stuttering prick.
There we go.
Can we get that drop?
Oh,
just stuttering prick.
Yes. God bless Perry Caravello. Just fantastic. I was so I saw that yesterday, and I saw that yesterday after Anthony followed me and retweeted our show and recommended it and blah blah.
So
I'm
you're
like,
having a great night.
Last night, I'm like, this is the greatest night ever. Perry's shitting on Stuttering John, and Anthony's a Steel Toe fan. This is great. Bumbaclo says, I want to see John's response. There is no response to that. Perry buries you, you're dead. It's the golden shovel of Perry Caravello.
His response was having 1 extra pounder that night.
Yeah, exactly.
Really did him in.
Guinness LV says, Dabblers Anonymous has a great clip on when Leno was goofing on his crap movie and interviewing people early. Oh, really?
God, I bet that'd be good.
That's great. Perry apparently leaves everything hang out. Clean your room, for Christ's sake. Hey, it's not his fault.
Clean your room, bucko.
Clean your room, bucko. I don't know who this Perry Caravello is, but...
I want to drown in cum.
Belushi Sushi, I love that name, says, send him sardines. He loves them. Don't...
Send him the mustard ones.
Skeezy says, Perry is another guy who the more I see him, the more I like him.
Oh, Perry's great.
When you start to understand Perry and the whole concept, like, yeah, he's an incredibly lovable character. I absolutely adore. In fact, Perry Caravello, I DM'd his people, and they were down for doing an interview, and I forgot to follow up. I think I just got busy, so I'll have to reach out to Perry. I'll have to reach out to Perry's people again, and you know, let them know. We'd love to have you on. We love Perry.
Be extra fun now since he brought up Stuttering John.
Yeah. Stuttering prick.
I want to hear him go in a little more.
God, it's look, John has now found another fight he can't win.
And it's Perry Caravello.
Yes, and this one with Perry. Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Old Capitol is a great place to go tonight for dinner or today for lunch. I highly recommend anything ribs related from them, but also the pork belly mac and cheese tonight. I know we went there for lunch. The pork belly mac and cheese is not on the lunch menu. We're going to have to go there for the dinner menu. And
right.
and yes, by the way, the answer to what you looked at me and were thinking, yes, I would do that.
Okay. Okay.
I believe your question that was in your brain was, well, what about Saturday evening? No, it wasn't in your brain?
It could be.
Okay. All right. Put it in there, perhaps.
They make some good drinks there. I'm in.
Old Capitol Tavern, 2 North Benton Drive in Sauk Rapids, oldcapitaltavern.com. Pear martini? Right?
Or
not pear martini, pear old fashioned.
It's a braised pear old fashioned. Braised pear puree old fashioned.
Braised pear puree old fashioned.
It is delicious.
Very, very good. Try it. Old Capitol Tavern. Also, Old Capitol through Thanksgiving and Midland Armory through Christmas is throwing $25 into your VIP package each. So be sure to do that. If you want to if you want to become a VIP, today's the day.
Yep, I'm ordering today.
If you want to get your stuff by Christmas, make sure that you order today, even whether it's VIP or just ordering merch. If you want any for Christmas and you want to be guaranteed it gets here on time, order now at steeltoeentertainment.com/shop. The t-shirts, the hoodies. Now, becoming a VIP, $250 in a 1-week period gets you all 3 of our t-shirts. Gets you our hoodie, the 2 5.5-inch vinyl stickers, automatic entry into a monthly drawing for $100. And when any new piece of merch comes out, which we do once a year, next year's going to be hats, we will send, you claim a copy, and we send it to you. That's the VIP package. And now Midland Armory in Foley and Old Capitol are giving you $25 a piece. MidlandArmory.com, of course, for firearms, for ammunition, tactical gear, optics, knives, parts, whatever you need. It's Midland Armory in downtown Foley. MidlandArmory.com. Go there, order wherever you live in the country. They can get it delivered to you. Use the promo code SteelToe and get yourself a nice discount. That is MidlandArmory.com. You went and hung out with our friends from Midland Armory yesterday while I was at the old gymnasium.
I had a great old time with them. I had some beers and wings with them and learned a whole bunch of shit. It was awesome.
Raleigh didn't say hi?
Nope. He got a head nod, though.
I thought you gave the head nod.
I did. He gave one. Yeah, I think he gave one first, so I gave one to him.
Well,
it was just kind of one of those awkward looks where it's like, oh, you got
thanks
for talking.
You got more than I did. I sent him a big heartfelt text thanking him for all the years of working together and being friendly, and I got nothing back.
Aaron never heard from them at all when they severed ties business-wise, and it's Why was I the one to get that message?
That was
I
it.
thought that was pretty bad.
That was it. But that's all right. I still like them. I still
love the place.
Yeah, they still run a nice place.
I had a great time.
Shit. All right, moving on in the news today, we got the True Geordie stuff, the Lindsey Lohan stuff, and the Perry Caravello stuff out of the way. Now let's get into some more human interest pieces. A TikTok mom, which, first of all, let's not have that.
Why are these titles a thing? I never understand
let's not be a TikTok mom. You're not. You're a mom with a TikTok account. Don't be a TikTok mom.
What does that mean?
It means you parade your children on social media so people know who they are, but they don't get a say as to whether or not they're on TikTok. Mm-hmm. You just decide for them that they're going to be on social media and people can follow their lives. I hate it. I don't like it. I'm 100% against it.
It's like calling yourself a dog mom. No, you have a dog.
Yeah, you have a dog. You are not a dog mom. You're not a TikTok mom. TikTok is not your child. Be a mother to your son. Don't use your son for... See, to me, being a TikTok mom or an Instagram mom or anything like that is one step away from being like one of those moms that fakes a kid's cancer to raise money on a GoFundMe.
It's getting there.
Right, because your kid is a pink poodle in a purse for you to get attention with.
Yeah, I don't like that.
I don't like that at all. Well, one mom is... here's the other thing about being a quote-unquote TikTok mom. Now you open up your life to all of these assholes who should have zero opinion on what you do or what you say, but they now get to say it, and it's totally okay because you've put it out there.
Yeah, as soon as you give us the option, you're going to get it.
I despise it when people like do things publicly, and then when they get shit on for it, they go, why are you even saying that? Why don't you? You put it out there to be consumed by the public. They get to have an opinion. That's why I always say if anyone ever criticizes us, I go, I mean, you could consider just not watching it. I mean, if it makes you upset and you don't like it. Mm-hmm. But like as far as the opinion itself is fair. I put this shit out
valid,
there.
Yep.
You get to say whatever you want about it. But a mother is facing the wrath of the TikTok comment section. Oh, you mean that thing you can just turn off? Oh,
or
no.
Just not read it?
Yeah, this poor woman. The wrath of the TikTok comment section for a viral clip showing off her son celebrating his birthday at Hooters.
Lucky kid.
Now, look, I don't see any, like, if you want to take your kid to Hooters for his birthday, it's fine. It's not like they're shoving shit up their assholes
what if
while
that's
you're there.
normal for him? What if he sees tits because mom has hers out? Like,
she has hers out on TikTok. Yeah, what's the difference? It's just a bunch of them behaving like his mom. But, I will say that, like, if you want to do that, I think that's totally fine. Oh, you're trying to play footsie with me?
No, I'm not.
You have cadaver feet.
I tried to put my foot down.
You have very chilly feet. That was shocking.
Why are your feet over here?
Because I'm stretching out.
You big ogre.
I'm man-spreading.
Ew.
I paid for this table, mister. But
smells like cheese.
She takes her kid to Hooters, which is fine, unless you're an attention-seeking woman who puts her entire life on TikTok. Now you've invited all these people's opinions of what you do. And of course there's going to be busybodies out there who don't want you taking your kid to Hooters for their birthday, and they won't be able to shut up about it. And they're going to keep talking about it. They're going to keep telling you about it. And now, it's like watching children.
Yes.
I look at this mom and I go, don't put that on TikTok. Why?
It won't end well.
People are going to shit on you. You're going to get mad about it. You're going to bitch about them shitting on you. But meanwhile, you're going to continue to put your kids on TikTok. I know exactly what's going to happen. Nuh-uh. Then they put it up there and there's an article later. Woman mad that TikTok gets mad that she took her kid to Hooters and continues to put her kid on TikTok. And it's like, oh, so exactly what we said would happen.
Parenting styles are already a little divisive. Like, people love criticizing. And I'm not saying everyone, but people love criticizing how someone else parents.
Telling someone else how you parent on the internet is like telling someone on the internet what kind of car you're getting.
Yes.
It's a mistake. Because no one's ever going to say, oh, great car, you should definitely get that.
I was thrilled when I bought my truck, and you know how much shit I got for it?
It's always
so much shit.
Get ready for the electrical system to take a shit. Yeah, every car does that.
Well, everything breaks. He's going to go out in 2 years.
Yeah. But then if you tell them you're getting the other one, that same person will tell you what's wrong with that. Nobody's ever happy for anyone when they get a car.
No.
That's for sure.
Definitely keep it to yourself.
Houses, yes. People are excited for people who get a house.
No, because then, you got a split level. Oh, you don't live in the country.
Do they say? I don't think they say that to people's faces, though.
I've heard that before.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
When have you ever had a split level?
I haven't. I've heard it happen to my friends.
Other people get yelled at for it. I was like, what kind of secret life were you living?
I almost had 2 split levels, actually.
Well, somebody's rich. So, yeah, you tell people like how you're parenting or what kind of car you're getting, what kind of house you're getting. Everybody's going to have something to say. But then again, you invited it. You told them about it.
Yeah.
If you don't want to get shit on for stuff, shut your mouth, don't say anything, live your life. It's normal to see families celebrate birthdays at restaurants, but Hooters isn't exactly what many consider to be the most family-friendly place in the world for a 5-year-old, and the internet is letting one mom know it. See, to me, there's an innocence about a 5-year-old being at Hooters because he doesn't understand the connotation of it.
That's what I said. What if that's normal to him?
He's just, there's pretty girls, and they've got their boobs and asses out. And again, they're not like fisting each other. It's like...
I just don't think he's going to know any different because I'm guessing if his mom's on TikTok and brings him to Hooters that she dresses similarly.
I was just going to say, Hooters girls dress more conservatively than some girls you see in the mall.
Yeah. People that just feel like it's okay to wear tiny, tiny crop tops and that shit.
5-year-old boys are basically gay. They're like gay dudes. They just see big boobs and they go, oh, that's cute. Like, oh, she's dressed pretty.
I see him more as kind of turning away, blushing a little bit. Because they're like, oh, there's boobs.
See, I even see at 5, you don't even, you just see boobs. They're just boobies.
I don't know. I think your kid knows what's up.
Well, we're taking Louis to Hooters this weekend.
I'm just saying, as stepmom, he's made a couple glances before, and I'm like, dude.
Has he scoped out the boobs before?
He's really big on coming up behind me and grabbing my butt too and pretending to hide behind me. And I'm like, you're not supposed to do that. Stop touching people like that.
Never does that to me.
Right, exactly. I think 5-year-olds know what's up.
You think so?
Yeah.
The 3-year-old has to get a little bit taller yet because she still just goes right for the crotch.
Why do you allow that? That is so awkward. Watching parents allow their kids to bury their face in their crotch or something.
Well, it's weird because they're just giving you a hug.
Yeah, but
so you don't want to be weird, and as long as they're not touching anything bad.
It doesn't look right.
But you can't just take their head and go and just throw them off you. So you just you give them a slight little nudge to the side. You just there you go. You use the hug to kind of reposition them a little bit. But yeah, they can be like dogs where they just go, because what they're doing is they're going straight forward like we would for a hug. But their height just happens to be at a point where it's okay, no, not there though. In a viral TikTok clip, Darby Allison, 19, showed off her son having the time of his life at Hooters with scantily clad waitresses gathering around to celebrate with him. Now, the only thing, again, that I'm against on this is I don't think you should be putting your kids' faces on TikTok because they can't consent to it. I don't like that. After dressing the kid up like a bird with a paper beak and trays for wings, the waitresses began chanting for the birthday boy as the whole restaurant cheered them on in delight. So it sounds like everybody's having a good time. How about everybody on the internet just shut up? But then again, how about you don't put that shit on TikTok then?
I wouldn't put that on TikTok. But that kid does sound like this is probably his best birthday so far.
For sure. In the replies to the TikTok, many users piled on the mother for taking her son to the controversial restaurant. What is it, 1972?
Oh, it's called controversial because it's sex-oriented.
And, quote, forcing sexualized stuff. I guarantee some of these people who are mad at this mom for taking the 5-year-old boy to Hooters I bet you some of them are the people who would say, oh, you should have gender affirming care as an option for kids. So don't take them to this sexualized place, but if they're playing with Barbies one day, try to block puberty. I mean, it's a little...
Again, with the arbitrary lines.
Yeah.
Everything is so just gray area now.
Who brings a child to Hooters? One concerned viewer asked. Do some people, are they so sheltered that they don't know that Hooters isn't porn?
Yes, because they only see it as portrayed in movies and stuff.
Yeah, Hooters is literally just women with cleavage and butts.
And I mean, I don't think my parents ever brought me there, but I wouldn't look back on it and be like, wow, they were terrible if they did.
Right. Here's what Hooters is. Mediocre food served by big-titted chicks.
Right.
It's basically, what do you call it? Cisco food products.
You can find that at your local bar out in the sticks if you'd like.
Yeah, right, exactly. Why they gotta humiliate the poor kid like that? Another point. Well, here,
humiliate.
Let's see if they're humiliating this kid. Let's play the TikTok and see if they're humiliating your kid.
Okay? Here, let me help you.
Stand up on your chair, big dog.
Oh, there's a dad there too. Okay, well, I already lost the bet. There's a dad there.
I bet it was Dad's idea, actually.
I was incorrect.
So, we're gonna get you to bite down right there, right? Bite. Yes. And then you're gonna go like these, because these are your wings. You're gonna flap.
There's nothing wrong with this.
No.
Okay, how old is he?
Guess what? You can see tits like that at the mall.
Right.
5 cents. Are you going?
Attention Hooters! This is my best friend Xander. He's turning 5 years old.
Does he have a beer?
God, I wish.
That kid having a beer?
Start him young.
Fucking Chad over here.
Can I get a round of applause? It's your birthday, yes it's true. It's your birthday, yes it's true. And we're here to sing for you. And we're here to sing for you. Good news is we sing for free. Good news is we sing for free. Bad news is we sing off key. Bad news is we sing off key. Sound off happy. Bring it down. Birthday. Happy birthday to you. Woo!
There's nothing
It's
wrong with
fine.
that. That's totally fine.
Like we've said, like girls dress like this all over the place now. So guess what? It's not the first time you've seen tits like that.
Yeah, I kind of hate everyone but Hooters in this story.
I
hate
bet
the
this-
mom for putting it on the internet so people could comment. And I hate
Yeah.
the people on the internet who think this is somehow like sinful or whatever. It's
This kid's gonna fuck when he grows up.
fine. The kid's now he probably pulled some numbers and got some options now. Some even took issue with the makeshift bird outfit. Ugh.
Jesus Christ. Grow up.
I just
really?
we should ban people who can't have fun from getting onto the internet.
Yes.
Like if
you're not allowed anymore.
If you're incapable of having a good time, you gots to go. Joking, it was the boy's villain origin story, and he would grow up to become
really?
Batman's bird nemesis, the Penguin. Why? Because you guys have? However, some viewers felt the opposite, praising the mom for giving her son what they felt was a good birthday. Bros living every kid's dream, one supporter applauded.
Okay, there you go.
You know what it is? It's women hated it, men liked it.
I don't hate it. I mean, what I don't know. I might have a second where if you had said you're bringing the kids to Hooters for supper, I'm like, oh, that's interesting.
It's a bit, yeah, it's a little off.
It's a little rich. Maybe at least for like the girls. I feel like bringing a boy there is different than girls almost. The girls might think that's more weird.
Yeah.
Or then the oldest kid's going to think that it's fine to dress like that.
Again, like you look at the way people are dressed at Hooters and you're like, that's fine now. Like that
used to be edgy and risque.
their stomachs aren't even out.
Nope, they tuck their shirts in.
They tuck their shirts in. Like it's almost Muslim in there, you know? It's fine. Andrew Tate would be fine going to a Hooters.
My God, their ankles are showing.
Yeah, so if you look, again, if you think there's a problem with that, just shut up and go home. And if you want to put your kid's Hooters birthday on TikTok, just break your phone. That's the solution to all of this.
I don't think you need to share your kid's birthday.
Yeah. Adam says the cowboy cheerleaders wear less and they are visiting hospitals and shit. Exactly. Skeezy, why should dying kids get to have all the fun? Skeezy says, what's wrong with bringing the 5-year-old to Chuck E. Cheese? Why a Hooter? Okay, I have seen more reprehensible behavior in a Chuck E. Cheese than I have
Like
at a Hooters.
Fights and shit.
I have seen far worse behavior to subject children to than a Chuck E. Cheese. Or than a Hooters, I'm sorry.
I'm very much against Chuck E. Cheese, and I can't decide if it's because my parents didn't bring me there as a kid or if I just have heard too much and I think it's gross. I don't want this creepy-ass mouse running around hugging my kid.
Wow.
I don't know.
Jeez, you don't even like
it feels
the mouse.
dirty. No, I do not like the mouse.
Oof.
That mouse can go to hell.
Stevie J says, I've never been to a Hooters, but that won't stop me from complaining about Hooters. Exactly. It's a bunch of people who I don't know what they think happens there. It's literally a bar with... you could probably go to a VFW in some podunk town and the ugly bartender there is dressed just like
They
that.
always have their tits out, I promise.
Skeezy says, not the dad, mom's boyfriend of the month. Oh, well, yeah, I guess we can't confirm or deny that it's dad.
At least somebody's there.
Hey, guess what? After being here a couple days ago and shitting on us and not liking the show and everything, look who's here commenting and having a good time.
Aww.
It's Cordless, everybody. Cordless. You know,
good to see you.
I'm telling you, I say it all the time when people show up in our chat. I fucking hate this show. It's terrible. I always say, within a week or two, you're going to be a huge fan. And ladies and gentlemen, K-Say today, our buddy Cordless. He says, my grandma took me to Hooters once a week when I was 10. Your grandma was a lesbian. It wasn't for you. It was for her. Somebody says, I'd say those girls are dressed pretty conservative.
Yes.
For nowadays.
I agree.
You're not wrong. Adam, though, does say, I changed my mind. I'm offended by the awful singing and clapping. Well, what are you supposed to do with a 5-year-old?
Birthday songs are douchey, though. Whoever started that, I'm against. I don't like it.
People are saying, whoa, she's 19 with a 5-year-old. No, her screen name on TikTok has a 19 at the end. That doesn't necessarily mean she's 19. She's probably 19 when she started the TikTok.
Graduated in 2019.
Or graduated in 2019. Wait, that would make her...
Also not good.
Ooh, that's not bad, too. Jeff says that's literally been the drag queen. That's literally better than the drag queen show by a mile. Exactly. At least at Hooters, there's very little threat of a cock popping out.
And there's no kids sticking dollars into their G-strings.
Yeah, exactly. Lemmy says that's adorable and wholesome as fuck. I mean, that all was pretty cute.
It's fine.
And all those girls are going to go home to their abusive boyfriends now and want them to give them a baby. I'm just saying they probably have.
Do you think that's just how all women work? Like,
Yeah.
oh, put a baby in me
They
now.
just want a baby now.
No.
Yes. Gotcha. Alexia says, when did Hooters start hiring 5s and 4s? Well, they had to match the age of the kid.
I thought they were fine.
Yeah, I didn't think they were bad. I mean, sorry about all that pussy you pull. I apologize. Artman says it's called Hooters because of the owl, nothing to do with tits. Right.
Yeah, right.
Exactly. Guinness says it's really just buffet food. I don't remember.
I thought it's mostly just wings.
Yeah, it's mostly just like wings and burgers and stuff. Nothing to... If you're going to Hooters because you're like, I want a good steak, just, skip it.
I don't know if I've ever been to a Hooters.
Gotcha says, I'm still looking for the Hooters. They should change the name to Basic B Cups. It's hurtful. Riding Dirty Llama says, what happened to taking your kid to Chuck E. Cheese? Again, I've seen more fights and bad behavior at a Chuck E. Cheese than I have at a Hooters.
And this is one person. I'm sure most people take their kids to Chuck E. Cheese.
Granny says, my parents took me there for my birthday and I had the same treatment. I turned out fine, minus the sex with fruit. I think you can still be fine and have sex with fruit.
I think also that you can still have sex with fruit and not have gone to Hooters.
Yes. I think if we did the research and we actually did the work, I don't think there's a correlation between fucking fruit and going to Hooters.
What's the best fruit to fuck?
Something with a soft exoskeleton or a very juicy inside. A lot of people will say a melon of some sort. Mm-hmm. I would not technically agree with that. I think sometimes melons can have like really frictiony guts. Like
you don't like them seeds and stuff.
Yeah, I don't.
But you're supposed to be getting in them guts.
Best fruit to fuck. Mango?
No, it has a hard pit.
Oh, does
and
it?
They're tiny.
I don't know anything about mangoes, clearly.
What the fuck?
Probably
a melon.
Yeah, well, shit. I don't fuck fruit. Jar of pudding.
A jar of pudding?
Maybe you fucking
Can you buy a jar of pudding?
No, you're going to have to do it yourself, April. You can't be lazy. All right?
Aaron gets pistachio, so it's infected.
You want to fuck a thing, you got to, do the legwork. I'm sorry.
You gotta get around to fucking the thing you want.
You kids today, and you're just expected you can stick your dick in stuff without any prep work. God. Instant gratification.
Fuck me to death.
In my day, we had to whip up the JELLO pudding. And we had to whip it up, and we had to have the skin on top, and we had to do all that. And you want to buy Jell-O pudding, don't you?
Oh.
What?
Did you do that?
Fuck pudding? No. I'm trying to be funny.
What is like the funkiest thing you fucked? That's like food. Or an item
Your
that's not a
anus.
human.
I mean, probably your butt.
He's never touched my butt.
No, I don't know. I didn't stick my dick in weird things. I just, You
had a very sus.
I masturbated.
Sleeping bag, though.
I masturbated like an adult. You gotta catch it. What are you supposed to do?
Just never wash the sleeping bag.
No, because you can't. Because you live with your.
Fucked up.
You're in high school. You can't throw that down in the laundry and.
No, you go wash it while your parents aren't home.
Why don't you just throw it in your closet?
Because it stinks.
Maybe. Maybe.
Animal.
Let's go to Hayabusa King. He says, my girlfriend wants to go to Hooters more than me.
Girls like girls.
There's not like somebody said, it's pretty conservatively dressed at Hooters. I mean, it's not like you're getting.
I will say there's more covered up than like if you go to a park or the mall or anything in the summer. Girls just kind of have everything out now.
Exactly. People are saying grapefruit.
Really?
Yeah, they're saying grapefruit is the fruit to fuck. I really didn't want to have this conversation, but real men fuck pineapple. Jesus.
Oh my God.
That is not.
There's actually enzymes in pineapple like juice that if it gets on you long enough and too much of it, like your mouth will bleed when you're eating it.
Guinness says, I need an April side glance meme. Have you been side glancing? You been side glancing
like
me?
at the camera or you?
I don't know.
I don't know. Guinness, let us know.
Yeah, Guinness, because if she's doing anything I need to punish her for, we could have a suspension on our hands.
Hey.
Lemmy says, I could only imagine that fucking pudding would be like fucking a really loose fat chick.
Yeah, pudding doesn't have any like staying power.
You gotta put it in a tight container.
You know those like squishy stress things, like the tube that has a hole in the middle? I feel like you should fuck that.
You gotta lube that though, otherwise you get the fucking in a hot tub effect.
Ew.
Yeah. Peach Rose says, if I had a dick, I would try to stick it in every hole I could. You gotta be responsible with it. That's why they didn't give you girls dicks. You guys would run wild.
Oh, you shut your mouth. We can get one.
We'd have to take them away from you.
They can give us dicks now.
They can, but they're not the...
What if I got a better dick than you?
That you couldn't. They said they would give you a dick. They didn't say it was a dick you'd want. That's...
Wrong color?
Yeah. Among other things. I'll go there to save the waitresses. Yeah. Oh, that's the saddest part is like when a guy goes to like a Hooters or a place like that and he's like, oh yeah, one of the waitresses will really like me and maybe I'll take him home. It's like...
Granny says, fuck a Go-Gurt.
But again, you'd have to...
That's a tiny-ass little tube.
No, you have to put the Go-Gurt in something else. You got to do the legwork on these things. Very rarely do things come prepackaged.
You go out of your way to fuck food.
I've never fucked a food in my life. I'm just saying if you're going to, do it right.
Oh.
Do it right. 260 away from today's goal. If you feel like chipping in, there's the Streamlabs link in the chat. PayPal also available. Super Chats count as well. And becoming a member counts as well. 260 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to what we're doing, we would appreciate it. Fucking a Hot Pocket would either be the coldest or hottest thing anyone's ever done.
Hot Pockets are evil. They're so delicious if you get it right, but they're so hot.
Are they delicious or are they serviceable?
I used to eat a lot of Hot Pockets of like every flavor, even the breakfast ones in college.
Ooh, breakfast Hot Pockets are too far.
What do you mean too far?
Oh, God, a breakfast Hot Pocket. No, thank you.
What is wrong with you?
Tastes like throw up.
Have you had one?
Yes, I've had many.
Do you have the Applewood bacon one?
I don't know. I don't remember. I just remember.
Wow, you are fucking snooty.
I'm not endorsing Hot Pocket.
Look, they got me through a time when things were hard.
Hot Pocket is too small to fuck, people are saying. Yeah, I agree. I mean, you don't fuck a Hot Pocket.
It's too short, I feel.
Yeah, people are troubled by your breakfast Hot
I don't eat them
Pocket
anymore.
take.
I make a nice homemade breakfast now. I haven't had those in at least 5 years.
King Kong Dong says breakfast Hot Pockets are phenomenal. Fuck you, Aaron.
Thank you. Good Lord.
Bumbaclo says the bacon is so nasty. I'd say statistically, women use food to fuck more than men. Oh, for sure. Absolutely.
I didn't think of that.
Rasputin of Raymond says Hooters was scandalous back in the 80s, but not now. Exactly. Fucking a $5 footlong and move on. Joe Berger says, I'm with Aaron. Hot Pockets are disgusting. Jeff Reed is wondering if we're talking about an Alabama Hot Pocket. No.
Yuck.
Don Lemonade says, I judge Hot Pocket consumers.
I don't do it anymore. It's just like everyone has, I bet all the men in here have bought like a Hungry Man frozen dinner before.
I'm not saying we
Calm
haven't.
down.
We just don't look at it. We don't look back on it with reverence.
I'm sorry, you had no joy in your life.
We look back on it with the shame it's intended to have. Like, hey, look, here's how men view Hot Pockets and Hungry Mans and Swansons. A means to an end.
Dude, you buy Hormel chili to put in queso cheese.
I didn't do that. I talked about doing it.
You have done that.
I will probably do it again.
Okay,
but
is there no shame in that?
I'm not. Look, it's delicious. You got me there. KFC, speaking of shit food, KFC, I also have to ask you something because I'm very uncomfortable. Are you hot?
Yep.
I'm very warm.
What should we do?
I just feel like I need to take my pants off. I feel like I'm...
As long as you don't sit up, your pants are fine going on.
Look, over here. You're going to see my butt and my balls if I take my pants
Do you
off.
not have underwear on?
Yeah, but I don't want to do the show in my underwear. I'd feel even more
Well,
uncomfortable.
when I let the dog out, I'll turn the shit down.
Oof. Sorry. 260 away from today's goal if you'd like to chip in. Speaking of shitty food, KFC has an apology to make in Germany.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You
Why
should always,
Germany specifically?
Whenever someone says that a place has to apologize for something they did in Germany, you can pretty much guess what it had to do with.
Yeah, it's Jews.
Yeah.
Why does KFC have anything to do with Jews?
Do you know what? Do you guys know what the Night of Broken Glass is? Let's see if anyone knows what the name of that is. Let's see our history buffs in the chat. The Night of Broken Glass in Germany. What's that called? I'm gonna wait for the lag and everything, and I'm gonna see if people know. KFC is having to apologize for it. Yes, Kristallnacht. Do you know what Kristallnacht is? The Night of Broken Glass. Do you know?
I don't know
What specifically that is. That is the night that the Nazi Party, when they took power, vandalized, damaged, and broke the windows and arrested Jewish business owners.
Okay.
The Night of Broken Glass refers to the storefronts that were shattered and vandalized and everything else. Well, KFC apologized after the fast food giant sent a promotional message regarding cheesy chicken to customers in Germany, while at the same time memorializing the notorious Nazi attack on Jews in 1938, known as Kristallnacht. I don't know how that gets passed through.
No, who signed off on that?
I imagine that corporations, not that they're the most efficient and decent people in the world, but that they at least have enough checks and balances that an endorsement of Kristallnacht doesn't go through.
I'm going to guess that somewhere somebody did the mental gymnastics where they're like, oh no, it's not like in favor of the Kristallnacht. It's the, remember all the poor people that were harmed this night? Remember them. And somebody thought that was positive. And
you ever heard the term juice not worth the squeeze?
Exactly.
I think that would be this. Wednesday was the 84th anniversary of Kristallnacht, the coordinated anti-Jewish attacks by the Nazi Party that ended in the deaths of at least 91 Jews, which, I mean, in fairness, in Nazi numbers, pretty low.
That is
I mean, if they could have
there.
kept it to that point, history would have been a lot kinder to them, I think. Over 250 synagogues were burned. Holy shit.
Wow.
Over 7,000 Jewish businesses were trashed and looted, and 3 Kanye albums were released. Dozens of Jewish people were killed, and Jewish cemeteries, hospitals, schools, and homes were looted, while police and fire brigades stood by. Many consider Kristallnacht to be the beginning of the Holocaust. So, yeah, I mean, for KFC to, throw out a little shout out to Kristallnacht while selling a cheesy chicken sandwich, I think that maybe not the best way to go. Let's go to the phones real quick, and then we'll pick this story back up.
From Ryobi.
Uh-oh. Ryobi, what's going on, buddy?
Our chicken is so good, you will throw bricks through windows to get to it.
Why are you Mexican?
I don't know.
Hey, man, it's good to see you. We are going to go to Kristallnacht and wreck some Jewish businesses, Holmes. Hey, I hear you run a kosher deli, Holmes. Well, I've got a rock with your name on it, eh?
It was a good phone call.
I have to. That was the worst German accent I've ever. You missed that by thousands of miles. That would be like me going, "Oh yeah, April. Yeah, you know what I would have sounded like at Kristallnacht? Oh, you bring a great dishonor to a Jewish business. You will no longer be allowed by us, the German government, to run your business." I don't think that's German.
You're getting closer.
Yes, you will listen. Jewish business will no longer allowed to be operational here. So go away, Jew. Like I don't think that's how they talk during. I love that. I love that he did a hardcore Mexican accent. Hey, orderly, Holmes, you're gonna have your bagel shop destroyed, Holmes, eh?
Ryobi's been drinking.
Yo, la viva la raza, eh, Holmes? Achtung Juden, am I right?
No.
Orderly.
Disavow.
Orderly, Holmes, this is the Kristallnacht, Juden. It's a little different. I don't think that's.
No
I don't think
bueno.
he intended to go this way.
Beaters will kick you in the face.
Oh,
Forget about that one.
that's KFC acknowledged the anniversary of Kristallnacht and the brutal day of violence by urging Germans to treat themselves to cheesy, crispy chicken.
Yes, Germans.
I have to go.
Give yourself a treat for
I'm
all
gonna
the.
get in too much trouble.
Give yourself a treat for all the horrific things you've done to Jewish people.
Yes. Take a break. Shatter some chicken breast and not Jewish clavicles. This Kristallnacht.
Take a chicken break.
Do they think that, like, the Germans reenact this every year and they're like, oh, guys, chill out, have a chicken sandwich instead of smashing up Jewish people?
They're just hoping that KFC isn't looted and trashed.
The fried chicken company, this would make sense. They actually released a statement from the chairman of the board.
I'm sure this will explain everything.
I mean, I have it if you'd like to. It's down on the ground. Do you want me to go get here?
Yeah, would you tell me?
Let me go. It's for some reason it's on the floor. I can't. It's under here somewhere. Hold on. Do you want me to hit play on this?
Hit play.
Hello, everybody!
Oh, no.
It is the 84th anniversary of Kristallnacht, and much like our chicken sandwiches, I believe it was misunderstood. So therefore, in honor of Kristallnacht, we are going to shatter the glass ceiling of prices.
This isn't good.
But in a downward trajectory. In fact, some would say that us dropping our prices is doing them down.
Oh, really?
So therefore, we are going to have the cheesy chicken sandwich on sale.
No.
Octung, great prices ahead.
Careful.
But in honor of Kristallnacht, we will be selling our cheesy chicken sandwich at such a price that you will be willing to hop on a train and get here quickly.
I think this is a bad idea.
In honor of Kristallnacht, you will be willing to camp out for our chicken sandwiches.
Probably stop that.
You will
Stop that talk
blitzkrieg
now.
your way to a KFC near you for the Kristallnacht.
You're going to have problems.
You will holler about how much it cost.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Holla?
It's a holocaust. Not for any offensive reason. You will holler at the cost.
This is really bad.
Of the chicken sandwich.
Can I get a side of challah bread with it?
Is that, what kind of bread is that now? Be careful. You're treading on the
Jewish bread.
sin.
It's Jewish bread, in honor of all the people that had their lives.
Our bread is only leavened. We've done the customer research. They say that is what they prefer. So come get our cheesy chicken sandwich. It is.
I think we'll pass.
Come today and you will get a side of Luftwaffles.
No. Oh, chicken and waffles.
The
Now
deals
who
are
you
so
appealing
good.
to?
Even if you are a gamer, and let's say you don't come outside very much, you will come out of the attic to come and take advantage of these prices.
Look, I think more people are running scared now.
If you love our chicken sandwich for the anniversary of Kristallnacht, we will give you a gold star to wear on your lapel,
Nope.
so we know that you love the KFC chicken sandwich.
Also not good.
All right,
I think you're off base here.
that's the audio. There we go.
I like how you said it was an audio, but then you started interacting with me. You dummy.
There we go. My cord's all fucked up. There we are. I don't think I get the respect I deserve as an artist.
No.
Really.
I think Anthony should take you under his wing.
I believe I might be over the wing with that last bit.
I think he should fly you out to New York.
Yes. Brown Candy with $10 says, I've been waiting 5 years for you to do a Mexican impression. Good job. P.S. Take the pants off. Well, let's not tell me.
Some people actually said that we could even things out by both taking our pants off.
Oh, okay. That's... Some people in the chat saying Omaha. Michael B says, all this racism is killing me inside.
I don't like that he brought up chicken and waffles as if he was trying to appeal to somebody else now.
I don't think he would. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh. Yeah, that's a very good joke. Somebody says, are these chicken sandwiches oven baked? Shit, I had a little more mileage out of that. You can see the KFC ovens where we cook the chickens. You need to concentrate on these prices.
Exactly 6 million drumsticks. Oh, that's good.
Boy. Phage Live says absolute prime trolling, Aaron. That's not true. Is that trolling? I don't think that's trolling.
I think that would be trolling to some.
I think that's just me trying to make a funny bit out of a tragic situation. That's all.
I think maybe our fried chicken stores should stay out of like horrific holiday mentions.
You think so?
Maybe.
Yeah, I think if you're I don't think Popeyes should like be hey, we're celebrating the Battle of Bull Run when the Confederacy won a big battle in the Civil War. Like, I don't know if that's a good way to go. The KFC promotional, or the fried chicken company sent a push notification on the company's app. How fat are you if you have the KFC app on your phone?
I don't know. That's how I feel every time McDonald's asks me if I'm using the app today.
I got their app.
Fuck off.
I got their app. I did. Because there's like free Big Macs on there and stuff.
Yes, it's free Big Macs with every Vikings win.
I really am a bag of shit.
I am appalled.
But I have it. Yeah, I think I have it. Maybe I got rid of it.
No, go to your search function.
Oh, there I am. So like if I go on the McDonald's app right now, I might have some offers.
So what does this do for you? Like, why are you going through a drive-through and using an app at the same time?
Because if you use the app, you get rewards points and you can get like free shit from your app.
Okay.
Yeah. Earn $1 for every 100 points spent.
And how much does it cost you to get to 100 points? They're promoting fatness here.
For sure.
Come get fatter. I'll give you a free small fry that only costs $1.
I don't see any free stuff on my app right now, though. Like,
well, you better get going.
I'm on the homepage. I got
to McDonald's more.
I got no free stuff on the McDonald's app. Shit. The fried chicken company sent a push notification on the company's app remembering Kristallnacht, also known as the Night of Broken Glass and Reichspromenjagd in Germany. I said that wrong, but they write funny. The KFC promotional message read, "It's Memorial Day for Kristallnacht. Treat yourself with more tender cheese on your crispy chicken, now at KF Cheese."
Ew.
I'm most offended by them making that KF cheese pun.
I don't like KFC in general. This is not helping.
The only way to honor the Jewish people that perished in Kristallnacht is to get diarrhea. That's the only way you can actually help.
It reminds them of dysentery.
Yeah. Imagine Kanye pulling up to KFC yesterday and be like, "I'll take it all." Approximately an hour later, KFC sent a message apologizing for the insensitive promo message. So it took them an hour to go, "Guys, think we might have fucked up here."
They got like a trickle of comments in at first, like, "Hey, you do know this isn't good, right?"
Guys, I think we can weather the storm. I think it's just a few upset people, and then all of a sudden, boop, 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 boop.
They're getting phone calls.
Yeah. We are very sorry. We will check our internal processes immediately so that this does not happen again. Please excuse the error. The message read. Yeah, this is kind of one of those damage already done things, though.
Right. Now the apology doesn't make sense because you said the thing.
Right. You honored Kristallnacht. I don't think you're apologizing your way out of this one. And then like the board goes, "Hey, we're going to apologize for this. And we're going to send the Jewish people who were upset a free bucket of chicken." And then the board goes, "Oh, yeah, that's great." And then all of a sudden everyone's happy. And then one board member can't help during the press conference but go, "Oh, man, this would have giving each Jew a free bucket of chicken would have cost us a lot more had the Germans not done the Holocaust." And we're like, "Dude, Jesus, no." They're calling him Colonel Clink Sanders. Oh, no. Hogan! KFC really showing that they're earning their place in the fast food chain companies. They're not. There's a reason they're not up near the top. Rasputin of Raymond says someone is going to sensitivity training.
Yeah.
I have a feeling a lot of people are going to sensitivity training.
How do you live in Germany, though, and forget? It's kind of like how nobody forgets about slavery here.
You're supposed to never forget. That's what I've always...
Never forget.
Yeah, my whole life I've been told to never forget, but...
Jet fuel can't melt gas chambers.
No, exactly.
I don't know.
King Kong Dong says, "Why did my great-grandpa sing me Kristallnacht instead of Silent Night around Christmas?" That, when I first read the story yesterday, I was like, wait, isn't that the German Christmas song? And then I realized, no, that's a totally different Nacht. Silent Night is not crystal. Why are there wooden doors on the KFC? I don't understand it. I don't understand why there would be wooden doors at KFC.
Too many ovens for me.
I don't understand. I mean, do you know how many chickens they would have to cook on a daily basis to hit the number they claim to make?
It almost just doesn't make sense.
Even the oven's running round the clock every day and you putting chickens into max capacity all the time. I mean, it just, I don't know. King Yeti says, celebrating Crystal Nacht with cheese chicken. Those brown shirts would have you killed for cheesy chicken. That's, well, they were tough.
I hear, though, that they starve their chickens before they bake them.
You could always see their rib cages.
Yeah. Not much meat on those bones.
It's really awkward. You ever tried to make a chicken dig its own grave? It's really, really strange how they do that.
This has gone off the track.
What do you think? Move on to the next thing?
I don't know how.
Abortion in Texas. You want to go that way instead? 2:45 away from today's goal. If you'd like to contribute to our program, and also if you while chipping into the program, let it be known if we knock out that $245 goal, we go 30 minutes over today for overtime. 30 minutes over our scheduled time. Well, we've got a guy. There are couples out there. There are couples out there, April, who disagree on what to do when a pregnancy happens.
Okay.
And one thing for a guy, it's very difficult to bring up the topic of abortion.
All right.
Because guys see it as really, it's not ultimately their call to make, but also, hey, they're one half of this equation.
Can we talk about it?
Can we talk about it? Can we have an opinion? Well, April, some men are talkers. Other men are actors.
Oh, don't tell me this.
And in Texas, one man decided, no time for conversation, Dr. Jones.
Act now.
It's time to act now.
Is charged with trying to force his wife to have an abortion.
Mason Herring was indicted by a grand jury last week, and this is a charge.
He's actually drunk when he did that. He was Mason Pickled Herring. His defense,
not your worst word.
It's his defense he's going with.
Mason Herring was indicted by a grand jury last week, and this is a charge that's never been used in the county before.
That's never good.
Right, when somebody has to make new rules because of you and new laws.
Or like take a law that they were thinking about getting rid of because they never use it, but now you're the reason it's going to be around for another 200 years.
It's not good.
There's always that Mason Herring guy. Remember that?
It happens.
ABC 13's Micah Hatfield has the story, and it's one you'll only see on 13. Micah?
Hey, good afternoon. Some really shocking allegations against Mason Herring, accused of slipping a medication into his wife's beverages, trying to induce an abortion.
Fucking base.
Hey, I will give him this. At least the man knows what he wants.
Yeah, the man knows what he wants. And he was tired of arguing with this bitch.
Yep.
She's probably going back and forth. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. I don't know if I want the baby. He's a lawyer, so he's probably not that into this chick to begin with. And she sees it as, oh, he makes good money. And I can have a kid. And he's like, fuck, you ain't getting my cash, bitch. Kind of his fault, though. I mean, pull that hog out of there.
Maybe that is true. Maybe he's doing everyone a favor, though, because if he doesn't want this kid, then we're going to have another miserable single mom on our hands.
Yeah, I mean, instead of burying it deep, why not treat her like they treated Milos in Ghostbusters 2? Just hose him down.
I like a good hosing.
Cool her off, let her know, hey, who's in charge here?
Despite those allegations, I can report that the baby was born, according to the district attorney's office. I was born a little.
You fucked up. You fucked up. You fucked up.
How do you fuck that up?
I don't know. There's like one pill that kills it and then one pill that releases it. Like you'd think you just, be able to slip that in there.
You would think like it's a pill. How did she?
Oh, you know what? Maybe she detected it. And maybe she found the pill like Toka and Razor did in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 when they found the sleeping ice cubes to reverse the mutation process. And they crushed the donuts and they found the cubes. And
can you just get your hands on the abortion pill, though? Like, how does that happen?
We'll talk after the show. I know a guy.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, you meet him on East
I
St.
could use
Germain.
that someday. Just kidding.
Yeah. What if somebody just showed him like sugar pills?
Just sugar pills.
And they fucked him. Yeah.
So still the placebo effect. It's still
right.
It's
You still miscarriage because
I believed this so hard. Oh,
yes.
It's over now.
Women are like Jedis. They can will themselves a miscarriage. You don't need abortion. Use your brain powers.
Mature, but is healthy now and doing well.
It's manipulative. It's premeditated. I mean, what we're alleging Mr. Herring did, which we believe the evidence supports, is a pretty heinous act.
The district attorney's office says they have video evidence as well as lab.
Jeez, if I were that guy,
I feel like I know this guy.
I don't know if I'd want to get rid of that kid. I mean, it'd be the only evidence that you ever got pussy in your life. I mean,
I was just thinking that. Like,
I
you
know
got
he's-
laid, dude.
yeah, I know he's a lawyer, but like, look, that's not automatic pussy. I mean, you still got to put in some effort.
He's a
test
redhead.
results supporting the allegations made by Mason Herring's wife against him. Herring, a managing partner of an energy and natural resource law firm in Houston.
So he's like an oil lawyer. So he's a big piece of shit.
Like one of the biggest, right?
Yeah.
Those guys are nasty.
He's an oil corporation lawyer. Like, I mean, we should be able to drill right through the caribou's fucking dick, shouldn't we? I mean, so what if it goes right through his head? It's not a big deal. He's not a human. He doesn't have the same rights.
Did you get there? Okay,
Yeah.
then.
Oh, the white spotted elk? Yeah, I mean, we're just going to go right through his rib cage into the ground, and then we're going to use him as our logo.
Is that a new breed?
Yeah.
Take it back to February when the prosecutor says the couple was separated and it came out that
Oh.
she was pregnant with his child.
My understanding is that wasn't well received by him. And
No shit. What gave you the idea? The fact that he stopped at Casey's, bought her a muffin, and then just there was a fingerprint in it?
Yeah. Whereas Yeti just gave her one of those little dog treats that has the pocket in the middle.
Yeah.
Just, hey, honey, these are really good.
By month 4, she didn't miscarry, so he just ran into her house with a bat and just went,
Shoves her down the stairs.
Yeah.
and which came out during marriage counseling as well as through text messages later on.
From there, Herring's wife recalled several instances when he provided her with glasses of water that appeared suspicious. The first time, the prosecutor says she became violently ill after drinking it and went to the hospital. From
That's the problem, is that they were already separated, and he was being really nice to her, and that's when she knew something was up.
Yeah, but also, can we just stop drinking suspicious-looking water?
Yeah, how about the guy who wants to kill you and divorce you? We don't take drinks from him.
Yeah, how about we just go get our own next time?
then on the
You lazy pregnant
We're actually
bitch.
just totally not on her side at this point.
She showed terrible survival skills. You're a parent now. You got to learn how to keep people alive.
Very stupid.
Yeah.
The woman did not drink it and instead kept the water as evidence. It was later
Nice.
tested, and a charging document alleges that misoprostol, an abortion-inducing drug, was found in the water. The prosecutor says Herring's wife set up cameras, which led to more damning evidence.
Uh-oh.
From a camera inside the kitchen.
A smart girl.
Yeah, I was going to say, besides drinking the water that one time, she is pretty smart.
Well, she drank the water, she got really ill, and she went, oh, maybe the scumbag who's divorcing me and leaving me while I'm pregnant is the guy who did this to me. I mean, I'm not saying it takes a lot to put the 2 and 2 together, but at least she did it.
She got there.
Yeah.
You see him pull out a powdered substance, make a drink, and then mix the powder into the drink.
He's a lawyer. It could be cocaine.
Should have pulled out sooner.
Yeah. No, now you pull things out. Oh, great timing, asshole.
And then she obviously said that he then brought her that drink.
The woman turned the evidence over to police, and Herring was soon after arrested in the airport after returning from Las Vegas.
This is the
Oh, yeah?
What a Chad.
What did we do out there?
So he tries to kill the baby, and then he's like, I think I took care of that. And then all of a sudden goes out to Vegas.
Celebratory trip.
Spending some of that drilling through Caribou Head money, and then
Do you think you got pussy out there?
probably got some pussy.
first time I've seen something like this.
Mr. Herring is the first and only person in Harris County to be charged with assault, forcing induction to have an abortion. This statute came to be after abortion became illegal in the state of Texas.
Oh, so this is a new law. Okay, so that makes it even funnier because the minute that law gets made, they've already got guys breaking it.
Yep.
Like, when
not
was
gonna be
when
good.
was Roe v. Wade overturned officially? Like June or July?
This summer, yeah.
Yeah, in the summertime. So it took 3 months, 4 months for somebody to go, you know what? I got to get my hands on some abortion pills.
I bet people are doing that the next day. If you care enough to get rid of that kid, you're going to do it.
The attorney told us in a statement that they are aware the grand jury returned the charges and look forward to their day in court, saying they're convinced that they will prevail when it comes time to defend these allegations.
I mean, there's video of you putting it in there and the water tested positive for it and she got violently ill. I don't see. And plus, the way people in Texas view abortion, you think the jury's going to be kind to this guy?
No, I
He's
think this
fucked.
guy's in trouble.
Yeah, big time.
Micah Hatfield, ABC 13 Eyewitness News.
All right. Well, there you go. That's you think he's getting
ballsy.
you think he's getting visitation, or do you think
No,
that's
I'd say he's okay not seeing that kid.
Yeah, I think that there might be somebody else in the picture.
Good on that kid, though, for being tough. God wanted that one to live, huh?
Right.
She fucking drank it and he still didn't die.
Yeah, he's a fighter.
It's actually Jesus.
But imagine like you're the guy that basically you could name that law after him now.
The herring law.
The herring law. That's I always thought that was the one where you stand on one leg.
Oh, God.
That's not the herring law? I'm thinking of a heron.
You're thinking of a heron.
Yeah.
And you just said that.
A herring is a fish?
Good one, babe.
Yeah.
That's why they pickled the fish.
Heron.
The pickled herring.
Heron stands on. Did I mention I'm sleepy? I'm very sleepy today.
Oh, fuck. It's You just interchanged fish and birds.
Well, sorry about that, guys. Mobtac says she also smelt of herring. Very ironic.
Oh, no.
You see, April, her pussy smelled like fish.
Are you sure it wasn't a big bird? Are you positive?
Paul Polito says, guys, don't be a moron and leave evidence everywhere. Don't knock up crazies. Try not to murder anyone unnecessarily. Right. You don't try to kill the baby. You try to kill the woman carrying it.
I totally agree with Paul, though. Can we stop having sex with crazy women and, like, knocking them up?
Oh, you're going to tell guys to stop having sex with crazy women.
Okay, just pull out a little more
Why don't you women
often.
stop dating broken men thinking you can fix them?
I like dating breaking men. You're full of them today.
I'm very tired.
Really?
Yeah,
you don't seem that way.
I'm a very sleepy boy today.
Oh,
I have
do you
heavy
need nappy.
Yeah, I have heavy eyelids. I would like
Big boy need nap.
I would like 3 things out of you today. I would like Firehouse subs.
It's very specific.
But I don't think I'm going to have them. I would like Firehouse subs.
Well, don't chase me over there for nothing.
Vagina and sleep.
Okay.
I've been chubbing all morning and my eyelids are heavy.
Why do you tell people that?
I just have to let them know where I'm at. Like, as the host of the show, I feel like I owe them that explanation.
Well, thank you for not taking your pants off.
Right. There's a reason I can't. You'd
Do you
see
have
my big, hard dick.
Do you have undie pants on?
I do have undie pants on.
Okay. It's a step.
Nate Doggy says, hey, Aaron, don't you guys... oh, yeah, that's right. You know why I mixed up heron and herring?
Why?
By the way, have you been watching Animal Planet?
I have not. Stevie J says, you're like Mike from Breaking Bad. I need 3 things from you. April, after the show, this is what's going to happen.
Okay.
April moves chair 1 foot to her left. That ain't going to say her.
No, I don't have any real estate.
She has to move her chair 18 inches to the left, if you catch my drift.
Oh, my God.
It's a weird day. Thank you very much to John for the $10 via PayPal.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, bud. 235 away from today's goal. Thank you, John. There is the PayPal link in the chat. There's also Streamlabs and Super Chats as well. Let's see if we can knock it down to 100 by 9 o'clock. I think if we're at 100 by 9, we are so far ahead of the game, it's nuts. Stevie Lou. I watched Stevie Lou on Gino Bisconte's show yesterday. I was excited because some guys on Twitter that bust Gino's balls a lot were supposed to show up at his show. Gino brought Stevie Lou there to fight those guys.
Okay.
And I was really excited for something bad to happen. And nothing happened.
Because of Stevie Lou, right?
Because Stevie Lou is
He's
there.
a protector.
Stevie Lou. Stevie's gonna kill you. Stevie's gonna kill you. Stevie's gonna... So nothing happened. However, I will say I have to give Stevie Lou a lot of credit. I was watching In Hot Water yesterday, and there was a troll guy on the phone.
Okay.
And he wanted to shit on Gino. And Gino sees it on the this little screener there. And Gino goes, no, we're not going to have that guy on. We're not doing that. And he's like, Stevie Lou's like, oh, come on, it's good radio. Meaning like it's a guy who wants to fight with Gino. And Gino goes, it's not good radio. And as much as, Gino and I are cool now, I was like, as a listener, I was like, Gino, I got to side with Stevie on this. I would love to hear it. Mm-hmm. And then they did end up taking the call, and the guy bombed. He was fucking terrible. It was so embarrassing.
I love it when they bomb.
That's why you take calls like that.
Yep.
The worst thing here, you got to have confidence when that happens. Worst case scenario, the guy shits on you, but he's shitting on you in front of people who like you. So they're going to still like you. So they're going to hate that guy for shitting on their show. Or best case scenario, he bombs, he eats his balls with a knife and fork, and you all get to make fun of him. You win either way. Stevie Lou says, now that the Don Anthony and the Capo E-Rock have given their blessings, I need to kick back a $5 tribute to you each Friday. Omerta. Thank you, buddy.
Fun. Thanks,
you don't
Stevie.
have to do that, but thank you, Stevie Lou.
I like his name.
Very nice of you. You know, I like Gino. Gino's going to be on our show Tuesday. But, if Anthony... I'm going to bed. I'm
Aaron
going to
is
bed.
not long for this world.
I am incapable of thought. Thank you. That's not helpful.
These look
at
good
all.
today.
They're small, aren't they?
Yeah, that was seemingly small.
Right? Go ahead. Try to jiggle my tit again, smartass. Well, it moved. I mean, there's a little movement there. It's a little bit. But, okay, let's not poke it too much.
I excited it.
Bumba Clo says, Andy Espresso sends his blessings. Yes, of course. I'm hoping to get a capo regime. I wanted to ask you something.
Yep.
If ever, we start performing to a level where, let's say, Gino, for some reason, was not part of Compound anymore, or Bill Schultz was not part of Compound anymore,
sure,
and they were looking for a show to fill its spot.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say, morning, I believe, starts at 10 or 11 a.m., okay?
Wow.
Or 10 a.m., our time. Let's say we did this show, and then for 2 hours went over to Compound Media and did morning. Would you consider the offer? It's a long-ass morning show.
That is a long-ass... Probably shorten up our first one. But yeah, I mean, how do you
I was
say
thinking
no to
maybe
that?
just cut it to a 1 hour evening show.
Yeah.
Or just eliminate... I don't want to eliminate the evening show. People like it, but...
People do like that evening show.
Yeah, so I don't know.
Well,
Let's
regardless,
continue to talk about an offer that's not happening.
It's not, but for the health of the show, you can't say no to that.
No, I would... Dude, I'd jump at it in a
well,
heartbeat.
then why are you asking me?
Because I wanted to know what your opinion was.
Even if I'm
gonna
not
have to
part
do
of
the
this
show.
show,
No,
I'm
you're-
sitting here like looking at it like you would have to do that.
One tweet, and this dude is firing Bill and placing himself on Compound Mornings. Exactly. Why? I don't think Anthony has ever tweeted out something from the Bill Schultz show and gone, this is fucking hilarious. I love it.
Can you imagine if you and Anthony had a show together?
No, I would be terrified beyond rational
Stop doing that. I really wish you would. Even Gino tried to calm him down about that.
Gino calmed me down by saying it's okay to bomb in front of the boss. I don't want to bomb.
Anthony's clearly giving his blessings. He's giving you the attention you're craving. Stop being this way. You're going to ruin it.
I think easy on the word craving.
It's almost like you're playing hard to get at some point. He's giving you some attention now.
Hard to get? I'm booking myself on his network without his permission.
No, I get that, but you're being afraid of him and he's giving you the attention.
Yeah. SC Motorsports says, Aaron asking a woman's opinion.
Beta!
I think you're right.
I agree.
I think you're right. Adam says, just like two girls talking about a boy that said hi in math class. That's kind of what we're doing.
No, you're doing that because you're too afraid to go talk to the boy. That cute little boy that you like so much. You won't go talk to him.
And even if she had to run away. Sorry. Black Ornament says, I will not watch anything on Compound, so it's over for me if you go there. No.
Stop
we would
being this
still
way.
be on this platform. We would just be on another one as well. Right? And also, this is not happening. Stuttering John's fingernail says, don't take advice from a man with a headband. I don't know. You might end up missing some opportunities.
What if
you
the
say no
advice
to
is
that.
innocent enough? Stop being scared. That was all he said, really. It's like, you get used to it. It's fine.
Basically, what he's trying to say is, don't be a bitch.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, too. This guy that's been so important to you your whole life, he's within your, circles now. And you're, running away.
He's in my circle?
Yeah.
You put him in the circle?
Yep.
If you drew
you and Compound are basically friends now.
If you drew a circle of trust, would you place him inside the circle or outside the circle?
He's in there.
He's in the circle.
He's the middle of the circle.
All right, we'll see what happens. Samuel says beta male, Pelt both of them renewing his memberships. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. 2:30 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Easy on the throttle, fanboy, somebody says. Exactly.
Well, yeah, don't come off as like creepy, but don't be weird.
I do love the name Lucky Fuckling, though. That's very good. Why are you running from true love, Aaron, says Bumba Claw.
Exactly.
All right. Well,
this could be great.
Stay tuned. We'll see what happens.
Don't be dumb.
Well, I mean, somebody's getting a little fresh.
I'm rooting for you harder than you are sometimes.
Oh, maybe once in a while. I do have to say something from Old Capitol. They did send me this. All the information is there for what we're doing today. I forgot to mention it to you yesterday. They are having a Veterans Day special at Old Capitol today. I do want to mention this to you very quickly because we've already done a read.
Well, that means we should go then, right?
For Old Capitol.
And support the veterans.
Support the veterans, yeah. No, I think it's a deal for the veterans, by the veterans. Of course, Salzer being one himself. Old Capitol Tavern. There we go. They're honoring veterans today. Receive 50% off all food and drink when you show your military ID. So
that's a screaming deal.
Half off at Old Capitol Tavern when you show your military ID. 50% off at Old Capitol. Before we do anything else today, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. For All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you live in central Minnesota, you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, your car won't go. Nobody quicker than All Care Towing. That's 320-253-5203 for for All Care Towing. Told you, I'm falling apart today. Donald Trump is apparently going ballistic on Ron DeSantis.
Bad look.
I got to tell you guys, I think Trump watched that election and he watched a lot of his guys lose. And he watched DeSantis win by 20 points, and I think he saw the writing on the wall. The country's kind of, they see this new shiny thing. They're like, this guy's like this other guy I like, but better and more likable and less of a douche. And Trump has started going off on DeSantis. And this is amazing because Trump is behaving like a spurned lover.
Oh, God, yeah.
And it's kind of it's the Ginsburg, Donald Draper effect. Like right now, Trump is in the elevator with DeSantis, and he's like, "Yeah, you're desanctimonious, and you're this, and you're that." And DeSantis is basically going, "I don't think about you at all."
And that's the correct move if you're DeSantis. I feel like this is the worst look for Trump ever if he's even considering running.
But even like he's lashing out more and more because DeSantis is not responding. Like, of all the years of watching people go into the mud with Donald Trump and come out looking uglier, DeSantis is kind of giving them the playbook of, look, man, just do your job. Because he's got a job to do as governor, and there's a hurricane right now. And somebody was tweeting out yesterday, they go, this is what Trump is doing right now. And they showed him all the Trump tweets about DeSantis. And then they showed DeSantis's last couple tweets, and it was, now remember, guys, keep your generators 20 feet away from your house. Do not go near downed power lines. If you need any help, call the state of Florida at this number. We'll get help out to you. Yep. And they're like, this is why Trump is going nuts about DeSantis. Trump is trying to lure him into something, and DeSantis is just going about doing his job.
It's just nice to see that somebody's learned to not engage that type of behavior.
The other thing is, like, every time DeSantis gets tested, he also makes you worry that he was created in a lab.
Because he's just so good.
He comes out looking great every time something happens to him.
Yes.
Like, I mean, even, if I may, even his wife getting cancer. Like, she kicks its ass. They're closer than ever. He looks like a hero husband supporting his wife. She makes ads about him. Like, the worst shit gets thrown at this guy. And, like, bad shit gets thrown at Trump, and he digs in, and he fights, and he calls names, and he gets petty and childish. DeSantis is just like, hey, everyone, just make sure your generators are, safe distance from your home. Don't go near downed power lines. Call us if you need us. We're working hard around the clock, rebuilding. There was that story about that bridge that went down in the last hurricane, and DeSantis' state departments had it done in like a week. They had the bridge rebuilt. Yeah. Trump just went crazy on DeSantis. Now, this is from Not the Bee, which can be like boomery conservative. You would think they'd be Trump people. Even they're starting to turn on him.
It's just embarrassing behavior, really.
Well, here's why. You had evidence. Like, Trump was on the ballot. DeSantis was on the ballot. Trump's guys had a very mixed result on Tuesday. In fact, you could argue the Republicans aren't going to take the Senate because they nominated so many Trump people.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, DeSantis won in what people call a swing state every year by 20 fucking points. There's people who are in solid blue states
that don't win by that much.
Walz didn't win by 20 points. Walz didn't win by 10.
What was the ending of that one?
I think 8.5 points he won by.
Okay.
Which is a healthy amount, but DeSantis won by more than double that.
Yeah.
So, I mean that's a pretty big margin. This is what happened with Donald Trump. Instead of talking about the midterms, making an announcement on 2024, anything like that, he decided to go apeshit on Ron. The thread is from his Truth Social, his Trump Twitter.
Okay.
Now that midterms are over and a success, News Corp, which is Fox, the Wall Street Journal, and the no longer great New York Post, is all in for Governor Ron DeSanctimonious, an average Republican governor with great public relations, who didn't have to close up his state, but did, unlike other Republicans. They are still trying to, this was Charlie Crist and the Democrats' attack angle on Ron DeSantis, that he shut down the state. Hey, Don, everybody shut down their states for 2 weeks. And you know whose orders they did it on?
Whose?
Donald Trump's. Mm-hmm. Donald Trump's orders, they shut it down. And then DeSantis was the first one to open it and stay open. So many states, ours included, went back into lockdown 2, maybe 3 times. DeSantis stayed open during all of it.
This sounds like Mike Lindell level of coping and whining.
He sees it slipping away. He sees this guy doing well. And dude, if I was DeSantis's people, I would wake him up every morning going, whatever you do, don't fucking say anything about the guy. Pretend he's dead. Pretend he doesn't exist. You're driving him nuts. He's losing his mind. And all you're doing is shining. Mm-hmm. So you just
he looks good.
Don't even jump into this. Let this guy go off. Don't let your ego get in the way. So DeSantis now has Trump coming after him, and Trump's going, he locked down the country. Really? Who endorsed that vaccine, sucked its dick, and still is sucking its dick? Trump. Who's the one who said we should have the military go around and put the shot in people's arms? I believe that was Donald Trump.
Yeah.
Not Ron DeSantis.
Not his best moments.
Ron DeSantis' Surgeon General is the only Surgeon General in the country to come out and say, oh, by the way, this vaccine can lead to side effects that cause death. And it's like, holy fucking shit. Are you kidding me? Like that, Ron DeSantis' Surgeon General said that. Not Donald Trump.
Nobody else wanted to.
Whose overall numbers for a Republican were just average, middle of the pack, including COVID, who has the advantage of sunshine, where people from badly run states up north would go no matter who the governor was, just like I did. Oh my God. He said one word about the election. And by the way, guys, there's like 3 more paragraphs of this, and guess what it's all about?
About how bad DeSantis is doing
all
everything?
About Ron DeSantis.
Yeah.
Trump is committing, I'll show you, I'll put it up on the screen here. This is how long
like
Trump's,
a HuffPo article.
Look at that. Look at Trump's statements on Ron DeSantis. He's lost his mind over the guy. Ron came to me in desperate shape in 2017. He was politically dead, losing in a landslide to a very good agricultural commissioner, Adam Putnam, who was loaded up with cash and great poll numbers. Ron had low approval, bad polls, and no money, but he said that if I would endorse him, he could win. I didn't know Adam, so I said, let's give it a shot, Ron. When I endorsed him, it was as though, to use a bad term, a nuclear weapon went off. Years later, they were the exact words that Adam Putnam used in describing Ron's endorsement. He said, I went from having it made with no competition to immediately getting absolutely clobbered after your endorsement. I then got Ron by the star of the Democrat Party, Andrew Gilliam, who was later revealed to be a crackhead. It's true. By having 2 massive rallies with tens of thousands of people at each one. Dude, this guy is unhinged. He's losing it. Ron DeSantis, he's fucking with this guy by doing nothing.
I wish he'd have the ability to just be an old man that fucks off and golfs the rest of his life.
This is a bad look for him. I know that, I hope his supporters kind of break the brainwashing and they just kind of see, dude, look at this. This is a massive
It's
cope.
sad.
He's sad that, Bolduc and all these people that he endorsed lost, and that DeSantis didn't ask for his endorsement this time around. And he beat him he won by 20
Right, so
points.
DeSantis is doing this without him.
Yeah. Trump tried to cope the day of the night of the election. He's like, I got this many votes in Florida last election. Ron got only this many votes. And somebody pointed out, hey, Donald, that was in a presidential election
Right,
versus
way
a
different.
midterm. There were only 80% of the or 60% of the votes came in a midterm that did during the presidential election, and DeSantis still got 80% of the votes you did.
Yep.
So DeSantis actually technically outperformed Trump in this last election. I also fixed his campaign, which had completely fallen apart. Oh, yeah, he's still going. I was all in for Ron, and he beat Gilliam, but after the race, when votes were being stolen by the election process, Ron was going down tens of thousands of votes a day. Along with now Senator Rick Scott, I sent in the FBI and the U.S. attorneys, and the ballot theft immediately ended just prior to them running out of the votes necessary to win. I stopped his election from being stolen. So, this is a weird take that Trump has. Ron DeSantis sucks. He's terrible and awful, but I'm completely responsible for him.
Yep. That's a very weird take, huh?
Is Donald Trump being Chad Zumock and Opie right now?
He is a little bit. Look, he sucks really bad, but I made him this way.
Is Donald Trump Zumockian?
I hope not.
Does Donald Trump have poison Zumock right now?
It's getting there.
Ron DeSantis sucks. I'm responsible for him. Cool.
It's not the own you think it is.
Yeah. And now Ron DeSanctimonious is playing games. He's not. He's not playing your game. He's literally running a state. Mm-hmm. He's not said anything about you. The fake news asks him if he's going to run if President Trump runs, and he says, I'm only focused on the governor's race. I'm not looking into the future. Well, in terms of loyalty and class, that's really not the right answer. He wants him to respond to him so bad. Like I said, he's a spurned lover.
Just stop. I mean, like I said, this guy he's too old. He's too, he needs the attention. Like, he wants everything to be done at like his hand, even if it comes off as embarrassing.
Trump so badly wants Ron to say something about him so they can have this back and forth, and DeSantis is not giving him the satisfaction, and he should lean into that and commit to that 100%. And that's a good answer, by the way. Is he going to run for president? And he says, no, I'm just focused on being a governor. Weird. So he wants to do his job.
He likes his home.
This is just like, he's not done yet, by the way. This is just like 2015 and 2016, a media assault and collusion. When Fox News fought me to the end until I won. That was, dude, I watched back then. Fox was fighting you. Dude, I hope every boxing match I ever get in, my opponent fights me like Fox News fought you. And then they couldn't have been nicer and more supportive after I won. The Wall Street Journal loved low-energy Jeb Bush and a succession of other people as they rapidly disappeared from sight, finally falling in line with me after I easily knocked them out one by one. Boy, suck your own dick harder, dude.
He loves himself.
Is there a more insecure person in the world?
I don't think so.
Holy shit. Guys, if you're a big Trump person, how does this not turn you off?
It does. I voted for him twice, and I don't like this.
Like, how do you read this?
I was never like one of the like Trumpers or MAGA people, though.
Yeah,
so.
I want to shake those people and go, look at this and tell me it's okay. Look at this and tell me this is the guy you want. He says, we're in exactly the same position now. They will keep coming after us, MAGA, but ultimately we will win. Put America first and make America great again. This sounds like Frank Lopez when Tony Montana was starting to get big.
And
okay. And he's like, why don't you get your own girl? Yeah. And it's DeSantis sitting going, that's what I'm doing.
I have one.
It's like DeSantis is looking into Trump's eyes and he's going, the only thing in this world that gives orders is boss. DeSantis is playing this fucking perfectly by just not saying anything.
It's refreshing to see somebody not engage him.
Yeah, Lucky Fuckling says he supported Tudor Dixon too. Oh yeah, you mean this Tudor Dixon?
Graham died alone.
It's like when Ryu was told Ken got married. Wow.
Whoa.
Ozymandias says, whoa, is this is the beginning of the end of MAGA? I think this last election might have been.
Yeah, I don't think it's just starting now.
And like DeSantis winning by 20, I said last week, if Trump runs, DeSantis shouldn't run.
I agree. It'll just be a total shitstorm.
If it keeps going this way, I'm not sure. DeSantis seems to be able to turn everything to gold that he touches. Maybe he might be able to offset this too. It's hard to rule the guy out.
I don't want to ruin it though. I'm scared.
There was a guy, you may not have ever heard of him. There was a little known politician with very little experience. He'd only been on the national stage for a few years. And he was going to run against this giant machine. there was this machine, this family that had been in the White House before. And they were, they were just well known. They were well armed with money. They had rabid supporters. And it just seemed like it was their time to run for president.
Okay.
And in 2008, this little known guy that nobody gave a shit about came in and he said, you know what? I'm going to challenge this lady. And the whole country said, don't do it because it's going to harm you for the future. It's going to hurt your future prospects. And it's going to damage the party so much that you won't be able to win in the general anyway. You know who that man was? Barack Obama.
Oh, okay.
It worked out.
It did work out.
It worked out for him. So sometimes there's just a guy who seemed to have a shine and a charm about him that just becomes undeniable and they steamroll their way to victory. I see a lot of the Obama effect in Ron DeSantis.
Okay.
Great speeches.
Interesting.
Motivates people. And he's like Obama, but with a track record. Like he has success running a state. That was the one thing they tried to attack Obama on. Lack of experience. He's never run anything. He was a community organizer. Can't throw that out there with DeSantis. Boy, that's going to be really interesting to see how this goes down. Like I said, DeSantis ought to just shut the hell up and not say anything about it.
Well, he is.
Yeah.
He's not saying anything.
Grand Dobson says, BS, you guys votes for Trump in the past. Come on now. I voted for him one time because I didn't want Hillary to get in.
I voted for him twice because I didn't like the opponent, and that doesn't mean I can't change my mind today and say I wouldn't vote for him again.
A better option became available.
Yeah.
Jeffrey, by the way, in 2016, the year I did vote for him, he was like my third or fourth choice. I liked Rand Paul better. I liked, I got to be honest, I can't remember the rest of them.
And I guess, believe
Paul
me, if it were to become, again, like a Trump-Biden situation, I'm voting for Trump again.
Youngling Slayer says, after this midterm, Trump should not and better not run again.
A lot of voting ends up being like, just which one do you hate less?
What the says, very likely Trump will not be the RNC nominee. DeSantis is the future. Yes, but will he try to harm him? Is my question. Sure, give DeSantis more. Sure, give DeSantis more travel brochures for immigrants. April, please tell me that was a joke. You definitely knew who he was talking
You
about.
started that with you wouldn't know. I was thinking the Clintons the whole time and stuff,
No.
and Barack Obama, and you're like, well, but you wouldn't know them. So,
Electric
give
Shoes
me a
says,
break.
even if I don't agree with some of DeSantis' stances, at least he would be a president I could respect. Well, and he's killing people right now. Not like, I'm not saying he's murdering people.
Careful with your words, yes.
I'm saying statistically he's killing people. Grand Dobson says, I love you guys, not so much the politics. Well, that's fine.
I don't like politics at all.
I don't care what I think about politics. I just find, the reason I'm covering this, I find this really interesting. Like, forget the politics aspect of it, of like, oh, who's going to win this state or that state, or these counties are still coming in to vote. I just love that Trump is so rattled by this DeSantis guy that he's acting like a fucking spurned girlfriend. That Ron won't notice him. Notice me, Ron.
He wants it to be him.
Yeah. DeSantis should extend an olive branch and offer Trump VP. No, that would be very funny. That would be hilarious. He's like, well, if he wants to be my vice president, all he has to do is ask. But I think at the same time, the way he's doing it right now is perfect.
There'd be so much butting heads if that ever happened.
Oh, Trump would. I could see Trump undermining him at every step. Citizen M says, April admitting she would vote Trump over Biden shows why I will never respect her opinions on anything.
That is okay.
Citizen M doesn't
I can
respect
live with
your
that.
opinions. What do you think about climate change? He's trying to get you to fix climate change.
Climate change is ruining our whole everything.
There you go. Brown Candy says, you love the drama side of politics. I can't fucking talk today.
It's okay. They don't like me either.
Oh, that's acceptable. Yeah, I just like the drama parts. I don't,
There's nothing we can do.
Yeah, it shakes out how it
about
shakes
any
out.
of
I
it.
just love all the fighting. Excites me. Gets my nipples all hard and shit. Dave Sarah says, I love the politics, not so much you guys. Oh, well, then that's understandable. That would be good. Oh, Jeff says, holy shit, that would be hilarious if DeSantis asked Trump to be his VP. I think so. Stevie J says, I love when people don't realize soap operas, politics, and shock jock battles are all the same thing. Yeah.
I just said that. Then none of this matters.
Guys, here's something you're going to do with politics that's going to help you a lot. Do what I do. Do not value what you think. And then that way, when you find out stuff, you don't have to like fight it or whatever. You can just go, oh, okay, see, I didn't know that. That's all right. That's interesting. So many people, they take their politics seriously, and this is left and right, that when they get confronted with different information, they try to make it not true in their head so they can keep believing what they want. See, I don't take anything I say seriously when it comes to politics. So if someone goes, hey, actually, dipshit, that happened this time, and I'd be like, oh, okay, cool, thanks. Then I retract. I'm like a lawyer, when he's examining someone, and they go, objection, and they go, I withdraw. I'll rephrase. Brittany says, I don't like you or the politics. You don't even know why I'm here. Oh, shit.
I think she's here because of Royce.
Fuck. I don't know that scares the shit out of me. I have no idea what to do now. Whole show's ruined.
I am scared.
Because I don't know why she's here.
She scares us.
Why is Brittany Martini even there? Ugh. $230 away from our goal today, guys. $230 away from the goal if you feel like chipping in. That's it for the week, by the way. We knock out that goal. Good for the week. Thank you guys very much. $230 away from today's goal. Now Trump is threatening to dish info on Ron DeSantis if he runs in 2024. He's actually threatening DeSantis. That is a scorned lover that has, like, what is that called when you like put porn out there? Revenge porn? Yeah, he's threatening to revenge porn Ron DeSantis. Trump took a jab at DeSantis last week by calling him Ron DeSanctimonious. I think if he runs, he could hurt himself very badly, Trump said.
That's literally a threat. I don't like this.
He's afraid of him. That's what it is. I mean, he doesn't have the ability to admit it.
He wants it to be about him, and he's realizing that everyone's moving on.
Yeah, he doesn't want to admit that he's a little scared of this guy. And you know what? By the way, that's smart. You should be concerned about this guy. Skeezy says, I'm just here for the luscious tits. April is mildly entertaining, too. Oh, there you go.
Thanks.
As April said earlier, though, my tits not as luscious today.
They'll come back.
I've got iffy tits today.
I'm confident they'll be back.
We've got to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. In the meantime, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Our buddy Cheetos at Stoney's has a great bar ready for you to hang out at. Have some beers, have some drinks, grab a pizza, enjoy the live music this weekend, and also go there to watch the games on Saturday and Sunday. That's Stoney's Bar, the best dive bar in central Minnesota. Downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Visit Stoney's today, tomorrow, or Sunday afternoon. That's Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Adam says Gopher Polo tits is greater than Hack Comedian tits. All right, I will keep that in mind, that I should wear the Gopher zip-up over the Hack Comedian shirt. Let's continue on here. Please tell me there's a video story of this one. Please, please, please. Yes! Oh, I had a New York Post story, just a text story that we would... whoa, shit. April, bring down some towels. I spilt some of your coffee. Whoopsie daisy. It's just right there. I've got the spillies today. What can I say? But there was a story out of New York where a plane had to be diverted because a guy was, how should we say, misbehaving on the aircraft. We'll wait until April gets down here to start the story, so hopefully she's able to hurry up and get back down here. But I was able to find a Fox. This was in Michigan. Okay, I thought this was in New York. The flight was from Detroit to New York, and the plane had to be turned around because somebody could not behave themselves on the airplane. She's taking a little while here, so I will. You guys, theorize while I finish this up here. Our backdrop, our stickers, all of that stuff. Affordable Signs, AffordableSignService.com. That's AffordableSignService.com. Sandblasted signs, 3D signs, storefronts, vehicle wraps, whatever you need is at AffordableSignService.com. No matter where you live, make an order with our friends at Affordable Sign Service and get any sign you need made at a great price, high quality. They do the best work and quick turnaround at Affordable Signs in St. Cloud and Alexandria. That's AffordableSignService.com with the link in the chat. AffordableSignService.com. There we go. All right, let's fire up this story. Detroit man a man taken into custody after a plane was forced to turn around. April, any ideas? What was he doing? Don't read.
I'm not reading.
What did he do?
Racist stuff. He got violent.
Okay. Well, no, just one guess. You get one guess.
Okay. I said. Okay, he's racist.
You're saying there's something N-wordy.
Something bad happened. Yeah.
Something N-wordy about this story. Let me wipe that up. Okay, now I can. Oh, shit. And then
Get the fuck out of my side.
Wipe the shit up so I can do my show.
sakes.
My show is falling apart right now, and I'm getting very tense, and I don't like it.
It's not my fault.
Fix it.
It's not my fault at all.
Fix it immediately.
This is all you today.
All right, people are saying Jews. They're saying some people saying N-word. Got drunk and yelled something offensive. Okay, you know what? So far, nobody's been able to guess it yet.
Took his dick out.
All right, let's hit play.
If he hired me, I would say, man, you couldn't wait. Like, seriously.
Okay, don't read.
I'm not looking.
Man said he couldn't wait. Seriously.
He couldn't wait.
Yeah.
He was waiting in line for the bathroom and he shit his pants or something.
Okay.
And that's coming from a defense attorney. But seriously, the flight is not even 2 hours. But for one passenger, a local man, he couldn't wait to masturbate.
You know, when the time is right, it's just right.
When the mood strikes you, you can't let it go. Maybe he had one of those rods where he was like, God, if I don't jerk this one off, I'm going to miss out on something good.
Right, he just had a really good one going and he felt it.
Just a nice boner, and he's like, if I don't shoot some goo out of this one, I'm going to regret this one on my deathbed.
Did he rub it on anybody? If he didn't, I'd say it's okay.
Did he
right?
shoot cum onto somebody, or was he sitting in his chair, violating himself?
Maybe he's violating a donut pillow.
Oh, it could have been fucking one of those neck pillows.
Yeah.
Yeah, just squeeze it together and just fuck the hole. Sure, that's how I would do it. Is this motion? Like I would fuck a neck pillow the way an old timey train guy would pump one of those carts on the rails.
Allegedly.
There was chatter what had happened when we were on the plane, and
chatter bait.
No kidding.
The talk was that he had exposed himself, and now I find out that it was a little more than that.
It just so happened by coincidence, one of Fox 2's own, Chris Farina, was on board that flight.
Oh no!
Not something that
you never want to beat off on the flight that the newsman is on.
Nope. Because guess who's got the first scoop on it?
Oh no! You want to beat off on a plane that's full of like Pee Wee Herman and Woody Allen. Those are the people you want to beat
Dick.
off. Yeah, Andy Dick is on the plane. A lot of different people who have way too many irons in the fire to call you out for your bullshit. That's what you want to be beaten off in front of.
You expect flying home.
Our colleague Chris, who works in the newsroom, was coming home from New York City.
The other guy was coming home as well.
Can't
we all just do the same thing together?
Late Monday night when it all went down.
3 Metro Airport police officers boarded the plane, and within seconds they were escorting a guy off the plane.
And Detroit Metro Airport
Well, he
police
came
were
fast.
notified, making the arrest at touchdown. He was ticketed a federal crime, misdemeanor for disorderly conduct. It sounds like...
Aaron, did he come?
Jesus Christ, Gil, there's some questions you just don't fucking ask.
But did he come, though? Oh.
Did he come? That's the new Did You Die?
Yeah,
he
but
got
did you
off
die?
easy.
That's true. He did get off pretty easy.
Hey, we're all doing jack-off jokes on the news.
Look at these fucking guys having so much fun with it.
Journalistic decency is dead. Let's talk about this guy's cock.
He had no decency either.
Yeah. Well, he sure did get off easy, am I right? Fuck the kids that are watching. Come all over the seats, am I right?
Could have at least gone to the bathroom.
I'm getting jerked on a plane. I'm coming on a jet plane. I don't know if I'll go soft again. Coming on a jet plane.
I'm just sitting out here coming on airplanes.
Jack off and come fast.
How fast do you come on a
Wondering if you're the one that I might come on. And why you won't fuck me anymore. It's got to be more airplane songs.
Oh, boy.
Oh, jacking on a jet air. Oh, jacking on jet air. No, that doesn't work. Fuck. Damn it. Airplane songs. Now, everybody.
You're stressing me out.
Oh, Jack and Jet airliner.
I like that.
Let's finish the story, then we can do more phone.
Defense attorney Dennis
jacking off
Whitey
puns.
says if he would have been back down to earth when this happened, the punishment would have likely been a lot tougher. What would your
Wait, are there weird laws where, like, if you're in midair pounding your cock, that you get punished less than if you're on the ground?
I don't know. That is kind of weird to think about.
Weird.
defense be in this situation?
Well, I would want to make sure, A, this actually happened. This isn't one person's word against the other. That'd be the first thing. My defense would probably be looking at his mental health and what would cause someone to do something so egregious on an
Your Honor, it's totally fine. My client can walk. Why is that? He's a retard. You know they can't help it. There's a guy with Down syndrome in the back going, I would never jerk off on a plane. Like, guilty.
Airplane. Reporting at Detroit Metro Airport, Jessica Dupnack, Fox 2 News.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go buy a first-class seat and flick my bean.
See if they get equal treatment for this shit.
Oh, Rocket Man jacking off here in Coach Alone. There's another one. I mean, that's more of a space.
I looked up songs about airplanes. They're all kind of gay, except for the ones we said already.
This is Major Tom to ground control. I'm tenting in my pants, and I'm stroking in a most familiar way. And I'm looking at women, so it's not gay. For here I am coming in a tin can, far above the earth.
Got really weird.
Oh. My dick is coming too, and there's nothing I can do. Oh.
Gotta get a goo line in there. Come on.
Yeah. Oh, I'm looking at my big erection. Wonder if I should touch that guy. Thinking if I come, will it be in his eye?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm looking for some masturbation. Oh.
Wow.
Looking because I'm that kind of guy.
I'm going to be
looking to help. Looking for something to help me come just right. Oh, God.
Oh, it's over.
Couldn't
you just go to the bathroom, sir?
JJ says Sun Country turned to Cum Country awfully quick.
Oh.
Hey, Aaron can be funny. He doesn't sing improv well, though. Got to flow better. Maybe read a thesaurus. Oh, well, fine.
I like how Paul Polito's so serious.
Sorry, my
cum songs.
Sorry, my cum
right
airplane songs aren't working well enough. Oh, I'm just looking for more ideas here.
Spanky and the Jets.
Spanky and the Jets doesn't work. What are you talking about?
It made me laugh though.
All right. Well, not enough airplane songs.
There's not. I looked them up. They're really gay. Like, what are you gonna do? Do Paper Planes by MIA?
Oof.
I know. It's bad.
Yeah, that doesn't work. Triple N says Paul demands highbrow cum humor. Yes.
If you come in space, does it just kind of float around?
Gonna get splatted.
Slow motion slap somebody in the
You
face.
get splatted in the cheek with your mate's cum. Oh boy. 2:30 away from our goal today. I feel like that's deserving of a little rally. We are 24. Let's see. What did we say? We want to get down to 100 by the top of the hour. May not hit that.
Okay.
But we always say if we're under 150 by the time we hit the offering plate segment, we should be pretty good. 2:30 away from today's goal. Of course, if we hit it, it's another week where Steel Toe breaks even. So thank you guys very, very much. Anything that goes over will move to Monday. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal link in the chat if you feel like contributing to our show. Streamlabs or Super Chats count as well. Okay, I think we can move on from the plain jack-off story.
Oh, we have to.
We talked about that mom who did the Hooters birthday for the kid and then put it on TikTok.
Started his life out, right?
Right. I mean, and then TikTok got all mad about it and they got all cunty and they were, she shouldn't be doing that. And we watched it and it was wholesome. It was nice. You know, the girls were nice to the kid. He got a birthday song.
He loved it.
Yeah, he was having a great time. Mind your own business is what I would say. This story, a little more, it stops short of Casey Anthony, but it's definitely what she wanted to be doing instead of having a kid.
So this kid is alive.
Yes, this kid is alive, but a new mom died after taking cocaine on her first night out following the birth of her baby. Somebody decided not to ease into it.
Oh, boy.
You've been pregnant for 10 months, you know?
Right, you're finally rid of this thing. You couldn't wait a couple more weeks, though?
You don't just dive right into the hard shit, you know? You start out with a Truly or something like that.
A Truly?
Yeah, you take them one at a time if you're a pregnant chick. You don't just go right into, oh, I haven't drank for 10 months and I've been taking care of a kid for the last 6 to 8 weeks, but I got a babysitter and I'm gonna go out with my friends. Like, you want to do some fucking coke? Like, whoa, guys.
I don't know. You've been locked up for 10 months, maybe.
Yeah, let's ease into this a little bit, all right? Good God, man. I don't know this number from California. Should we see who it is?
Sure.
Call from.
Who's your bike first? Who?
To accept.
What's going on, sir? Oh, he hung up.
You got nervous, maybe?
Don't be nervous.
They always do that. They're so cute and sad. Like this little guy who's a listener in Shields, he wanted to say hi to me the other day, and you could tell he was a little shy about it. And it's like, you could just say hello.
Yeah. April's like, I'm a nobody. You can say hi to me.
I don't matter. Dude, I'm buying fucking, scent protection right now.
Butt
it's not
plugs.
important.
Yeah. A new mom died after taking cocaine on her first night out following the birth of her baby. Becky Tollin, 23, died at a house in Lanarkshire, Scotland. So a bunch of Scots doing coke and drinking.
Oh, I bet that gets fucked up.
That house was a shit show. She had the right
Smells
idea.
like a brewery.
She had the right idea. Go to a house party, ease into things, but then all of a sudden people start passing around the coke. And
Yeah, but then you get comfortable because you're sitting at a house party and not in public, so you don't have to go home.
After partying with her sister-in-law and two men, they met at a local pub. So you just squirted out a kid and now you're trying to squirt dick already? Good Lord, lady.
Bitch hasn't had sex for a while.
This bitch is just full of shitty decisions. Ugh. The men, Barry McCauley, 40, and Martin Stewart, 34, have been charged with culpable homicide after they provided Tollin with cocaine. I don't like that. I don't like when the people with the drug get charged.
Right,
It's like,
she took it.
yeah, she's an adult. She took the drug. She can deal with the circumstances surrounding that. The duo's trial began Wednesday with Tollin's sister-in-law, Pamela Tollin, taking the stand to recall the brunette's tragic death. Becky started shaking. So this was kind of a Uma Thurman in Pulp Fiction kind of scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, they should have had their little black medical book.
In
Could
a
have
large
avoided this whole
syringe.
yeah. Becky started shaking, Pamela emotionally told the court. I just thought she was too cold to start with. I thought she was cold to start with. I was saying, what is happening to her? I was shouting, Becky, Becky. Pamela explained that she and Tollin went out to a bar on the evening of July 14th with the new mom, excited for her first social event since giving birth to a baby boy just weeks earlier. So
weeks at least.
She could not wait to get out there and just start finding dick and drinking. And
I get it.
Just going to say, some people aren't cut out to be parents.
Yeah, maybe don't have the kid if this thing's more important.
This is definitely a thing where Roe trumps Wade, I think, in this situation. That's all.
Okay.
The pair were sitting alone at a table when two drinks arrived, allegedly ordered for them by McCauley and Stewart. Oh, yeah, she definitely looks like a single mom who's craving cock.
Damn.
That is definitely I need to get fucked and land a man tonight look.
Those are some dick sucking lips. Sure.
Yeah, that is a girl who's just like, I need to find a dad for my baby.
She is hot though.
Immediately. Yeah,
obviously she's pieced together with certain medical operations, but she's hot.
She is look, that has problem written all over.
Yes, it absolutely does.
That is an issue.
Stop taking bathroom selfies.
Yeah, exactly. You're going to catch a turd in a toilet at some point. You know?
Or just somebody running into puke.
Yeah, you just got one guy puking. He's all over himself. He went into the women's bathroom. Oh, boy, she really does love herself,
Oh.
doesn't she? Well, she did.
Look at those eyebrows. I cannot stand that.
Is she still pregnant?
That
Is
was a
this
pregnant pic, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. Either that or she's like, they never squeezed out all the juice. The women subsequently went over to talk to the two men and soon began drinking with them. Pamela told the court that Tolan then asked the men if they had any stuff. So why are they being charged with a crime? She asked for blow. They gave her blow. She took it like an adult, and now she's dead.
Yeah, but then everyone's like, oh, well, why did you two have the stuff? You know?
We like to do coke.
Again, I don't think they should be responsible for her death necessarily because she took it.
We're not the ones with a 2-week-old at home. We can do coke if we want to. I knew exactly what she meant, asking if they had any cocaine, the devastated sister-in-law stated. One of the men allegedly produced a wee bag of the drug. That's a Scottish way of saying it. I just gave her a wee bit of coke, right? And then all of a sudden she's bleeding from the nose, her heart stopping pumping and everything. It's crazy. I just gave her a wee bit of coke. Usually a woman can handle her cocaine, but this woman, she had one little wee bump. And then all of a sudden she sits up on the desk, convulsing and heaving and all that. She was dead by morning.
You're right, though. She could have eased into this a little bit.
Yeah, you could have maybe, like, look.
Maybe just start with the drinking. Don't do drugs the first night out.
Couple of beers. Maybe you end the night with a shot.
Maybe some dick.
And I would even ease into the dick, you know? Well, I was really sad that she started doing the cocaine, right? Because then she started dying and all that, because she was definitely going to give up the balloon knot, if you know what I mean. I was going to get some anal. I like shoving it in a tight spot.
No more babies for her.
That's right. I was going to mud butt it. Right. I was going to put the mud babies in there.
This is not sexy anymore.
Yeah, throw it in the mud pit, you know, see what happens. Come right deep in her anus. She could have shot it out later.
I don't like these Scottish men.
Oh, they are dirty birdies. One of the men allegedly produced a wee bag of the drug. The group later moved to a house in the area where the new mom allegedly consumed more cocaine. Becky was her own person. No matter how much you told her, she would not listen, Pamela declared.
It's not a good character trait.
This is definitely someone who should have had an abortion.
Or at least given it up for adoption.
Yeah.
I don't know, anything.
Oh, man, I'm glad this if the first thing you think of when you have a kid is, oh, man, I need to go out and get some dick, some beer, and some blow.
I bet you the first thing she thought when she found out she's pregnant is like, God damn it, it's going to be 10 fucking months.
And now I can't do cocaine for 10 months? Fuck, I hate this kid.
It's going to really set me back.
After spending time at the home, Pamela and Tolan were ready to leave when the new mom suddenly began to start shaking and fitting. Stewart, one of the men accused of providing the cocaine, purportedly asked Pamela if Tolan had epilepsy. Oh, boy. That's never a good sign.
She just kind of does look like a problem.
I know. Look at her. This woman is just an issue.
Do you think she has an OnlyFans?
Not anymore.
Had an OnlyFans?
She may have had an OnlyFans.
Do you feel nasty? Like, so if you go on OnlyFans and like purchase pictures from like a chick or something and then she dies, can you still get pictures off of her site?
I mean, I guess unless somebody shuts down her OnlyFans.
Don't you ever feel bad, guys?
Technically fine. I said no. He put her in her recovery position, Pamela recalled, claiming that Tolan was constantly fitting and was bleeding from the mouth after biting her own tongue.
Ooh.
Emergency crews were called to the home but were unable to save the new mom, who was declared dead. Pamela told the court that her sister-in-law had abstained from drugs and alcohol during her pregnancy. Well, fucking good.
Yeah, that's not like a heroic feat, I'd say.
Yeah, and that her body was overwhelmed by the experience. Well, that's why I was saying chill out a little bit.
We'll blame the kid then because he made her tolerance lower.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess it's the baby's fault now.
Fucking thing.
God. Paul Polito says, I see a literal trap for penises and the men attached to them. I mean, there's only one positive that comes out of this. Dad doesn't have to pay child support and gets full custody of his kid.
If he even knows about it.
That's true, too.
Because she was already out getting dick. Or trying, at least.
Yeah, he might be busy practicing for his game this Sunday. So.
Excuse you?
He might not be able to make it.
Whatever does that mean?
I don't know.
You're in Scotland.
I have no clue. Well, that doesn't mean that it happened in Scotland. That's all. King Cold says, if you're jacking off to a dead girl, it's even sexier. It adds another element. What this says, giving your fetus cocaine through your belly button makes you a good mother. At least she won't be feeding the kid any of her Coke tit milk.
That's true. Oh, God.
Yeah.
Oh.
See?
Poor baby.
Kid has no idea how good it has it right now. Mom dropped dead, so you didn't have to get all high on smack.
Brings new meaning to cold bitch.
Would that be coconut milk? She gave $230 away from today's goal. If you want to chip in and help us out, there's the links in the chat. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats. About an hour and 10 minutes away from the old offering plate segment. We'll see if we can knock out that goal. Do 30 minutes of overtime for you today. I do have a couple of good things coming to you for overtime today. I think you'll like it. Joe Rogan got into it with Matt Walsh from The Blaze.
Okay.
About trans kids and about abortion. And I got to say, I've never liked Matt Walsh. I've always thought he was one of those kind of grifty conservatives. And one of those conservatives that makes really bad faith arguments. Like he made a whole movie called, was it Woman or whatever? And it was about trans people. Like, imagine being so obsessed with trans people, you make a fucking movie about it.
I can't imagine wanting to talk about it for that long.
And then he makes all these like arguments with these people who are like gender experts. And don't get me wrong, the people he's interviewing are kind of scummy too. But his arguments he's making are so disingenuous, and they're not arguments that you're making to have a discussion where you disagree with someone. They're like gotcha arguments that you just want to own the person and end the conversation. I hate shit like that. But Joe Rogan had an argument with Matt Walsh about gay marriage, and it just kind of exposed Matt Walsh as like the hardcore right-wing, like no fun conservative he is. And it was kind of nice to watch. King Yeti says Matt Walsh fucks them up with those arguments. He really doesn't, though. Like,
no.
Matt Walsh is a great example of a guy jerking himself off to his own arguments. Matt Walsh is one of those guys who has great sound bites and great talking points. But if you start delving into numbers and data and shit like that, he's not the guy you want on your side. He's not good with that kind of stuff.
Too aggressive, too.
Like, Joe Rogan called him out on something. He's like, and now you've got 1 million kids who are on puberty blockers. And Rogan's Rogan goes, wait a minute, hold on. That can't be right. And Walsh is like, oh, no, I assume it's like that. It's like, you can't just assume.
Probably don't throw numbers like that.
That it's like that. Yeah. And that's Matt Walsh's thing. He throws shit out there and then he talks to people he agrees with and they go, oh, yeah, sounds about right.
What other percentages of like just trans people in general in this country right now? Do you know?
God.
It's got to be pretty small.
Yeah. I don't know about trans, but like the whole LGBTQ thing, like the last unofficial study they did, it was like 7%, but most of that's lesbians, gay people.
Not trans people.
I would say trans is maybe 1 or 2%. Maybe. But we'll play this clip because this isn't the clip I want to play you for overtime today. But this is Matt Walsh getting fact-checked on Rogan.
Millions.
And see, my whole thing with guys like this is people fall in love with them and they're like, this guy's a hero, this guy's great. And it's like, no, this guy only talks on his platform where nobody gives him any shit. And then the minute Rogan is not unfriendly to conservative arguments. He's really not.
He puts himself where he doesn't have any pushback.
Right. And now Rogan's going to push back and go, dude, that just doesn't sound right. And this guy falls apart pretty quick.
If kids have been on hormone blockers, really?
I'm sure someone's going to fact check me on that, but
I'm sure someone's going to well, you should have done it yourself, I think.
My guess is that we're into the millions now at this point. Yeah,
I guess.
People are going to be angry at us that we're having these conversations.
Yeah, they will be. And I also, I actually think that this shouldn't be happening to.
It's a very small number, if that's right.
It says over the last 5 years, there were at least 4,780 adolescents who started puberty blockers. And
so 4,000 something.
Compared to millions?
1 million. Yeah. And when Joe pressed it, he didn't even press him on it. He's like, are you sure? He's like, well, I think it would be that much. It's like, well, you're supposed to be the expert.
Don't know things if you're going to say it.
You can't make the movie on the trans thing and then not know basic shit about trans stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Prior gender dysphoria diagnosis.
This says it's kind of undercounted, but
that would be a big undercounting.
Less than 1,000 people a year.
Yeah, less than 1,000 people a year. Now, again, I don't think that should be happening to kids unless you've got a situation where the kid's like legit born intersex, where he's got both parts and you gotta push him one way or the other. That's probably what that should happen. But like, I'm not saying 4,000 isn't a lot, but Matt Walsh is just not the guy. He's not the guy. Matt Walsh is not as bad as Charlie Kirk. Ooh, see, I see them as like peas in a pod. 1A and 1B.
Tomato.
Yeah. It's just messed up. it's just messed up. So many that did the gender reconstruction are now saying we fucked up. Well, yeah, that's a different argument. What I'm saying is you don't want Matt Walsh making that argument for you.
There's aggressive.
There's so many other people who are smarter, more intelligent. They base it on the data and the facts rather than him just going, I'm just kind of winging it.
You're going to gain a lot more respect if you have your facts straight first.
Yeah. We got a thing for Matt Walsh with Overtime today where Rogan argues with him on gay marriage. I didn't even know there were people arguing against gay marriage anymore.
No.
Like I could give such a little shit about it that.
I just had this conversation last night actually with somebody. It's like, I could give a fuck less what somebody does in their bedroom. Like I really couldn't care.
No thanks. I don't care either way. 2:30 away from that goal. Let's start knocking that down, guys. There's all the links in the chat, also pinned to the top of the page. There's an MSNBC guy who's in a little bit of trouble today. This is what's funny about this is that it's one of those instances where you have a lefty guy who's now getting yelled at by lefties because even though he's shitting on a conservative, he did it in like a way that wasn't like positive towards sex workers. So even in shitting on the person they don't like, they still found something to not like about him that they could go after.
Did it wrong, yeah.
Democrats were celebrating the last couple days because they got rid of their boogie woman, Lauren Boebert, the representative from Colorado. Well, a funny thing happened in the last couple days. She's now pulled ahead.
Funny, huh?
In Colorado.
Maybe should wait for that to tighten up, finish up.
Lauren Boebert has started winning in Colorado and may get reelected. So they're now all kind of having to walk that back a little bit. The problem is this guy, what's his name? Bardella. Kurt Bardella was on Joy Reid's show. And these people, like, it's the meaning if Joy Reid's show is just an anger fest.
I was going to say bitter, angry, mean.
Yeah, there's a lot of bitterness and anger in shows like that. Well,
good.
She decided to have this guy on, and they were going to talk about Lauren Boebert. And they were celebrating like, she's going to lose. What's she going to do now? And his suggestion was meant to be funny. And he figured that, well, I'm ripping on like a super mega Republican, so people will be fine with it. Let's watch Kurt Bardella.
What's the meaning if Lauren Boebert, the second most popular QAnon congressperson in MAGA, what if she loses? And what job will she have? Because I don't even think shooters exist anymore. Pew, pew, I don't think shooters exist anymore.
Well, I guess it might be a gain for OnlyFans. I don't know what she would do in this scenario.
So even that Democratic woman on the left, she was like,
what did you just say?
She's still a member of Congress, even if she were to lose, which it doesn't look like she will. Even if she were to lose, she's still a congresswoman until January.
Yeah, she's still here, guys.
And you're sitting there like, maybe she could show her pussy on the internet. Ha ha, pew pew. Am I right?
Is that him saying she's hot?
Well, I mean, she's not an ugly woman.
No, she totally is.
She certainly would do very well on OnlyFans, but some people might consider that beneath a sitting congresswoman. But then again, being beneath a sitting congresswoman might be something on her OnlyFans.
Could be hot.
Who knows?
Could do some political shit.
Do some squatting thing. Yeah, she should do.
On the desk?
Yeah. And getting fucked by a Trump lookalike? I don't know.
House of Congress.
Yeah. Democratic strategist Kurt Bardella is being dragged online for being a sexist after his comment about Lauren Boebert. After joking that the Republican might be forced to find work on OnlyFans should she lose her tight race in Colorado. Many online found the jibe unprofessional. See, like,
look at these faces.
Yeah, that is funny. That's that's that chick from, I think, Missouri. Isn't that McCaskill or whatever?
Maybe. Yeah, that might be right.
She's just like, what? How could you say so?
By
the way, Joy Reid loves it because as long as it's someone she disagrees with politically, oh, yeah, they're a piece of shit. I hate them. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, yes, degrade her.
Joy Reid is a great example of getting into your politics. That's for sure. But yeah, they're going after that guy. And, again, the reason they're going after that guy is because that's negative towards sex workers. Like, the things the liberals get upset about, like, they hate this Lauren Boebert, but they're also like, don't this is why they're not funny. because they can't take a little collateral damage to make a joke about somebody else. That would have been funny, but it's also demeaning towards sex workers, and they're taken advantage of a lot. I'm saying the bitch should have an OnlyFans. Jesus.
Laugh a little bit.
God, guys, can we just have a little bit of fun? See, while it is funny to watch a guy like that step in shit, I'll always get his back because I want people to be able to make jokes like that.
Yep.
Plus, these people are politicians. They have the right to throw you in jail. They have the right to surveil you. They have the right to do all kinds of fucked up shit. They have all this power. We should be mocking them relentlessly.
I feel like I would like politicians a lot more if they'd all talk like this sometimes.
Yeah. It's like, maybe if she loses, she can go show her fucking tits on the internet. I don't give a shit. Thank you very much to Turtle with a $5 super chat. He says, come on, chat. Let's rally. Oh, I like that kind of rah-rah attitude. 225 away from today's goal with about an hour left to see if we can knock that out. Of course, that is our break-even point for the business. 225 away from the goal. There's the links if you want to chip in. Stevie J says, if a sitting congresswoman takes nudes inside the Capitol building, idiocracy is officially here. Yes.
But how fun does it sound?
No, I got to say,
You don't think so?
No.
Most of them are not hot, I guess.
If I hear that, you want Nancy Pelosi taking nudes?
Oh,
in Congress?
I feel like when she takes her clothes off, she's just kind of a sack of wrinkles on the floor. Like her clothes give her some kind of structure.
But what if she's had like all kinds of tit work done? So like as much as her saggy old lady skin exists, she's got these like perky, weird tits.
She had like a really good boob job. Maybe.
They're saying AOC should do it. Hell yeah, let's go Nancy. What?
Yuck.
I didn't think that you guys were actually going to go for it. I mean, Jesus. I thought that you guys would push back a little bit.
And then if there were like guys taking nudes, it's just old men with saggy, sad penises.
Just droopy elephant trunk dicks.
Just droopy dogs.
Yeah. You get to see Mitch McConnell's dick and balls. Oof. Ilhan Omar
that
poses.
Just made me really sad.
Ilhan Omar poses nude except for the head covering. It's just like this weird.
And now we all like her again.
Yeah, and then everyone's like, "Ooh, that's different." And
what if
exotic.
she just has a smoking body under there?
She could. It's very possible. She's a sleight of frame girl.
It's the mystique.
Marquise writes, "I'd only pay for AOC's OnlyFans."
Really?
Well, there you go.
I feel like her teeth are really problematic.
You probably wouldn't look at them.
I guess her teeth don't really matter.
Exactly. Well, we have some movement. We talked about Kanye earlier today. We have some movement on the Kyrie Irving front. And this kind of surprised the shit out of me. LeBron James has come to his aid.
He's supporting him?
Well, it's funny because LeBron James sucks the league's dick on everything.
Yeah.
I mean, this is a guy who backs China. This is a guy who gets the National Basketball Association's back whenever they do anything controversial, the whole deal. Well, he's standing up for Kyrie Irving, and it's nice. I wish somebody would do this for, well, I guess people have done this for Kanye.
How many, though? Not many.
But I wish people would just go, all right, guys, enough. Mm-hmm. You have enough blood now. That's enough of a beating. After condemning Kyrie Irving's endorsement of a movie containing anti-Semitic elements, LeBron James is criticizing the Nets, too, for the degree of discipline levied against Kyrie Irving. The Lakers called the Nets' punishment an unpaid suspension of at least 5 games, plus a series of steps to complete, quote, excessive. LeBron says, I told you guys that I don't believe in sharing hurtful information, and I'll continue to be that way. But Kyrie apologized, and he should be able to play. That's what I think. It's that simple. Wow. Help him learn, but he should be playing. What he's asked to do to get back on the floor, I think, is accessible. He's not excessive, excuse me. He's not the person that's being portrayed of him. Anyways, back to my rehab session.
I really like that. I can appreciate that he, stood up for his fellow player, I guess. But I hope that he does that for everybody moving forward, if that makes sense.
I respect it a lot because it is. I mean, it is. You can disagree with what Kyrie Irving did, which is, I mean, to me, still kind of lame. He shared a documentary link on his Twitter.
Right. He didn't say, oh, look at this awesome movie.
Like, this is incredible. You guys got to see this. Oh, man, can you believe what the Jews are doing? Like, that's not what he did.
No.
And so, like, when you start punishing him a lot, people are like, or when you start punishing him a little, people are like, okay, yeah, I guess, it makes the league look bad.
Slap on the
whatever.
wrist.
But then you start going and going and going, and eventually people who were against him at first go, all right, guys, you've hit him enough. Jesus, leave him alone.
He's dead.
You got to let these guys, give them room to improve and get a way back. So that is, honestly, is probably one of the coolest things LeBron's done.
Mm-hmm. I do like that.
In the last few years. JJ says LeBron is just hoping the 6-year-old Chinese kid's making his Nikes won't be brought up. That doesn't really seem to bother him either.
And coming from LeBron, that might have some pull too, because he's a big deal, obviously, for the NBA, and he's trying to acquire the new Vegas team too. That's going to be coming there.
Oh yeah, he wants to start a Vegas team.
He really has a lot at stake in the NBA, so maybe they'll listen to him.
Scott Richard Staska says he only said that because he wants Kyrie to come to the 2-9 Lakers. Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe he's setting it up for Kyrie to become a Laker. You could get him for the cheap now.
You really could.
Yeah. Stevie J says saying help him learn is condescending. Well, yeah, I mean that's a condescending part, but what's he supposed to say? I love Kyrie and everything he said about the Jews is accurate. LeBron's political. He plays the game, so. I
feel like he just did Kyrie a favor right now.
Yeah, I don't know how much it's going to help. Those 5 games should be just about up. But I guess he has to do a bunch of other work and apologies before he can come back.
Yeah, I also think though that the NBA doesn't want LeBron to be upset. What if this kept happening?
Yeah, that's true. They probably don't want their big face breaking from them. That's for sure. Somebody says it's funny they don't want to give people a second chance over words, but they say they will give a sex offender a second chance. Well, and people who hit people and stuff like that. Yeah, serious character issues. Marquise writes, Nike acting like it has morals and ethics is hilarious. Yeah, Nike dropped Kyrie Irving also.
That's sick.
And it's so funny that a place that does slave labor and child labor is going to be offended by people's commentary.
Yeah, but at least they're not anti-Semitic.
Yes, thank God. Triple N says Kyrie has to build a pyramid as an apology. Who's he going to have? Who built the pyramids? Actually, one of the apologies he has to do is he has to watch the documentary and then call the person who made it and call them a motherfucker 8 times. So
that sounds fair.
It's a little specific. Max Powers writes he has to visit the pile of shoes. Oh, no, not the pile of shoes.
Have you ever been there?
No.
I have. I've actually been in the Holocaust Museum. It's horrific.
It just sounds like a bummer. I know it was bad.
I didn't go there on a vacation. It was an actual trip for a reason, but
it's one of those things.
Depressing.
Yeah, they're like, oh, sorry. I can't hide it anymore. I'm exhausted today. It's one of those things where hey, would you like to go to the Holocaust Museum? I'm like, I don't know. Would you
rather not?
Would you like to have an ice pick shoved through your dick? It's a really it's not like you're going to go to the Holocaust Museum and be uplifted at any point.
No, a lot of crying happens in there.
Yeah. 225 away from today's goal. Thank you guys if you feel like chipping in and helping us get there. Less than an hour left in today's show. The Nets game in Los Angeles against the Clippers on Saturday will be the 5th without Irving, which theoretically could pave the way for the Stars' return Sunday against LeBron and the Lakers. But the Nets reportedly laid out a 6-point plan like a star. Right?
Yes. Like a certain kind of star?
Sure. For Irving to check off before he could rejoin a team that called him currently unfit to be associated with the Brooklyn Nets. What were the... As James mentioned, Irving apologized after the suspension was issued, which was the first step. The Nets also reportedly required both sensitivity and anti-Semitic training, as well as monetary donations. You see, you shouldn't be able to force someone to spend their money. And meetings with Jewish leaders and Nets owner Joe Tsai.
Yeah, but they gave his money back, remember? Remember he donated $500,000 and they didn't accept it?
Right, but I think they're making him give money to something else now. I think they're still making him give the money away.
All right.
Thank you very much to Steven for the $10 over on PayPal. Very much needed, sir, to knock out today's goal and have us break even for this week. 2:15 away from our goal today. There is the link in the chat. Streamlabs and PayPal and Super Chats, all of it huge. If we knock out that goal, we do 30 minutes of overtime for you this morning. So whether or not he's done all those things and the things you need to do in order to, play again, I don't know. But it's certainly a lot for just, again, sharing a YouTube
would think. It seems to be too much.
The two played together and won a championship, by the way, in Cleveland.
Right. So they're probably friends, and it's nice to see someone stick up for him.
Right. He knows him, and he's like, look, the guy, he tweeted a thing. It's not that big of a deal. We have a ruling from the Ontario School Board. Do you remember that giant fake-titted trans shop teacher?
How do you forget?
They had to have a hearing about her, ? And they've come to a decision.
What's that?
They get to wear the fucking tits during shop class.
After everything that's gone down, that's what this comes out to weeks later, months later, is it? Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm yawning again. After all of that, they're going to be able to wear the tits in the school.
Okay, so now do parents start like pulling their kids from that class because that's ridiculous?
Well, remember the kids came out and said, like in secret, anonymously, they were like, well, actually, if you say anything, you're going to get in big trouble. So a lot of us just, hold our tongue.
Yeah.
And don't say anything.
Not comfortable, though.
After a biologically male shop teacher identified as Kayla Lemieux began teaching class while wearing a blonde wig, tight bicycle shorts, and most notably, obscenely large prosthetic breasts with protruding nipples, the local school board decided that despite backlash, this attire would be permitted.
Okay, if this is allowed, I don't think there can be a dress code for students. I think girls can wear whatever they want, and it should be the Wild West because this is ridiculous.
I still am holding out hope that this is this guy proving a point.
It's not, though.
And like trolling and just being like, guys, this is fucking ridiculous. At what point are you going to make me stop?
I understand how that could make somebody feel better to think of it that way, but it's not that.
It is important to recognize the impact that dress code policies can have on members of the transgender community, said the report from the Halton District School Board.
Okay, transgender community, fine, you're important, you matter, all this shit. What about all the other communities around you?
That's what I was thinking. Like, doesn't the dress code affect every community?
Yeah.
And they're somehow able to follow it. You're basically saying that the prosthetic tits you have like melded and molded to you and become a part of you, and somehow the dress code needs to respect that. It's like, no, she can take those off and just go to school and teach the class.
And even if you couldn't, how about we wear some large sweatshirts now? That's just what you wear.
Yeah. Most notably, it is important for employers to make allowances to ensure that these employees are able to express themselves in accordance with their lived gender. Yeah, so just take your strap-on tits and just wave them in front of the kids and be a giant distraction, and it's totally fine. Because, we have to be sensitive to that community. Not to the kids trying to learn community without being distracted.
Okay, so now if there's somebody in there who's a trans male and they decide to have a giant prosthetic dick on because they have that shit just kind of out in the open too?
Just have a tent pitched in the middle of class?
I really do want it to be true that it's a troll, like that he's trolling them. I want you to be right.
Yeah.
And I want other people to start piling on now once they see that they can get away with this, and I want to see how bad it gets.
Yeah, Triple N says, having 3-inch nipples is a gender? Yeah, I guess so.
It's National Geographic.
Yeah, that's about it. HDSB's review of its dress code further concluding that imposing rules to prevent a male teacher from wearing obscenely large prosthetic breasts with protruding nipples to work would result in considerable liability. So they're openly saying, like, if we don't let them wear this, they can sue us.
What about everyone else? Why are there only rules for this community that protect them?
Canada is so remarkably fucked up.
What if I've just got like super huge nipples that I can't contain and shit, but I guarantee you I'm fired because I'm just a normal white woman?
Maybe not anymore. Maybe it's.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's liberated all the giant nippled bitches all over workplaces. God.
Just always excited.
I just. Canada's lost, and I know Canada's been lost for a long time, but my biggest worry is not only that the school board made this decision, but that I bet you a lot of, I don't know about the majority, but a large chunk of people in Canada are okay with it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a different world up there.
I bet you it's closer to 50-50 than you'd ever be comfortable with. For sure. Let's see where we're at. We got about 45 minutes until we throw out the offering plate segment. 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's see if we can get there. Let's go on a rally. If you haven't chipped in $5 or $10 to Steel Toe this month and you've been a big fan for a month or so, feel free to chip in. We are a listener-supported show. That is the way we have to do it currently. Someone says, oh, you didn't count my membership renewal. If you're just joining us, we've been trying to let you know all week, but we understand some people watch once a week, for a little bit. We're taking all of our memberships now at the beginning of the month and just dropping the goal permanently. So we're basically giving you credit right away, so you don't have to post those notifications in the chat if you forget to. You still get honored. What we were doing before is counting every notification as $5.
Yep.
But we realize not everybody gets to post a notification.
Yeah, it still matters. It still
Right.
counts. It's just that we're giving it credit at a different time.
Those people should get recognized as well. So what we're doing is every first of the month, we take how many memberships we have, multiply it by the 5 we get, divide it by the 35 shows a month, and we've been able to drop our goals by $40 a show, and we're very happy about that. Hopefully in the next year or two, we grow enough to where we can eliminate that goal altogether. It's fantastic. So that's why now if you start a new membership, if you become a member, that does count towards the goal because we count you at the beginning of the month. So anyway, 2:15 away from today's goal. Getting closer. Hopefully we can go on a rally here in the next 45 minutes, knock that out, do overtime for you,
Yes.
and be able to keep the steel toe going the way it is. The White House declined Thursday to explain President Biden's shocking call for an investigation of Elon Musk's purchase of Twitter on national security grounds after Musk vowed to end partisan censorship on the platform. You knew this was coming.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't think Elon Musk was just going to buy Twitter and they were just going to leave him alone, do you?
Nope.
No, sir. Elon was going to buy Twitter and they were going to fuck with him the entire way. I mean, it was a pain in the ass just him getting Twitter to begin with.
He owns it now. He gets to do whatever the fuck he wants eventually.
And also, it's amazing to go on Twitter now and see just like everyone has a blue check mark.
Yeah, I don't have mine yet. Do you have one yet?
You don't get one. You have to buy the
That's what I'm
$8
saying.
the $8 a month service.
Are you buying one?
No. Because now, like, the new having a check mark is not having a check mark.
I like what he did there.
As everyone,
how important is it to you?
Yeah, as everyone rushes to get that blue check mark, it devalues the blue check mark.
Yes.
So now if I don't have one, like I'm kind of doing a punk rock thing, I feel like.
Oh my God.
By not getting a blue check mark.
Kind of.
Yeah. By the way, not only do I think they're going to investigate Elon Musk's purchase of Twitter, I think they're going to investigate everything Elon Musk related. I think they're going to dig deep into Elon Musk, and when when the powerful people decide that they're going to like sink their claws into someone, they're going to find something.
I mean, his kid stuff is kind of shady already, so I think maybe his personal life's more exciting, but you can't really bury him for it.
Yeah, I mean, that just kind of seems like an agreement he's made with the women he knocked up. I saw this study last week. Racial slur usage triples on Twitter in first week of Musk takeover.
It's my favorite part.
Yeah, they...
I saw the gay F word and what else? The N all over the place.
People have been really swinging for the fences.
That was the first tweet I saw.
Yeah.
I think it was Sage, actually.
People have been really going for it on Twitter since Elon took over. They're taking their new Twitter for a spin.
As you should.
Is what they're doing. Yeah, like everybody I get followed by now has a blue check mark, and for a little bit I was like, holy shit, there's a lot of verified people following me.
Oh, did you start thinking you meant something?
I was like, Jesus, what the hell? Oh, no, I was thinking like, what the hell happened? And then I went, oh, that's right. Everybody can have a blue check mark.
I can see what you would have did there, though, for a second. Like, oh, shit, did my name get out somewhere?
Right.
What did somebody say? What did I say?
Was I on some kind of blog? The fuck?
What happened on Reddit?
Yeah, well, what did they do now? But yeah, now I see someone with without a blue check mark now, and I go, oh, there's an honest fella.
Mm-hmm.
There's a guy who's like, yeah, I'm not really that important.
I don't think I'd ever pay for something like that, like ever.
I don't think I could pay for the check mark.
Because you're right, it totally devalued it. You don't have to have a whole bunch of listeners or, followers at this point. You don't have to be important.
Yeah. Well, now you can just pay $8 and you can have your check mark. Zen Rhino says, I can't have a blue check mark, Aaron. That's because Elon suspended me today before Election Day. Yeah, but are you getting it back?
What'd you get suspended for? I thought it was the Wild West now.
That's the other thing is you got to go, whoa, you got suspended on Elon's Twitter. What did you do?
It's a new world. That seems weird.
And the other thing is, will he be honest about it? Will he be honest about what he did on Twitter to get suspended? Because a lot of people do the high school thing where they go, I didn't even do anything. The teacher hates me. It's like, well, I don't know. It could have been the gay F word I put up there. It could have. Zen Rhino says, I called the original owner of Twitter a pedophilic heroin addict. Well, yeah, I mean, that is a libelous statement that Twitter could be held accountable for.
Yeah, you got to throw some allegedly in there or something.
Yeah.
In my opinion, he's this.
I mean, to be honest with you, I'll give you my ruling. You definitely earned that one. You went for it. 2:15 away from today's goal. So yeah, Biden wants to investigate. What is there to investigate? He dropped $44 billion of his own money, and he bought Twitter. Here's what I want the investigation. I don't like that he owns Twitter.
Exactly. It's saying that he's going to investigate is just kind of like an empty threat.
It's so strange. Like, conservatives never ask for. This is one thing I do like about conservatives generally, at least on Twitter, more so than I like about liberals, is that conservatives, they don't even want Twitter to favor them. They just don't want Twitter to punish them unfairly compared to like more liberal people.
Yes.
Whereas liberals, all Elon Musk is saying now is like, hey, everyone gets more freedom. Everyone gets to say more of what they want. And the liberal be like, no, because that means they get to have more freedom too. It's like, yeah, but you do as well. You get to say more.
They don't
care.
care.
That doesn't matter. They get to say it. It's like conservatives are a lot more okay with things being in the middle. Not that they're happy about it, but they're a lot more okay with things being in the middle.
Yes.
Than Democrats are. That's kind of what I've noticed with this whole
Democrats kind of
Twitter
like
thing.
just want it on their side, and that's it.
Yeah, just give us the win all the time. And it's like, well, I don't know, maybe maybe we won't ban this guy for that. No, I like it when we ban people for that. I know, but we don't ban people we don't ban you for having the opposite opinion. That's because I'm the good guy. That's what all bad guys say too.
Or if they even did the same thing, they don't expect to be banned.
Yeah, right. Zen Rhino says Elon became the world's richest man because the U.S. government gave him a shit ton of taxpayer money. They know everything about him already. Yeah, this is kind of like when that CIA agent became the president of Panama. And then he just started running drugs and stopped paying tribute to the CIA and just kind of Noriega.
Okay.
Where Noriega's like, no, fuck it. They installed him as president of Panama to do our bidding. And then he started thinking who the fuck he is, and he started like being the president of Panama. So we sent a small strike force to Panama and deposed him as leader and installed someone else in there. It's fucking crazy, man. It was it was just one of those things where like, oh no, we made you. Now we're gonna take you out.
That's kind of what I said though about empty threats. It's just really him throwing a temper tantrum. Like, I don't like this new Twitter.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you do know everything about him. You know this was legit.
There's two different kinds of investigations. There's, we suspect this guy of something, let's investigate. And that's fine. And then there's, I really need to find something on this guy, let's investigate. And that kind of investigation should scare people.
Yeah.
That the government wants to do an investigation where they're like, well, we don't really know where we're going with this, and we don't really know what we're trying to find, but we do know that we want to try and find something.
Let's just go.
Yeah, it's a fishing expedition. Thank you very much to Steve Hashtag for becoming a member. That helps us a lot today. 210 away from today's goal. We started today at, I think, 310. So we're about a third of the way through our goal today.
Not the usual Friday.
But 35 minutes away from doing the offering plate segment and rattling that can and whatnot. Ooh, let's get some caffeine in the body.
You have been very sleepy today.
I have the heaviest fucking eyelids in the world.
Yeah, for once I'm a lot more perky than you.
I got the droopiness here. I got the heavy eyelids that kind of my eyes have rolled a couple times during the show.
Didn't you sleep last night?
I did. I just think back to back, the sparring and all that stuff. I think I overdid.
Okay.
Yesterday, perhaps. Zen Rhino says April must have wore him out last night. No, I was pretty sore last evening, to tell you the truth. Anyhow.
You also did an interview later at night last night.
Oh, yeah, and then I stayed up and did that interview with Elias. Yeah, I probably just overdid it yesterday. That's all. Stevie J says CTE from boxing yesterday. Maybe that's what it is.
Oh, my God, your brain's going to mush.
I just got mushy brain. Thank you, Callie, for renewing your membership. Appreciate that. 210 away from today's goal. Let's go on a rally, folks, because we have had an awesome week, and I'd hate to see it come up short. Whoopi Goldberg, I guess, got shit on by Joy Behar on The View.
I missed this.
They were talking about, I actually ironically wouldn't mind The View if they stayed on stuff like this. Like, although when they talk politics, it's really entertaining too, but just for the wrong reasons.
Completely.
They were talking about having separate like bank accounts for spouses.
Okay.
Like spouses having two different accounts, which I don't understand it because even if it all goes bad, you still have to split all your shit anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah, and it's just nice having all the bills and everything in one spot.
If all your bills are getting paid by the same household, it doesn't make sense.
It just seems a little off. I don't know. I'm sure people have their arguments for why it's a good thing to have separate ones, but I don't want to actually have the conversation. That I don't want to have a View talk. What I'm saying is this is where The View is more in its wheelhouse. When it talks politics, it tends to humiliate itself.
Yes.
But when it talks about this stuff, it's like there's no wrong answer. This is what they should be doing. But they got a little cunty at each other yesterday.
And be a big issue in a marriage. Yeah.
All right, I'm not playing 3 fucking minutes of The View. Usually when they clip these for us, they give us
specific.
like 30-second little shots. I'm not doing a 3-minute View clip. Let's fast forward.
So
Let's fast forward to the end.
Things I always want to do a little more for them, and I don't want to have to make him, pay for that. So
But you got to split the Hulu and the streaming services.
the ballet lessons, the vacation.
See, doesn't this just seem like a pain in the ass?
It does.
We got to split everything in half?
Yeah, it seems a little more manageable to watch one account than two.
We're gonna have separate bank accounts, but we're gonna keep transferring money between each other over
I've
and
heard
over.
the same shit before, though. Like, even my parents said that they started out with their marriage trying to have a joint account, but then eventually, like, if one of them wants to buy something, the other one's got to be okay with it, and then that causes problems. And
that should be the way it is.
If you have separate accounts, then this is your money to spend.
Great. So when that person pisses away all their money, and then they come to the other person, now you've got to fight.
You don't need to piss away your money. You still have to be responsible with your side of the money.
If that happens, like, why not just have a thing where, you guys, that's a good relationship where you run shit by each other.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to buy this thing. And they're like, not a good look right now. Not the best way to spend your money. But that's such a childish way to look at it. And they go, but I wanna. Tough shit. You're a grown up. Like, oh, but if we have our separate accounts, I can buy my dumb shit. Well, cool. If you have a joint account, you don't have to be passing money back and forth like you're...
Right, handing somebody money like, oh, can you help pay this bill this week?
Like your friends in a fantasy football league, You can just have one account and one person can go, hey, can I go do this thing? And they're like, I think it's better if you have a relationship where one person feels comfortable telling the other, no. We can't do that thing right now.
I think you both have to be comfortable doing that.
Yeah, you got to be able to say, no. Because you know what? If you tell someone they can't do something, they'll be cunty and pouty and bitchy for like 15, 20 minutes, and then it's over.
It's true, but that's got to go both ways, or the other one just starts resenting the other one.
You got to be able to go, like, we do this thing where if I do something, I'm like, go do something so I don't feel bad, I
usually don't.
Yeah, like, here's how I think of it. Like, my buddy and I went to that Vikings game. You're doing all your hunting shit. Mm-hmm. It evens out. You know what I mean? Like, it all evens out. You spend a couple $100 going to a Vikings game. You spend a couple $100 doing hunting shit. And that's just the way it goes. Just, it all evens out. But, like, having separate accounts where you have to, like, give half of this. And now we're doing I'm too tired to not do the View bit.
I think if you have a problem where your partner tells you, like, no, you can't buy this thing that you want, or you can't do this thing you want to do, then you need to at some point, like, at least put money aside for yourself, like in a fun account or something like that. Like, you can't be, you know what I mean? You got to set something aside.
Just like my whole thing with like people going like, but what if you get my thing? I don't know. You be a fucking grown up and you realize that that's just the way people live. Like, too much.
Or just don't be together.
Yeah, too much bitching. It's just too much bitching.
Definitely.
Wait, does your husband take ballet lessons?
No, but my kids do.
Right, Whoopi? Whoopi checked out an hour ago.
If you're married you should always have some money that's yours.
Yep. That's right.
Because you don't need to explain why when you earn why you're buying this. If you're not paying for the things that you need in the house, that's a problem. But the things you pay for in the house are the two of you, and then you have your own money to do what you want to do. We'll be right back.
But why? I don't understand why that justifies two accounts, though. Like you can walk and chew gum at the same time.
I don't disagree with what she said.
And how was that scolding her? They said, "Oh, Joyce scolded Whoopi." What a waste of a fucking clip that was. Now now you made me watch The View, New York Post. That's the problem. Is you get like like people they hate something so much that they go, "Oh, I saw controversy here. I saw controversy in The View." It's like that. No, that was nothing.
Whoopi checked out an hour ago.
Yeah, now I just
sick burn.
You dicks. Now I just watched The View, and April and I had a View conversation on our show. Thanks a lot. This is how they're emasculating men slowly. The New York Post is a goddamn conspiracy.
I feel used.
They're trying to weaken men. That's what it is. Dave with $10 super chat says you need to so that when Cumia's wife decides to bounce, she doesn't pull $30K from the bank that day. Oh, that's a story. That's a story Anthony told way back in the day on O&A that his wife withdrew like $30,000 when they were getting divorced.
There are plenty of reasons to not have a joint account, but I feel like you can make just as many arguments the other way.
Yeah, I think Whoopi's saying you should have your own money. You should have your own money. Well,
that's fine. That's what I said. Like, if you want, then reasonably set aside some money from time to time, and that's your money.
Okay, but in our situation, we don't have our own money though.
No, we don't.
Like, you don't earn separately. I don't earn. We earn together. So it's like, it's as tied in as you can. There is no my money and your money. Like, it literally, every dime is together.
It's from this.
Yeah, it's from this. So there's no, I mean, I guess maybe, like, if you're Whoopi Goldberg and you get married to some guy who works at a car wash.
Well, yeah, think about this. Like, what if you did this full time and I'm also doing this full time, but I've got a little gig on the side or something? That then, in my opinion, is my money.
What I would do in that case is I would just cash those checks and then just keep it.
That's what I'm saying. You just set it aside.
Thank you very much to David with $20 over on Streamlabs and PayPal, and Johnny with $11.
Thank you.
On Streamlabs and PayPal. That's going to drop today's goal by $30, and Dave's 10. We are 175 away from today's goal. So we are getting there. We are getting to that rally where the week will be complete. And we've got about a half hour before we do the offering plate segment where we filthy beggars that we are. We just rattle that can for the last little bit. We do our 4 hours of tap dancing and then we go, we're going to pass around the plate now. Go ahead and just...
we're gross.
Don't even shake it right in your face either. We just go, a little something for the effort. And you go, go fuck yourself. We go, all right, how about you? A little something for the effort? Go fuck your mother. All right, sounds good.
Early weekend.
We'll see. Yeah, what this says, can rattlers. Exactly. You cannot deny what you are. Filthy, dirty, disgusting can rattlers in about 25 minutes or so on this program. 175 away from the goal. Triple N says, are you going to do a soft shoe? Here you go, boss. I is dancing for my supper. Have a sense of humor about your shit, for God's sake.
You look like you've done that before. Oh, God.
Never. Well, I swallowed my own spit. I'm a disaster today.
You are not doing well.
I really am a nightmare. I am sweaty.
Ew.
I am tired. Do you think maybe I'm getting sick?
Yeah, it sounds like you're getting sick.
I just choked on my own spit.
He's not long.
I've got
that
heat rush through your body. You know, you get that big temperature fluctuation in your body. I got that going on.
Maybe you're going through menopause.
Oh, man, maybe my eggs are rotting. That could indeed be the case. TDR Shit Show says, just as bad as DSP give me money, filthy bad. Oh, yeah, we are 100% every bit as bad as Phil, that's for sure. Alexis says, tis offering plate. How about an offering bowl of something?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that. I just want to point out I soft shoot for free. I'm a good guy.
No, they were giving you compliments. Somebody said nice slave dance.
I know. Jeff Reed says that's racist. I know, that's why you're a fan of this show.
What?
Yeah, Jake is saying something ain't right with me. Okay.
So sloppy.
JJ says, Aaron, you're old. Your hangover from Tuesday night is finally starting to hit. No.
Did you drink on Tuesday? Oh, God, we had the election on Tuesday.
I had like 3. Did I have 2 or 3?
3 double shots.
No, that would have been out of my system by now. I just.
He's a solid 3.5 day hangover.
Is that what it is?
I think you could be still.
Oh no.
That could be hanging on.
I just. Maybe I just feel like poop for no reason. Triple N with $5 says you earned it, boy. Oh no. I didn't want to hear boy out of that. Now I actually feel a little guilty.
Do you feel dirty?
For the
a little
whole
grimy.
Brittany says, I donate, but I'm pretty sure these two hate me. What?
No, we don't.
April was telling me how bad she wanted to eat your box the other day.
Saw you following me on Instagram. You
really
looked okay.
Yeah, really weird. Are you lying?
No, she did.
Oh,
though.
she really did?
What the fuck?
And were you lesing out a little bit?
Yeah.
Fucking creep.
She had too many pictures of her kids, though.
Oh, that kind of
really
took you out of
turned
it?
me off.
Oh, man.
I can't do the kids.
That's
Nope.
too bad. Well, that's, it shows you have priorities. So that was a deal breaker for you?
Yeah.
I get to keep.
I didn't see any man there, so I'm thinking single mom.
I get to keep my wife for a little bit longer because she's not going to go les out
Just a
somewhere.
little. Brittany, if you clean up. Brittany took first dibs on me this week when you said that we were getting an annulment, but I still have to work here. She's like,
Yeah.
I call dibs. I gave you dibs.
It would hurt less if you left me for a woman.
Would it really?
Yeah.
What kind of woman would you be okay with?
Mexican. Yeah. Because then I'd be like, well, because if you leave me for a Mexican woman, it's like, well, clearly there was nothing I could do to save this.
Right.
There was nothing I could do to improve the situation
Well,
here.
because if you fight it, now it's a hate crime.
Well, not only that, but like I don't know if you know this or not, I can't be a Mexican woman.
That is true. So basically, if I find somebody that's the total opposite of you that you could never become.
Yeah. Then it can't hurt very much.
Can you imagine all the surgeries you'd go through to try to be that woman?
No, I wouldn't put in that much effort. What though with $9.99 says nice 2-bit soft shoe, Carruthers. Seriously, you guys are a good couple. Sometimes Aaron mumbles a coherent sentence. Oh, you mean it's not like this? Checking.
I want that to be like my text tone when people text me.
Brittany says no, she's married, and says sorry, I have 5 kids.
I didn't see a man.
Uh-oh.
But you called dibs.
April, where's the Instagram?
Don't go creep on her. That's mean.
Oh, yeah, you can't show private.
What the fuck,
Sorry.
Aaron? Her kids are on there.
Yeah, that's fucked up. See, I'm tired. I can't make good judgments.
He was so thirsty, though, to go look.
Well, you kept talking about it. I'm like, let's
Yeah.
see what April's trying to leave
No,
me
she's not
for.
bad.
The Recluse says Aaron is already a girl's name. He can easily be a trans woman.
Yeah, it's just ERIN now.
It's not helpful at all. You guys are actually, I feel like I'm being sided against on this one.
But now I know that if a Mexican or I should say Latina, if a Latina walks in my life suddenly out of nowhere, it's God talking to me.
Rain says Saison Z's mumbling sounds exactly the same as my farts. Oh, really? How about that? Oof. What's grosser, that or?
Stop that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Like I said,
I'm seconds from walking out of here.
I'm having a very tired day today. I apologize. JJ says you would do great with a Mexican, April, and you could have your entire house reshingled in 3 hours.
I might need that. You don't know.
Oh, if we end up like losing everything today, you're going to have to remind me how we did it because I'm going to be too tired to remember.
I forget who said it already, but somebody just said I'd do great with a Latina. Wait, is that the one you just read? Did I just have a
Now
you
you're
moment?
sleepy. Yeah.
Oh, fuck you.
Falling apart.
Your shit is like migrating over here.
Stevie J says Brittany bragged about how fertile she is, and the chat instinctually got hungry for her. They found a fertile breeding ground, and they were like, "Let me shove my dick in it and spray cum everywhere." Their animal instinct took over.
I'll give Brittany my seeds.
Cliff F says April, marry a black chick, you'll have stories for years. Why?
And she'll also have like 3 side dudes.
Why would she? Why? Why would she have 3 side dudes?
Because most ladies do, let's be honest.
Wait, what do you mean?
Just kidding.
Why would she have 3 side dudes?
Don't do that.
No, well, you said it. I'm just asking. I have no idea why she would have.
Because
black
you
woman
gotta
would
get
have-
dick. Okay.
But you didn't say you would. You said she would have 3 side dudes.
Can I change?
No.
Can I say that I'll have them?
No. You made your joke, and now you have to tell us what you meant by it.
I don't know. I'm not burying this channel for this joke.
What April's saying is black lesbians love crossover dick. That's what she's trying to say. SC Motorsports says, unless you want to be tied down for 18 years, keep your distance from Britney.
Oh my God.
Potato Head says, you started that.
I did start that.
Potato Head says, actually, I got disgusted. No one should have more than 2 kids. I find it despicable.
Who said that?
That's heavy.
Oh, Potato Head.
Well, I have 4, remember.
I feel like
John discovered that I have 4 children, and one of them I'm not allowed to see. My question to John would be, why am I allowed to see the other 3, but not the 4th one?
we've covered why you can't see the 4th one.
Why?
You said it was your black side chick, your girlfriend.
Right.
And,
Okay.
she just wanted the money.
I get it. Okay. Well, I understand that. I mean, now it makes sense. Chevrolet JB says, I agree. My wife's boyfriend is an awesome dude. April can learn to twerk, says Triple N.
That's good.
Zen Rhino says, April needs to tell who the other 2 side dudes are now for her. Oh, yeah, because
there are a couple of Jewish accountants.
Your new black girlfriend has multiple side dudes, apparently.
But she's okay with it.
Brittany Martini says, if the timing is ever right, April, I do like blondes. All right, you couple of D words.
I don't like that she's getting me all ruffled up over
all
here.
Right, calm down, everybody. All right, enough with the lesbianism.
I'm going to go check her out later. Just kidding, of course.
I'm going to have to hose her down today.
You're too tired to fight.
I might have to mark my territory and just, reestablish dominance.
If you pissed on me.
No, I meant fuck you, not piss on you.
Okay.
Jesus, where is your head today?
You said hose.
Are we both flatlining? Jesus.
This has been a strenuous week.
Oh, April, what I'm trying to say is...
I want to drown in cum.
God damn, man. April is saying that black women are vivacious and irrepressible.
No, I'm just saying they fuck because they're so hot.
Rain says, steel toe, I hope I get to see all of your 4 kids in a cage. That's
John got it wrong, by the way. I actually don't have any kids. I have stepkids.
Jeff says, I don't see any of my children, but I'm old-fashioned. Steve Hashtag with $4.99 says, April seems to want 3 black side dudes.
I never said that.
I don't think so. I think if you knew how racist April was, you would know that kind of... She has a hard time even joking about it. She's grossed out. She talks about...
It brings up bad memories.
Yeah, she talks about the smells, and then you go, April, that's enough. God damn it. You're going to get us in all kinds of trouble.
The smells?
TDR Shit Show says, here's a tip. Now yell at me. Oh, my God. $50 from TDR Shit Show. Oh, because he was the one who made the DSP joke a little bit earlier. So TDR Shit Show...
How do we yell?
Enabling our nonsense.
How do we yell?
Fuck you, TDR Shit Show. I'll take a shit in your house and not tell you where it is until you smell it.
It's in your bed.
Well, don't. I told him we wouldn't tell him. We're terrible at this.
You wouldn't tell him.
Oh, that's true. Brittany Martini says, take a joke, Aaron. Yeah, that's what I'm doing, man.
Yeah, she didn't like that you gave me the side glare when I said I was looking her up later.
I said I was going to dick her down. God, guy can't even dick down his wife without a lesbo getting all mad at him. Good Lord.
She wants me.
Yeah, she really does. I'm going to have to fight her off with a kendo stick. And everyone thinks you should hold it like a bat and hit them like that. You got to hold it in the middle and pick.
Think of how many ways you could get ran through the mud, though, like if you were to hurt one of us, because now you're like, you could be called homophobic, you're hurting women.
Hey, let me tell you something. That'll be a real change. He's homophobic and he hates women. You can't hurt me. You can't hurt. I'm looking a little more slender today, aren't I? I'm looking a little more easy on the eyes. I am not well today. I am not well. Shane F says, Aaron, you were going to give a free pass to piss on her. Go get some sleep. No, she said she didn't want me to piss on her.
You made it sound like you were pissing on me.
No, hose you down with ectoplasm. That's what I wanted to do.
I want to drown in cum.
That is a very funny drop, by the way. I'm getting very silly. What this says, you got April to take care of your kids from a previous marriage. April, self-esteem. Well, that's not a very nice thing to say. Jesus, that is not accurate whatsoever.
I'm not totally heartless, and I do care about kids that had no say in the matter.
April is a wonderful mother. How dare you? Riz Digga says, can you give us a breakdown on the kid situation? No way Aaron got laid that many times to have... Now I'm not allowed to fuck
Look, it
ever.
wasn't his brightest moments. But they are great kids.
Rain says, I like that April is a low-key N-word enthusiast. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Don't tell Aaron that. What are you doing?
Jesus. Matt Melt says, I mean, April is already married to as close of a woman as possible, but with a penis.
Allegedly.
Literally fist fighting every Thursday night.
Oh, God. And you sit here and talk about how hard it was on you.
I'm old, like 35. Fist fighting every week is
you don't
difficult.
get to have it both. You don't get to say, oh, I'm a man. I fight every Thursday night. But then, I feel like shit.
Let's say a guy gets in a bar fight. He's not allowed to ice his knuckles.
Quietly and not tell anyone about it.
You got to have a little flair to you.
I'm
a better man.
Mister.
I've got a little showtime to me. I got a little spice. You know, I'm not one of these.
Spicy men don't complain.
I'm a spicy motherfucker. Trying to get more Latino.
What? So I'll fall in love with you?
Lord knows you don't anymore. Roachbait says a real man takes a dump and drops a big old turd on what is his. Sounds like a terrible way to live your life,
What
actually.
the fuck happened here?
Oh, we're just getting sleepy and having some fun with everybody. $5 from Trucker 18 Wheeler says, thanks for your cage and your fourth child.
Nice.
Says Trucker 18 Wheeler. Thanks, buddy. 95 away from today's goal. We do appreciate that. And looks like we're going to knock out overtime today, everybody. Balls Deep says, I may or may not have some 3/4 German offspring running around the hinterlands. He's the one who came up with the crystal knocked KFC idea. Oh, he must make Dad so proud.
Oh.
TDR Shit Show says, oh, yeah, I feel better now. Just finished when you yelled, take a shit in my house. It's good. Jeff Reed says, you have a sister or you have a cousin and its name is Autumn.
I do?
Yeah, well, that would work if your name was Summer, not...
Yeah, come on. Or winter.
Yeah, her name would be like May or August.
You got to say like December or something.
Yeah. Rain says, how do you become a former lesbian? What is your secret?
I cannot divulge at the moment.
Standalone Cakehorn says, saying that about Aaron is like calling Pete Rose a gambler. That's... Grinch Girl says, April, just checking out schedules. I have side dude number 2 this weekend.
Ooh.
Number 3 is going hunting with you. Trade again on Monday.
Okay. You know what? I'm in. She's not bad either. I could make a schedule with her.
Atomic Citizen says, don't pull April into your missed Botox appointment, Aaron. Oh. April wants a shack attack? No, April's not allowed
I will
any
tell you
no
this
shack
much,
attacks.
no jokes aside, I couldn't have sex with that man, and it is not because of his skin color. He's too big.
It's also because of his skin color.
I'm afraid I'd get hurt.
Jeff Reed says, damn, April, you should go out Thursday if y'all fist fight every Thursday. No. I don't fist fight with her. I would.
Oh, he's telling me how to stay safe.
I fist fight with men.
He comes back and hits me, though, if it didn't go well.
Yeah, I'm just like, God damn it. God, I should have moved my head more.
I missed that uppercut.
Yeah, but I didn't miss this one. Mr. Approachable says, Aaron had 2 kids, started leaning to... Okay, all right. Go fuck yourself, Mr. Approachable. Ryobi says, are you keeping everyone's kids to try and get a 4th one permanently? Yeah, that's why we're stealing all of our listeners' kids. Turtle says, 35 and tired of fist fighting every week. Not very Irish of you. What are you, getting sober? I'm not an Irishman.
Are you getting sober? Aaron actually doesn't like Irishmen.
I'm a German.
He has a really strong distaste for Irishmen.
And this is one.
Unless it's Husey.
This is the problem with the Irish. This little guy right here.
It's not true, though.
They call it the Irish curse.
Why? Where did you hear this?
Goodwill Hunting.
Okay.
Turtle, I just read that
then
one.
it must be true.
Former lesbian means she was hurt by a guy, swore off men, got seduced by a butch for a summer, realized dick is way better. That's a good definition.
I would miss dick.
Brittany says, he might have been responding to my former lesbian comment. Okie dokie. JJ says, if she just got back from hunting and is still wearing camo, it's basically like fighting a man. That's true. That's true. Red 5 Golf says, tiny little willies. Exactly.
Why is that true, though?
Brittany, I don't know. You have to ask them.
Hold on. Why does that happen to people? Is it because of where they grew up?
It's all the...
Like where they're from?
It's all the cold rain and chilly weather.
It's hiding.
Makes your wiener permanently tiny. Yeah. That's why, like, the desert folk in Africa, there's more heat, so everything needs to sag away to stay cool. So you get these bigger, longer rhino dicks.
God, I'm living in the wrong place.
That's why That's why us Germans have very sensible, nice dicks. We live in a very friendly climate to an amenable dick. You know, you don't want to be the dirty Swedes with their tiny little innies. You don't want to be the Irish with their rain-soaked shrivel
so
dicks.
off base sometimes.
But you get the Germans, those Central European, like, you know.
How many dicks have you seen? Can you confirm?
Just mine a lot. That's all it is. Red 5 Golf says, like boobs, it depends on how your shit grows. It's very scientific.
Oh, this got weird.
Stephanie says, explain giant Viking dick then. That's because
exactly.
First of all, they came from Denmark, which is a little more further south than the Sweden.
No, it's not.
Denmark is not south of Sweden.
Barely anywhere from
Denmark is not south of Sweden.
It is, but it's barely anywhere from it, though. It's right there.
Average temp in Stockholm.
Oh, see, you're not even walking back that other thing.
In September, 63. Average temp in Copenhagen. Fuck. Okay.
63.
In September. Okay. Well,
it's 63 degrees, maybe the proper temperature.
I'll tell you why.
penises.
No, Viking dick, I'll tell you why. Because they are basically the early Nazis, and they took women from all over the places they raided and mated with them. So they probably took a lot of Arab chicks and Germans and Italians and shit and French people, and they mated with them, and that's where the dicks got bigger.
I mean, I'm very glad that I didn't say my statement prior to you saying all that.
Why?
It would have made me sound like a Nazi.
Oh, were you going to say African?
No.
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
No.
Yes, you're right, TDR shit show. Happy Veterans Day to all of our warriors.
I am half basically Viking and half German. What does that do for me? Obviously, I look Viking
you
more
don't
than
have
anything.
a dick, so I don't think
So
it
it doesn't do
anything.
anything for you?
No, it means you being Scandinavian means you're probably part Scottish and English.
I don't like the English.
They took a lot of the broads from there and mated them.
Well, that's only half of me.
Vikings didn't come from Denmark. They conquered it long ago. What?
Get your facts straight.
I guess Saxons, right? They kind of came from Germany. They came up from Germany.
Saxons.
Yes. So they had big dicks because they were German, the Vikings. That's why.
Okay, look at Sandy Squatch's comment. Read it.
I was married to a guy that he was Irish, 6'5", and had a 9-inch. Anyway, you guys are wrong. There's no such thing as a 9-inch. Stop it. You guys cheated.
Oh, she's confusing her husband with the side dude?
It was a centimeter thing. Aaron, it's okay, buddy. You've got a dick. We understand. It's your little buddy. My widow guy. Means you have an above average size dick. I'll take that. K. McDuck says, I just got here, April, but I think that just makes you a badass if you're half German and half
You know what? Thank
Scandinavian. Aaron, you are making Matt Walsh type arguments to support these dick theories. Yeah, but you don't see me making the dick documentary.
We could make one from all their dick clips, though.
No, I don't need to. I have no idea anything about the science of dicks. I just know that my Africa thing is probably right.
Aaron prefers his dicks clipped.
Aaron said, Zen Rhino, who is Irish, says Aaron is just coping. The Celtic Irish people find just teeny weenies that you think. I'm just saying, I've always heard about the Irish curse. That's what I've always heard about. Sorry for getting my information. I apologize. Should I go stare at Irish cocks now as penance?
Maybe you should. Just don't turn this on. Look up go to the Pornhub real quick and be proven wrong.
First of all, it's porn. Everyone has a giant dick.
There's probably a category for small weens.
Jeff says they have to make a dickumentary. See, dickumentary. All right, let's do one more story before we have to go to the offering plate segment. We're coasting right now.
We've lost it.
$95 away from our goal today. There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat if you want to help us knock that out and crush this week's goal. Thank you, guys. I do like this Ohio story. An Ohio woman admitted to walloping her estranged neighbor with a 10-pound log of ground beef after running into her at a Walmart. Prosecutors said. You've been to Walmart's meat department where they just have the tubes?
The fucking tube.
A big 10-pound tube of ground beef and just, bam, smashed her right in the head with it.
I love the choice of the word walloping, too. Like,
Wallop is a good
haven't you
word.
ever wanted to just... You've had somebody you've hated once and you've totally wanted to wallop them with something.
Who hasn't wanted to wallop
Oh my God.
them?
What better than a 10-pound bag of beef?
You know, call me old school. You know what I dream of when I talk about like walloping someone with something?
Dracnefs. Or giraffe necks.
Tracknefs, yes. Tracknefs is actually it's a YouTube channel. We watch.
You fall it apart.
The thing I always think about walloping someone with when I think about walloping someone with something, baseball. Always a baseball bat.
I think of a scoop shovel.
It's got grips. You can swing it. It's perfect. Shovel's good. There's nothing wrong with a shovel.
I used to shovel shit in a barn. It's a scoop shovel.
If I get like seeing red angry, I think rake with the pointy end.
A rake?
Yeah, like just
like a garden rake, so it's like solid.
Oh yeah, and just right through their face.
Makes
That's
sense.
if I'm really angry. Monica Garner, stop it. Monica, the lovely and talented Monica, pled no contest Tuesday to disorderly conduct in connection with the May 2021 attack. She was sentenced to a 30-day suspended jail term, so you can hit someone in the head with a 10-pound thing of ground beef and you won't go to jail for it.
Then I'm in.
And a year of probation in addition to a $155 fine.
This isn't even punishment. That
No.
was worth it.
Garner was shopping with her 5-year-old son when she saw Precious Jackson. I don't know. I have no idea. Monica and Precious saw each other. Monica was with her 5-year-old son. Precious was with her 7-year-old daughter. Why didn't they leave him home with their dad?
It's a really good question.
I don't understand. The suspect confronted Jackson in the potato chip aisle, pulled down her face mask, and attempted to spit on her before threatening to beat her and her daughter up. It's, oh, shit.
You know what? They're just teaching their kids self-defense.
That's all it is.
Oh.
And the importance of punishing, and I quote, trifling ass hoes. It's always a...
Ma'am, can you put your eyebrow down, please?
Yes. Garner then took a $22 meat log out of Jackson's cart. Well, that's how they got stuck with the kids in the first place.
Never go for the $22 one.
No, never a giant meat log.
Always go for the expensive meat logs.
Yeah, Garner then took a $22 meat log out of Jackson's cart and struck her with it a couple times in the face. Investigators said, you girls getting hit with meat logs is how you got in this situation in the first place.
Yeah, but if you get hit in the face with it, there's no kids.
That's true. It then exploded country gravy on her. It was really weird. Jackson had previously gotten a restraining order against the suspect. Good call. When she lived downstairs from her in a duplex. And Garner told police she was under the impression the order of protection had expired. The arrest record says. There's the log. There's the ground beef log.
I'm past the point of buying my meat in a tube, I guess.
Yeah. That's a tray is probably more amenable, or a wrapping. You know? Garner was initially charged with assault and violating a restraining order, according to police documents published by the site. So,
okay. I will say, though, if I'm angry with someone and I want to wallop them with my meat log,
yeah,
I feel like the punishment was worth it.
Stevie J says, props to the reporter for not saying the two were beefing. They did make a beef pun. I just skipped it.
Oh, I missed it too.
It made me feel really fucking douchey. Paul Polito says, in dog whistle comedy news, yes. In fairness, now, April, did I know these two's name before I pulled up that story?
You did not.
I did not. I had no idea. I just saw that one woman hit another woman with a meat log, and I was like, that sounds funny. I'm going to do that story.
You did not know about Monica and Precious. And their duplex
Oh, that was her
problems.
name, was really Precious. That's right.
Did you just look at me like I'm retarded?
I was starting to think you were, racist, calling her Precious. But you're right. Her name was Precious. Precious Jackson.
Well, look, don't take that away from me, though.
All right, guys, we got to fire up the music and knock out this goal, and then do 30 minutes of overtime for you when we hit it. Let's cue up the music and let's do this thing, shall we? All right, 95 away from our goal. We're in the double digits for today, and that is it for the week. That's the limit for the week. If we knock that out, it's been another successful week for Steel Toe. Thank you guys very much.
Yes, thank you.
There's the Streamlabs and PayPal link in the chat. Also, Super Chats count as well. And new memberships not only count now, but December 1st, it helps knock down what our daily goal is every day. We knocked 10% off our evening show goal and 10% off our morning show goal and 15% off our evening show goal this month. So that was very cool. And as those memberships grow, that will continue to go down. Thank you, Johnny Chimpo, for the $9.99. We'll take our 7 out of that.
Thank you.
$90 away from our goal today, and about 3 or 4 minutes left in our little offering plate segment. We sing and dance for about 4 hours, then we pass around the little plate and say, what say you?
Oh,
Turtle with $10 says rally. All right, $80 away from
Thank you.
today's goal, and we are getting very, very close. Stevie J says maybe Precious had amnesia and the beef bonked it. Look, man, I saw that episode of Saved by the Bell too, but I'm not sure scientifically that's how it works. $80 away from today's goal, and about 3 minutes left in today's offering plate segment. Let's see if we get there. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal link, both in the chat and pinned to the top of the page as well. Super chats count too. We've got a lot of stuff going on in overtime if we get there. I did see Tony Michaels make a video walking around in the woods with his fuck'em hat on, so that could be something to check out.
See, now that's what I worry about in the woods.
Oh, yes. We've also...
I don't worry about predators. It's just him.
He's a bear, too, I think.
Sure.
We've also got Matt Walsh and Joe Rogan arguing about gay marriage, which could be a lot of fun because Matt Walsh is not one of those guys who does very well when challenged. So that could be a lot of fun to watch. $80 away from today's goal. No, Turtle, you absolutely did more than you needed to. Thank you, buddy. Don't you worry about it. We're going to get the rest of the audience is going to chip in here and knock out the rest of this $80, or April and I are going to sleep. One of the two. So
I'm actually not tired. I'm hungry.
All right, well.
Really hungry.
Look, I hear you there. Thermodyne Diesel and Need Trump both with 20. That's going to knock our goal down by 30, excuse me, our take of it. And we're down to $50 away from today's goal. Need Trump says we need overtime. All right, well, you got us $50 away. There's 30 from Bandit, and that's going to put us at $20. So we're going to do our overtime today. We're going to end the offering plate segment in a minute here.
Thank you.
Maybe we knock out the rest of that $20. Maybe we don't, but we're definitely doing the 30 minutes. And if we knock that out by the end of overtime, then we're all good. So thank you guys very much. There's the Streamlabs. There's the PayPal. $20 away. Just 3 or 4 of you throwing in $5. And we knocked that thing out for today. Pretty painless, the offering plate segment. Not a down on our knees. Oh, my God, please.
And if you become members, you get to see us on Sundays.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm not really doing a good job selling memberships. You're right. There is a Sunday show at 7 p.m. Every Sunday night, unless, those 2 weeks we went to Vikings games, whatever. But $20 away from today's goal. Let me just pass a note to April quick here.
Uh-oh. Am I in trouble?
Before no, I just wanted to, right?
I mean, sure.
Yeah. All right, cool. Easy money with $5. Thank you very much. $15.
That seemed really unnecessary.
Oh, wait, why? I like to...
Aaron is not with the show today.
What?
Your mind is elsewhere.
Well, my mind can be wherever I want it to be. Wild card with $5 over on PayPal. $10 away from today's goal.
Thank you.
I think we're just about to... Yep, we got to cut the music. There we are. Time has run out. $10 away from today's goal. Pretty sure we're getting there. Thank you guys very much. Jeff, mind your own fucking business, please.
You.
Mind your business. What I write to my wife in the privacy of our show...
of our public show.
Is my business. Here, now I'm going to write a new note.
Good God, man.
All right, just answer with the one word. All right, she's going to circle it. All right. Really?
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
All right. I thought this was your bag.
Not always.
Okay, fair enough. She wants it in the shitter. What can I say? I'm just kidding.
I would never say that.
I'm just kidding.
I would never.
Hates her shitter.
That is exit only. Please.
Thank you to Turtle for $10. Says, I'm going to finish this. And there's $5 from Danger Bear Wolf Turtle. Says, so does that make doctors that make people women Would they be called meat loggers as well? I like that.
It's a different type of logging company.
Atomic Citizen with $5 says for April to set the poo on fire. I don't know what that means. All right, guys, you've hit our goal today. Stop giving us money. You're making us blush.
No, I'm
God's
choking.
Sake. All right, well, that's just get used to it.
Par for the course.
Get used to it. All right, you guys ready for a 49-second Tony Michaels Twitter post? Now, Tony Michaels is one of these guys who, since the election, he does this. He does this thing where he's losing his fucking mind over this election, but he's like trying to portray confidence.
Yes.
But he has such poor adrenaline control that he's got that, I'm totally doing well, I'm winning, I'm fucking you up, I'm fucking killing it. And you like can see their shoulders hunch up. Mm-hmm. It's like, bro, nobody who's like, if you're winning, quote unquote, or you're very confident, your blood pressure's down. You can speak calmly. You can be having fun. Anyone who's like, and I'm kicking everybody's ass and I'm fucking them up. And look, man, I was in my 20s too on the radio. I did the over projection thing as well. You got to fucking chill if you're doing well. If you're doing well and you're Tony Michaels and you're into politics, if you think your side's winning and doing so great, you got to not be so angry and you got to calm the fuck down.
Isn't that excuse to be happy?
Right, exactly.
He looks good, though. It looks like he's been doing less drive-thrus.
Maybe more K2. Who knows?
The K2 is a good weight loss
Rule
program.
number 1, never get high on your own supply. Of course, not everybody follows the rules. Anyway, Tony Michaels talking about the election. Imagine this being your whole thing, right? Like this is your whole existence.
This is your life.
Yeah, it'd be so sad. He's one of those people who celebrated Lauren Boebert losing, is like, fuck this bitch. And he's like just nasty and horrible. And now she's winning. I don't think he knows what to do about it. He's one of these dishonest political commentators who just ignores it when it goes the reverse.
Yep.
But here he is. I haven't seen this yet. I just saw it pop up on Twitter. Here's, I think this was Muttering Jay. Here's Tony Michaels walking around talking about politics, which is what you do on a nice day.
I think so.
Corporations are people too. Let's talk. Go right.
Ew.
I'm afraid that's not okay.
I never want to watch someone who wants to let's talk. Corporation.
That's even like the least concerning thing about this so far.
Those teeth have been damaged. Oof.
Let's talk. So right-wing Republicans in this country have decided that capitalism might not be the best system after.
Stop squeaking. Stop with this squealing. Imagine being this person.
Imagine somebody had kids with him.
Oh, that's right. Well,
somebody fucked this guy and reproduced with him.
Oh, look, it's a Keystone Bitter Beer Face commercial. It looks great.
Yeah.
Not be the best system after all. Cottle tells the CEOs of big companies to stay the fuck out of politics. Churches, pillow companies, and bean canners are the only one to get to participate in said politics. This is really on brand for these fascists, seeing that they're against voting, and capitalism is voting with dollars.
How long before somebody calls the cop on this guy for disturbing the peace?
Just walking around a neighborhood shouting into a phone?
You look psychotic.
Dude, what a nut. If anyone were to, at least if you're ever in an argument with someone and they go, oh, I heard on Tony Michaels, you know whether or not you can take them seriously.
Oh, yeah.
You just go about your day.
If I heard anyone say, like, oh, I'm such a Tony Michaels fan, fuck them. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Fucking
you.
Christ, I can't believe we have to explain capitalism to self-proclaimed free market capitalist. Freedom!
God, he's one of those guys who thinks he's owning people while driving himself insane.
He doesn't make his version of freedom sound very fun.
No, it sounds terrible.
You know what I mean?
Sounds like an awful world that I would not want to live in.
I'm not buying it.
He really is one of these guys who gets himself all worked up and mad and then goes, and I'm owning these guys. It's like, It seems like they're owning you, most notably the space in your head.
Tiny bit.
By the way, if Tony Michaels were to explain capitalism to me, I have a feeling it might have a few holes in it. He might not grasp it all the way. Unless K2 dealing is capitalism, then in that case, he could probably knock it out of the fucking park.
Are you making money? All right, then.
Mr. Sosnowski, if it has to do with selling K2 and using K2 money to start a shed business, then absolutely you would be able to explain it to me.
Dumb fucks. You've never been for free market capitalism. It's called corporate fascism, you shit-eating Nazis. America, doesn't it make you long for a time when corporations were people too? Goya beans made you fart and Coca-Cola was laced with angel dust. Fuck them.
Ew.
Does he not realize that when he comes off as this abrasive,
right,
as abrasive as a fucking Brillo pad, that nobody's going to join his side?
And not only that,
not even if they agree with him.
Not only that, nobody's intimidated by you, bro. Like
you're a joke.
You look at that guy and you're like, if I ever needed to make that guy shut up, I could kick the shit out of him. Like that is not a tough guy.
Even
like,
I don't.
Tough guy politics is it's so bad.
It doesn't further your cause either. Nobody wants to be on that guy's side.
No, that's just yeah. Marcus writes K2. This is cokehead energy. That's just, I mean, really, that's just an angry man who's acting happy, and it's not. It's not showing through the way he thinks.
You think he's acting happy? I wouldn't even join you on that. That guy is so miserable.
Yeah. Zen Rhino says this dude definitely should shave his beard. He's not a man. He can't chop wood, change his own tire, or gut a fish. Yeah, but he can get your kids hooked on drugs. I mean, there is that.
Yeah, what's more manly than that?
Right. Ozymandias, this is very funny. He says, it's like Beaker and Keith Olbermann had a kid. You know what? Fair. I'll go with that. That's a pretty accurate description.
I just don't know how people put videos out there like that and think, God, this is so fucking good. Like, people are going to really see my side on this.
This is some good stuff, man. I'm giving them A1 shit. So now we've made fun of a lefty guy. Let's make fun of a righty guy. I think that's nice and fair. Joe Rogan was debating Matt Walsh over gay marriage, and Zen Rhino says, I can't wait for this to become a clip. It was too short to become a clip, I think, the Tony Michaels thing.
Yeah.
But anyway, Matt Walsh talked to Joe Rogan about gay marriage for about 15 minutes. And I have to say, that is about 12 minutes longer than I want any conversation on gay marriage to last. Like, remember when, you know how Republicans now on abortion are like, hey, it's settled now. The Supreme Court ruled on it, whatever. And now, like, with gay marriage, they want to, some of these really hardcore conservatives want to keep talking about it. And it's like, dude, it's settled. It's done.
Yes.
Gay people can get married.
Settled.
Yeah.
Long time.
Let's watch their discussion on it. I trusted Joe Rogan far more than I trust a Matt Walsh. He's very sanctimonious and disingenuous. He makes tricky little arguments that aren't really based in honesty. They're more based in, I want to be right. That's what I hate about him. But Matt Walsh is one of those guys who being right is more important than being correct, or winning the debate is more important than being correct.
Whereas Joe Rogan more so comes off as like the curious man who's just like into finding things out. He's not made up the decision for himself yet.
We kind of saw it in the Matt Walsh, Joe Rogan trans kids debate we saw earlier, not debate, where Matt Walsh didn't know something, so he just went, oh, like 1 million kids are on puberty blockers. And Rogan's like, I don't think that's true, but I don't know, so look that up. Let's get the numbers on that.
Yep.
See, Matt Walsh will just throw something out there because he wants his worldview to be proven correct. Whereas Joe Rogan would go, I don't really have a worldview. Can we find out what the truth of this matter is?
Exactly. He's curious.
So let's watch Joe and Matt Walsh disagree over gay
The Joe
marriage.
Rogan experience.
I think of marriage is a certain thing, which is the context for procreation, for the building of the nuclear family.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm pretty sure in all of human history, people have been breeding outside of marriage more than they've bred inside marriage. Yeah, I don't know.
Right, you don't need the marriage to breed.
Now, would I argue that, like, if two people have some sort of commitment to each other and there's two people raising children instead of one person raising children, is that better? Yes, but that can come in many different ways.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, I'm sure
you can be together raising kids and not be married.
There can be married people who are fucking terrible parents. There can be people who are boyfriend and girlfriend, never got married, and be great parents. Absolutely.
What about people that get married that don't have kids? Are you opposed to that? What if they get married, they decide, you know what, we don't need kids. I'm going to get fixed. You get your tubes tied. Let's travel the world.
Well, what do you mean am I opposed to it? I mean, I think that every married couple...
You just said that marriage should be for having kids. That's what he's asking you.
Should be open to life.
But what if they don't want to? Are you opposed to them being married? If marriage is only for procreation and to bond a family together, what about people that are deeply in love that never want to have children?
I don't think it's not only procreation, but that is one of the fundamental definitional...
Here's my thing.
Is it?
This is the problem with guys like Matt Walsh. if you just mind your own fucking business, you don't have to be in these conversations.
I kind of bet if you looked at the definition of marriage, there's nothing about procreation in there.
It was a religious thing. But like when it comes to these guys like Matt Walsh, they're leave me alone. I don't want people telling me what to do. And then he's going to go, you shouldn't get married unless it's for procreation. Marriage should be for procreation. How about leave people the fuck alone? Let them live their own life like you're asking other people to do for you.
Yeah, can't you just keep your house happy the way you want it?
It's why I could never like go full liberal or full conservative, because all of them want to they want to impose their will on other people. And I'm against that. Like my biggest political philosophy I have is I don't know what's best for other people. I don't want, look, I'm not going to tell you what to do. Don't tell me what to do. That's my political philosophy.
Dude, even I can't make up my mind on some things some days.
Right. So like this Matt Walsh guy, he's like, I don't want the left telling me what I can and can't do. Oh, by the way, marriage should only be for procreation, and that's why and this should be your marriage. And how about shut the fuck up? Their marriage can be their marriage. Your marriage can be yours, and we all just mind our own business.
Aspects of it. Of course, there's more to marriage just than that.
And what about people that are infertile? They fall in love and they realize that they can have babies and they don't really necessarily want to adopt. Is that okay for them to be married? Because then by definition, marriage falls into a completely different thing, because then it's a bond of love. It's a union of love.
See, if you stay away from these bombastic, grifty, overgeneralizing statements, you don't have to be caught up by guys like Joe Rogan, who's just like, well, wait a minute. Because Joe takes everything literal. You notice that even with jokes, people will joke around with Joe and he'll sometimes fact check the joke. Joe,
it's kind of cute.
He's a very literal guy, Joe Rogan. And so when you say something like, well, marriage is the basis for procreation, Joe's going to go, well, that sounds oversimplistic and kind of shitty. What about this? What about that? When you make these broad, sweeping statements, you become easy to pick apart by buts.
Yep.
You know?
Sure. I mean, that doesn't change the nature of marriage, though. It's a little bit like I say that, what's the definition of a woman? Well, a woman is someone who by her nature can conceive children in her womb and bear children.
Boy, he really is like big on that gender shit. He brings it all back to that gender shit, doesn't he?
Yeah,
I worry about guys like him because as much as I'm against like the shit they're doing with kids and all that, anyone who spends an unhealthy amount of time thinking about gender and stuff, I worry about their shit as much as I worry about the other people.
And I sit here being somebody who thinks that gender shouldn't be a thing to be thought about.
Yeah, this guy gets a little too laser focused.
And then the response is always, well, what about women who are infertile? Does that destroy your definition of woman? And it doesn't, because it's still a woman's nature to bear children. Not every woman will.
Hey, retard, this is what I hate about this guy. He's like, oh, here's my definition of a woman, blah. There's a scientific definition of a woman, the chromosomes. That's it. Let's go to chromosomes, and then we don't have to watch amateur wannabe science teacher Matt Walsh give you his bullshit definition, founded by his politics, by the way, on what a woman is. Here's what a woman and a man is. You got XX and XY. There you go. There's your definition of gender. Take it to the bank. Let's call this done and wrap it up, guys.
And there will be disease and infertility and old age and all these things that will preclude that, but it's still of her nature to do so. And I would say the same thing for marriage. I mean, it is natural in a marriage for procreation to occur. It's not always going to happen in reality, though, but that's still one of the natural functions of marriage.
Gives you a pretty strong reason to just mind your own fucking business then, doesn't it? If every marriage is different.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of encourages you to mind your own there, Matty boy.
Yeah, what does it do to him if somebody does or does not have kids?
Guys like this always, I just look into their eyes and I go, there's something, if we went into his house, something off about this guy.
Mm-hmm.
There's something, there's a
even the way he talks.
There's a demon that he's holding back at the gates. There's something fucked up. He's like these politicians that are super against gay marriage, and then you're like, why? I'm trying to figure out why this is so important to you. Why is this such a big, there's got to be something.
Marriage. And married couples who can't conceive children. There are other ways to be parents, like adoption, for example.
Well, then why can't gay people adopt a kid?
That is such a good question. But then again, yeah, what if they don't want to adopt? What if they just don't want kids?
Well, how about this? He's like, his whole argument against gay marriage is, well, for a marriage, you should be able to procreate children. He goes, yeah, but if you're a heterosexual couple and you can't procreate, well, then what? Well, then you can adopt. Well, then dumb fuck, gay people can't procreate. So why don't they just get married and adopt? I mean, you're a conservative. Wouldn't you rather those two gay men be raising a child in the marital unit rather than
As a
not?
team? Yeah.
Want to. Right, but if people want to be married and don't want to ever have children, are you opposed to them being married?
Well, I wouldn't advocate a law that would prevent it.
But would it change the
Why can't these fucking conservatives and liberals just say no to shit?
I know.
Why? I mean,
Stop going the long way around.
This is what I hate about guys like Matt Walsh. They're little dorky troll men who can't answer a straight question because they're the fact that you can become an older man and you can be this way surprises the shit out of me. A person who cannot deal with not being right all the time. That's crazy to me.
Mm-hmm.
As someone who has sat on this show numerous times, argued, yelling with people, and then at the end gone, oh, well, I guess I'm wrong then. I can't fathom this idea of a guy like getting asked a straight question, 3 times by Joe Rogan now.
And it's just, how do you feel?
And he's like, he can't say no because it would somehow, he thinks he's so wrapped up in his own horse shit that he thinks if he says no, it weakens his argument. No, I respect people who can make who can make concessions.
I now know who you are.
Yeah.
Definition of what their marriage is to you because they don't want to have a family. They just want to have a loving bond.
I think this would be a couple that is rejecting one of the fundamental aspects of marriage, and that they should be open to life. I would hope that in the future they would.
According to you, Matt.
That's just your ideals.
According to you. Again, this guy's a liberal to me. To me, this guy's a progressive because my way and I got to push it on everybody else and that's the way it should be. That, to me, that's what we bitch about with these lefties.
Liberal in behavior, spouting conservative ideals.
And not liberal in the sense that it's supposed to mean, which is like free and do what you want, but like how it's become now.
Yeah.
Would be, but
isn't that just a personal choice? I mean, you can have a very fulfilling life if you just follow your pursuits and your dreams and your interests, and you find someone that shares those interests with you, and you share time together. It's very fulfilling and loving.
Yeah, it's a personal choice, in that I'm not advocating for like a law that says that you if you're married you have to have X number of kids.
But you're judging people. See, that's shitty. He's like, well, I'm getting around this by saying, well, I wouldn't advocate a law. Yeah, but you're definitely judging people, and you're a public figure judging these people. At least admit you're a piece of shit like we are. That's all. Just admit you're a piece of shit.
Right.
But then why are you opposed to 2 gay people doing that?
Well, because again, it's not about choice. It's about what this institution, marriage is an institution, and what is it, and what purpose does it serve?
So that's interesting. I wouldn't make a law that says 2 people who can't procreate can't get married. I would make a law that would prevent 2 gay people from getting married on the basis that they can't procreate. Oh, Matt, you're so stupid.
It's so bad.
This is he literally, instead of just saying no, I wouldn't stop people from getting married, he instead goes, I wouldn't make a law that says 2 people who can't procreate can't get married. And then, oh yeah, but I would make a law that says gay people can't get married because they can't procreate.
What would he say about step-parents such as myself that maybe marry somebody, but I don't have my own kids now, so am I in a marriage that I shouldn't have been in because I'm not procreating?
You're a piece of shit, according to Matt Walsh, and so am I, because I'm not procreating right now. We got to go procreate real quick. So Matt Walsh would want to come to our wedding.
We have our stamp, or his stamp of approval.
I need the Matt Walsh stamp of approval.
Got it.
Dumb people listen to this horse shit and go like, Matt Walsh is my guy. Don't do that. Don't have heroes. Don't make us heroes. We're just bullshitting with you 4 hours a day.
And I do not agree with tearing down or changing this definition, especially because the people who have changed the definition haven't come up with a new one. So they say, well, that's not what marriage is. So for thousands of years, we said
they said marriage is a bond between 2 people who love each other. That's all it is.
That is all it is. It actually has nothing to do with like procreation. It's just that's, like you said, it's a religious ideal.
300 years ago, even 200 years ago, marriage was a political arrangement to unite houses and form political power. We changed that, Matty boy.
Marriage is the procreative union. And then we had the other side that came along and said, well, it's not that. Okay, well then, like, what is it exactly?
Two people who love each other.
It's people who love each other. Two people love each other. Well, but then why two people? Why do they have to love each other? All these kinds of questions. You get into what if they're in the same family? What if brothers and sisters?
Hey, weirdo! These are questions you're asking.
Yeah, he just went off the deep end and exposed himself.
None of us are asking this. There's nowhere on the ballot where incest is being promoted. There's nowhere. This is your dark. I'm telling you, there's something in this guy that if you don't, you don't have to dig too far. Something's fucked up with Matty Walsh.
Ideas don't just come like that to people. Like, I don't sit here thinking, oh, well, why am I not able to marry my brother?
Yeah, this guy's fucked up. Because again, he's the one thinking this.
Right.
Want to marry. And I know every time that comes up, the advocates for gay marriage will say, well, that's a slippery slope argument. That's a fallacious. But it's actually not. It's like we're trying to get to what do you even think this institution is now, since you've rejected out what we were saying it was. And
but wait a minute. You just said what they think it was, and then you tried to debunk it by saying, well, what about incest then? No. You didn't debunk their argument. This is a bullshit thing guys like him do. These hustlers, these political hustlers do, these political grifters. They do this thing where they go, oh, well, they say it in a goofy voice, and then they make a wild comparison and go, well, I can move on now. I debunked that.
Oh, what about this wild, crazy thing?
Yeah, no, you didn't debunk shit. He's like, well, then they said, well, our definition is two people who love each other. Oh, well, what about incest then? All right, moving on. I owned that argument. No, you just made yourself look creepy. You didn't own shit. You actually made their point for them.
What about an old person, like a pedophile and a kid?
Yeah, right.
That's exactly a Matt Walsh argument.
It's a Matt Walsh argument to try and own the two people who love each other. Hey, Matt, for a lot of people, you know what marriage is? It's two people who love each other but want a nice little tax agreement.
Oh my God, how many times have you heard that?
Yeah, people
that just don't care about the marriage part,
but they're like, we love each other.
But it makes sense for the money stuff. Why not?
And I've never found a compelling definition. And any definition offered, it's like, well, what's even the point then? Why do we even need this now?
I just don't see how a gay marriage in any way damages a straight marriage.
Right.
I don't see it at all. It doesn't make any sense to me. It just seems to me that people want to.
By the way, this is what happens when someone like Matt Walsh runs into someone who doesn't just buy his bullshit.
Yeah.
It's just a guy goes, okay, but wait, you're not selling me. Like Joe's he's not even being difficult. He's going, nothing you've just said addresses what I said.
Well, and also, like, I'm sure Matt might say something like, well, if the gay people aren't marrying each other, they could be marrying into a heterosexual marriage and then reproducing.
Yeah, that works out really well.
Most gay people are not likely to marry the opposite sex. No. I don't know if you know this.
Look, if you wanted to look at logic, especially in our modern society, which is pretty fucked when it comes to relationships, it's somewhere in the neighborhood of 50% of all marriages end in divorce anyway. They don't make it. I don't know if anything would damage marriage and damage the institution of marriage is the option of divorce. I don't think gay people getting married in any way, shape, or form changes a bond that you have with your wife.
Right.
It's just called marriage. It's a human.
We have a man being stark, raving, reasonable, and then we have another man who's trying to impose something on trying to sell everyone a product.
Look how calm Joe is.
You know what really made me start hating Matt Walsh? Was people started showing up to his Q&As, and they would ask him a very simple question. Ben Shapiro had just made a comment about Jesus, and Matt Walsh works for Ben Shapiro. And Ben Shapiro went on Rogan's podcast, and he said, I think Jesus was a person who tried to lead a rebellion against the government and got killed for his trouble. Saying like he's not divine in any way, blah, 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 this and that. And that offended a lot of Christians. So they went to Matt Walsh's thing. They go, what do you think about him saying that? You say you're a big Christian because he's a big Christian guy.
Yes.
Your boss basically shit on your savior and said he was nothing more than a rebel who got killed for his trouble. What do you think about that? And Matt Walsh tried to spin it as, oh, I get it. So if I don't, so just because he's Jewish, I can't work for him. He tried to spin it that way. And it's like, you disingenuous.
Of course.
You snake oil selling sack of shit. I hate that because he thinks he's making good snarky arguments, but everyone just walks away from it going, you're dumb. You're just kind of a dumb guy.
Invented thing. If we decide that gay people can get married too, I just don't see how it damages anything. I don't think it tears down the definition of marriage in any way.
Right,
it
you're
just
not
opens
selling
up the
Joe on
possibility
this.
that people who are gay won't be discriminated against.
Yeah, I don't think that a gay couple existing directly impacts. There's a gay couple and wherever, and I'm with my wife in our house. Like obviously,
Right.
there's not. But I'm not talking about on the individual level. I'm talking about on the societal level.
Right.
I would agree that
I thought we were individuals, though.
Yeah.
Like, I thought we were
What
all
happened?
free individuals, and there shouldn't be this. That's his whole argument with, like, liberals and stuff. Is that, like, no, we need to respect the individual and their rights and everything else until it conflicts with your religion. Unless, of course, that's your boss shitting on your religion, then you're fine with it. Like, that's my problem with these guys. It's all about being right. It's not about being consistent. It's not about having a worldview. It's just, I have to be right.
How can I win this one?
How can I win?
divorce, especially this no-fault divorce, rampant divorce. I don't think it's as high as 50%. I know that's often quoted. I'm not sure where that.
I love that. This is Matt Walsh to a T. I'll get a fact. I don't like the fact. I'll just ignore it.
I don't think it's that high. No, it actually is.
Yeah. Sorry, Matt. I don't really lean on your counting skills. You're the one who said there were 1 million kids taking puberty blockers, and the number was about $5,000. So I'm sorry, Matt. I don't know if your data is that great. Again, this is what happens when you marry yourself to a position. You're not able to say you're wrong. Matt Walsh should be a cautionary tale for everyone watching this, liberal or conservative.
Comes from, but it is high. It's too high. And
Chris Rock has a great joke about that. He said those are just the people with the courage to get out. It's like, how many cowards stay?
That's the truth, though.
It's also true that the advocates for what we call now traditional marriage, which I just call marriage, but the advocates for traditional marriage
over here.
What happened
put
in
themselves at a
nuclear
disadvantage
marriage?
by especially in the churches, like allowing this rampant divorce to occur. And then you've already.
April, I think if we started beheading some of these whores who are trying to escape their good old-fashioned husbands, we could stop a lot of this.
Don't you, though?
Jesus.
Sort of.
I'm kidding, YouTube. It's a joke.
Can you imagine, Matt, how many angry, bitter people might sit out there and snap someday because they're sitting in the wrong marriage?
Yeah.
And having
Matt doesn't
moved on
care
to something?
as long as he's happy and he's right.
Right.
Given up on some marriage is supposed to be monogamous and permanent, as well as procreative. Well, you've given up monogamy and permanence, and so now it's not. That's 2 of the 3 legs gone. And so
Wait,
now
who's given up monogamy?
I don't know. He's just grasping at straws.
I don't know about you, April, but if you went outside of our marriage, I'd be very upset.
I hear you. Yep.
Yeah. I
think I voiced my opinions the other way.
Yes. Matt, I don't. Again, this is a guy who just makes shit up so he doesn't have to be wrong.
And I don't like that he keeps throwing the procreation thing in there too. Like that's like a prerequisite of being married. Like I don't know where that came from.
Quit making me defend gay people, Matt. You're softening my image.
Now this assault was waged on the procreative part of it, and it was difficult to withstand it because the institution had already been weakened. So I agree with you there.
That's not what he said.
Nope.
But my answer to that is to try to reinforce what marriage is, not to just give up on it.
Oh, that's
entirely.
what Joe's
And
doing.
I
Joe's
still
just
think
giving up.
You're left with this question of
how are you giving up on something by expanding it to more people?
I don't know.
I own McDonald's. I'm going to expand to more diverse neighborhoods. Why are you giving up on McDonald's? Piece of shit, apparently.
like if marriage is not what I'm saying it is, then why do we even need it? What's the point? I mean, you're saying it's a man-made institution.
Yes.
But you're also like the way that you're presenting it. It's a totally meaningless institution. So they don't need it at all.
He's having problems.
Yep.
He's talked himself into the loop and he can't get out of the loop now and he's bombing terribly. And all Joe's doing is being very calm and going, I'm not buying your bullshit. What about this? And he doesn't have bullshit for it. He's a bullshit salesman who's run out of product at this point.
And Joe has so many different options. Like, oh, what about these ones?
No, it's not meaningless. It's because it means something to the people that get married.
The individual.
So it's just a subjective, symbolic thing. I mean, what?
Why can't it be? Why can't it mean whatever it wants to the people who are doing it? Why does it have to be any of your fucking business, Matt? Why can't the marriage just be what the people in the marriage want it to be? Why do they have to conform to Matt Walsh's rules? What if they think Matt Walsh is kind of virgin-y dork dickhead kind of guy?
Seems that way.
And they don't want to be like Matt Walsh. Matt, I got bad news. I don't want to be like you. You
Not
probably
even
don't want to
close.
be like me. But I'm not sitting on a podcast telling people that Matt Walsh should be more like me. I'm saying he should just be less like Matt Walsh.
Yeah.
So if you're
kind of what it is, look, there's a massive responsibility when you're married and when you have children to keep your family together and you raise and keep everybody happy and healthy. And there's great reward to that.
Yeah.
But it doesn't always work out. It's right. We're people
humans.
change.
We're fallible.
People are fucked up. It doesn't always work. And so I don't think it should be outlawed because 50% of the people fall apart. Just like I don't think it has any effect whatsoever on a straight couple if a gay couple decides that they want to make it official. And that's what it is to them. It gives them a feeling that they're accepted and appreciated and that they're not discriminated against because they happen to be homosexual.
I want to watch his response to this, and then we're out of time for today, and we'll have to wrap up.
Okay.
I want to see how he gets around that because that wasn't liberal, that wasn't conservative.
It's just very well put in human.
Very common sense.
So, well, what you're articulating to me is the damage that's done by gay marriage to the institution of marriage.
But how is it done? How is that in any way damaged straight people?
Because we are making the institution meaningless.
But it's not meaningless.
Well, but you just
It's not. Joe just laid out why it's not meaningless. Again, I'm telling you, he's run out of bullshit.
I'll tell you, it's
and he's just repeat. He's a what do you call? He's a malfunctioning robot. He's just spitting out the
He's
same
stuck in
line.
the same track.
Yeah.
No, what I'm getting out of him is that basically, if you're not reproducing in your marriage, it's meaningless.
And he doesn't want to just come out and say that.
No, he doesn't because he thinks
There's too many loopholes.
It's too hard.
Yeah.
It's too hard of a
to the
line.
people that have it.
Subjective, symbolic, and it's about your own personal feelings.
Isn't it, though?
Yes! There's nothing wrong with that, Matt. You know what we call that, Mr. Conservative? Individual liberty. That's freedom. You get to make it whatever you want to. Oh, God. You got to find a new spokesman, guys. This guy he is a problem.
He's failing.
And there's also something going on up here. The wiring ain't right with this fella. The wiring is not right with this Matt Walsh. Jeff saying he just TKO'd him right there. Yeah, it's... Balls Deep says, marriage is conglomerating two corporations. Facts, in a way. Cordless says, Aaron, your point on this is nothing. You're doing this because you talking about Rogan. You're praying it will get you clicks on YouTube. You're just as guilty and as bad as the rest of the lol cows. I mean, should I not talk about people then? I don't really understand, Cordless.
You're talking about Aaron right now.
Yeah,
You just don't have a show to put it on.
Yeah, I guess I mean, I talk about popular people because it will reach a large group of people who will know what I'm talking about and hopefully enjoy my take on it. Yeah, I guess so. If that makes me one of the lol cows there, Cordless, moo. Sorry, bitch. He says, make your own content. You want us to do skits?
I think us...
Should we do some skits where we talk in some funny voices?
I think us responding
Yeah.
to the things we're watching is content.
That is our content. Giving you our take on something that's culturally relevant. Good luck on your own show, Cordless. I'm sure it'll be fantastic and full of hilarious skits. Guys, thank you very much. Always nice to give Cordless a nice little spank bottom and then head out of here. April, thank you very much.
Thank you.
To the rest of you, thank you very much for all your support. We appreciate it. Another great week of Steel Toe, and we will talk to you on Sunday at 7 p.m. if you're a member, or otherwise, we'll talk to you Monday at 6 a.m. Central. We will be putting out best of clips throughout the week. Talk to you later.